high scores.
Okay, Rocky Mountain Senior Tour, stop number 5, Centennial Lanes. It's a new stop for us. Bowling on titanium today. 6 games of qualifying. Do elimination style finals today. Be joined with Isaac here in just a few moments. Got started a little late, we apologize for that. But we are ready to get started with game 1 here. Okay, again, we'll have 6 games qualifying, then we're going to go to our elimination format. Got roughly 93 entries today. Women and seniors. Give you a recap of the roster here in just a little bit once I get that. But off the top of my head, we've got some regulars. Felix Garcia, Michelle Malley, Greg Nero, Shannon Canfield, Tim Tripp, Ricky Bannister,
You're good. Thanks. It just makes it universal.
So again, early here on our featured pair, looks like we got James Bolt Jr., Scott Sloan, Nate Bolt, Ricky Bannister, Tom Brights. I'll get a roster here in just a second. Game 1.
So I like playing with because everybody to see everybody. That's me. Rob likes to leave it on one spot because he's lazy. You're damn right. My team's not working, just so you know. What? Yeah, no, it's not working. 4 or 5. The reason you check the radar. Hold on 1 second.
Super hot.
Okay,
Super hot.
we are here.
We are live,
Absolutely,
sir.
back at Centennial. On our featured pair, Sloan, Polk, Nathan Bolt, Ricky Bannister. Who else is over there?
We
Everett
got
Hamilton?
Tracy Jackson.
Yep.
We got Tom Kreitz. We got Anthony Montoya.
Yep.
Let's see here. We've got Ashley Manini
Yes.
and Angie Manini.
Yes.
Looks like a Nate Bolton over there.
Yepper, Ricky Bannister.
Yep. You said Sloan already, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And we got the ever popular 4, 9, 10 on 26.
Excellent.
I'm assuming that's ball 2. So as long as it's not ball 1, then you're okay, I guess.
Yeah, that's for sure. So I guess today you guys are running the Eliminator format today,
Yes.
correct?
6 games, eliminator format. Bowling on titanium.
Oh, that's a little challenge pattern, huh? I like it.
45-footer.
I think that's 25.6 mils.
You got it. And the reason why we went that here is it's a little frictionless here.
Mm-hmm.
Their house shot is actually 44 feet in length.
Really?
Yes. And
Wow.
it still hooks a good chunk. So scaled up, went to a 45-footer, and hope for the best.
Yeah, sounds like it. So.
Tracy Jackson, 26, on lane 26. I don't want to give her age away, so we'll just say she's on lane 26.
Uh-oh, a little tug there. Touching on the way by. Did she get it? Yup.
Absolutely.
Good shot. It was a good shot.
I got a text from Mr. Schaefer.
Yeah, I did too. That guy ain't got nothing to do today. Don't you have kids to watch today, brother? What are you doing watching us? I probably just opened up Pandora's door by doing that. So.
Absolutely. She's probably, Mama's in the house. Cora's here.
Yep.
As well as
Mama Schaefer.
yes. I think Russ is working the
junior
adult
event.
youth.
Yeah.
Adult youth tournament.
Yep, over at Holiday today. So.
Sorry.
Yeah, it looks like you got a pretty full house today. It looks like most pairs have 5, some have 6. So.
I think she said 93 to 96,
wow.
somewhere in there.
Nice. That's
So
a good
good
turnout.
show.
Very good
Absolutely.
turnout.
Looks like you're coming up with a little short there from Montoya. Bolton. Let's see what he's got here. He can get a mitt full of it, so if he can't get it back, then I probably put out a little bit too much oil.
Nah. Never too much oil. Well, I don't know. Speaking of too much oil, a couple years ago, I think they still run that tournament. It's called the Snowman event. I don't remember when it's ran, but I remember watching it on YouTube one year, and they put out 52 feet of oil.
Lovely.
Yeah, it was impressive.
And then spending the following week getting it all off the lanes.
I mean, it was. I believe it was a tour stop or somewhat of a tour stop. But yeah, some of them tour guys. I was watching Francois one day. He was playing third arrow on the left, going basically straight at the head pin, and the oil would just take the ball straight to the pocket. So it was crazy.
The definition of fallback at its
Yeah,
best.
definitely. All right, Nate Bowen picks up his spare.
Sloan start off with a double, then a 9 spare. He's on home turf.
Is this his home center?
Yes, sir.
All right.
He's put up many numbers in this building. Also, we have Don Engstead bowling. His second event, he bowled the doubles.
Hey, I thought there was rules against that.
Only if he doesn't win.
Well, where's he at? I don't even see
He
him.
is way down. He started on 3 and 4.
Oh, wow. He's way down there.
Yeah, we'll catch him at game 6. So he's either going to be in a very good mood or a great mood.
Yeah. So up on 26, we got Tom Kreitz.
Start off with an open and a spare.
For some of you who are watching, Tom Kreitz is an I'm going to say old school PBA player back in the day, probably in about the 80s, 90s era. So
He's got game.
yeah, he definitely. I've had the pleasure of bowling against him a few times. So definitely a strong player.
Yes, absolutely. Usually teams up with Bobby
Robinson.
Robinson Jr.
Yeah.
at doubles. They've won it.
Yep. It's crazy because when we bowled it this past month, we both went out in the same round. We both shot about the same game too, if I can remember right. So
Just wasn't enough.
I don't know. It was just crazy. Mr. Montoya with a strike.
Nice.
Who was the gentleman on 28?
Not 100% sure. I will get his name though.
Okay. You got James.
And I don't want to give a wrong name.
Yeah.
I think this is one of his first events that he's bowled with us.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing him. So.
Polk with a nice strike there.
Yep.
Bannister, left side, so we can see what his left side looks like.
Well, that's Ricky Bannister. He makes the left side look like the right side.
For better or worse.
Love that guy.
From the Springs.
Yes, sir.
So we got a whole gamut of people. Got them from up north and
Around
down
town,
south. Yes.
Down south, Denver, Springs.
Weather was cooperated. It looked like it was going to snow a little bit, but nothing dramatically major. Tracy Jackson again on 25.
Stickage at the foul line. Okay, have trouble.
Yep.
Something simple. All right.
Hamilton, he bowled with Sloan in the doubles.
That's the.
Gentleman on 26.
Okay.
He's same thing. He bowls here. Scratch League on Thursday.
Nice. Nice game.
Absolutely. There you go.
I like his shoe selection. I like that. Old school lens. 2 different colors. I like it.
I think he's an engineer, but he's going to start bowling more. He's got some more free time, so I think he's going to start bowling some more. Good shot there.
Stone 7
Wow.
by Ashley.
There you go.
That's my favorite hit.
Oh,
She just missed it.
yes. Bolton, what's that? 2, 4, 5?
2, 4,
2, 4,
5.
8.
2, 4, 8.
There we go. I was going to say the 5 can't be behind the 2, so that'd be a 2, 4, 8. If it is, you got bigger issues.
All right, let's
Who else we got in the building?
I don't know. Let's see here. Let's move on down the lanes here. So we're down on 1 and
there's
2,
Inkstead.
3 and 4, 5 and 6, and somewhat 7 and 8. So it looks like you've got Mike Cook down there and his lovely wife. You got Aaron Howard.
Don Inkstead's going to be on 3.
Okay, there's Don.
So we'll take a look, see what he's got going on.
Don's got one of those old school classic styles, stroker player. Very solid player. You got Joe Vickery down there. That's Mike Cook on lane 5.
Yes.
You got Vickery on lane 4.
Joseph. Looks like he's at the front 4. So this is, man, that's in his wheelhouse here. Make it 5.
5 it is.
Wow. Somebody else below him's got the front 4 as well. Who is that coming out? Oh, they're going to take their sweet time getting up there.
Yeah, why not?
Oh, I get the front 4.
That's Lawson.
That's
a
a Chris
lefty.
Lawson. I
Look at that.
known it was somebody who was going to make me wait on this. Mr. Lawson, let's see what he's doing.
We were telling
When you start
jokes.
the story with a laugh, it's never good.
I was messing with them earlier before we started, and I was telling a little story about the oil machine, and I was like, it's a good thing that Don checked it because it was set up for the house shot today. And we were like, yeah, you know, if they would have put that out, lefties would have averaged 260. And he turns and looks at me, and he's like, what's wrong with that? I'm like, well, nothing really. So, you know, just inside stuff that we do with our lovely
Absolutely.
lefty friends.
Absolutely. Dahlberg comes in light. Let's see who else we got
Okay.
floating around. Soon as how
Yeah, we're going over to, what is that, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Yep.
So it looks like we got Izzy up there. We got Michelle Malley. What else we got going on there? We got,
it's like Grinds.
yep, Vince
Or
Grind.
Grind. There's no S. Always put an
Oh.
S on their names.
Yeah. I know, same here.
DJ, I love you forever because I've always called you DJ Grinds, and it's actually Grind.
And he never corrects us.
Never
so
corrects
What a
us.
nice guy, huh?
Absolutely.
There
Deep
you
down,
go.
he's like, I hate these guys. We got Felix.
So if I can remember right, that's on that pair. You've got Felix, Michelle, Izzy. Okay, yeah. Leave it to me.
Good memory. Oh, Luther Moses. I see
Oh,
him
yep,
up.
yep.
Who else you got? Niram. You got Greg Niram and Bailey.
Bailey are on the
They're
19
on
and
sep-
20.
Yeah, 19 and 20.
Oh, William Wernolds was the other guy.
Ah, there you go. I knew it'd come back to you. Oh, and Streeter.
Oh, Streeter, yeah. Sorry about that, Danny.
He bowled. He subbed for our Premier League the other night. Comes out the gate. I think he shot like 190 the first game.
Oh, wow.
And then he goes 190, 190, 279.
Oh, I'll check that off.
Exactly.
All right. Let's move on over to see who we got on our last pair.
Let's see. This is 29 through 32.
Yeah. Looks like you got Krista Cone, Giovanni Capasso,
Robert Worrell, Nowitzki, Ron Hostler's over there, Paul Willett, Ricky
Schisler,
and
Jamie Adams, Judy Bazzoni. You've got Tim Tripp. I wonder if he's tripping any for us today.
he's been on a lot of vacations lately.
Yeah.
I was giving him a hard time. It's like, oh, I'm glad you could finally join us. He said, yeah, hey, get back to work sometime. There's Hostler. Speaking of left-handers. There we go.
Good
Nice shot.
Very good shot.
So we got a pair of left-handers over there. Hostler and Tim.
Yep.
Tim started off with the front four and spared. Let's see.
Looks like he's throwing that new hammer.
Got that one to cross over a little bit.
The NU hammer, as they call it. Or new.
You got a 710 conversion?
Close.
Give it a run.
Yep. Let's see here. Here's going to be a look at Krista and Judy here shortly.
Yep. Judy's got her Christmas jersey on.
I like it.
I do like it.
You got Nate Bolton with the Greek church over here. Krista threw a pretty good shot for a 4.
All right, Judy. Yep, a little reindeer and everything on there.
She's got the best logo on it as well,
Oh,
too. Look at that.
no.
The oval.
If you say so. Let's get home. All right. Just a 7.
Yeah, not too bad. All right, let's see. Who else do we need to see over there real quick? So we need to see
Probably
Willett and
Schisler?
Schisler, yeah. So Giovanni Capasso is on lane 32.
you just like saying his name.
I do like that name,
His
Giovanni.
name is awesome.
It is. Makes me sound French.
Exactly.
Or Italian. Let's go that way.
So, looking at this big 4 that's in front of us that's slightly off to you guys' screen to the left, the 7's moved in. So because he's left-handed, he's going to shoot it that way. But if he was right-handed, I'd have went for the 610 because even if I got something over there, I would have the opportunity to get it.
Yeah, your slide percentage increases.
Exactly. All right, here's Mr. Willett.
Pretty good shot. A little
A
light.
little light. Yep, 2-8.
So I've kind of noticing a lot of players of all levels are kind of playing these lanes either third arrow-ish or first arrow-ish, if that makes sense. So I think the look is good with both choices. I guess it just depends on the player. So
Absolutely.
and what they're able to do with the ball. Here's a look at Schisler on 29.
Let's see where he's going to play.
So he's got a couple strikes, an open, a couple spares.
Covered in a gamut.
Looks like he's playing left. Ooh. I hate to say it, but it looked like I seen a 5, 7, 10 standing there for a second.
He got it out. He did take care of business. All right, Polk. Nice shot there by Angie. We had Angie and
Ashley.
Ashley. There we go. I know they're both with an A. Polk is playing a little deeper, but
Yeah.
he's always going to be in a
Yeah.
little bit.
Yep, she turned around right away. She's like, yeah, I ain't having none of that.
I guess Scott Myers a little bit over there to the left. He's got himself a double. Kreitz is looking like he's struggling a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, he's been, his ball rolls a little forward, so, I mean, I don't know if he's doing that on purpose or not, but looks like a good shot by Trace. Sort of.
Yep.
Yeah. So what I'm kind of noticing is if you get the ball a little further right down lane, it does not have a chance. So to me, that's telling me you want to stay up the lane no matter
Yes.
what.
Yeah, you don't want to.
You don't want to go away from the pocket too much.
No. Nice shot there.
Good shot by Montoya. Bannister
Bannister.
converts. All right, let's see if Nate can bounce back from that.
The Greek Church.
Yeah, the Greek Church.
So Nate's not starting off horrible. Double, spare, strike, Greek Church.
What is that he's throwing? Looks like a urethane.
No, actually, I think that's the new Raptor that he's just got sanded down.
Ah, okay. It looks like a urethane going down the lane.
Either that or it's a burgundy tank, but that's
what I was
been
gonna
out for.
say,
I
the
mean,
tank.
I'd be shocked if he's still trotting that out.
I wouldn't. That's just me, though.
Or it's a good question.
I
You know
mean,
what? You're piquing my interest now.
I'm telling you. I mean,
Hold on.
we'll find out. Oh, okay. So
I knew it was a Raptor.
don't
I
come
never
with that,
doubt
with that.
myself. Man, oh man, oh man. What is wrong with me?
You're killing me.
Sloan looks like he's got a really good look. Double, spare, turkey. And he throws a good brand as well. There we go.
Now that you say that, yeah.
It's okay. We're 9 counts again. 9 count is good.
Let's see what Ashley
And
does here.
right behind us is the best employee of every bowling center, with the exception of Zach. I have to give Zach all the love, but Keisha is my favorite employee
Yes.
in the building by
Yes.
far.
You're welcome.
Hopefully Dawn never says he watches this, but we'll see. No, Dawn knows that she's really, really good. Keisha's been here a long time.
Has she?
Yes. She always makes sure that everything we need is
Taken care of.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Whether it's if we're setting up for an event or actually if we're doing league, she's always making sure the bowlers are taken care of.
That's good because we kind of miss that. You know what I mean? It's hard to find.
Yeah.
I guess you can say solo priority. There you go.
Proprietor. There we go.
Proprietors, there you go. I mean, with the industry and the corporates taking over, which is nothing wrong by far, but you know, sometimes you just miss those mom and pop bowling centers.
Yes, absolutely. We're lucky to have a few still. We still got here.
Yeah,
Highland Park.
We got a handful here, so we've
Sweetheart.
got Highland Park, Sweetheart Lanes, and Loveland. Highland Park and Greeley. We got here Centennial and Longmont.
Yep.
You got Holiday and Lakewood.
Yep. Coal Creek and Lafayette.
Coal Creek,
I'm just
Lafayette.
trying to go down the
Yeah.
pipeline.
Is Wheat Ridge still around?
Nope.
Off of 38th?
Nope.
Nope, they're gone.
And then
So that's pretty
Arapahoe.
much. Arapahoe, yeah, that's pretty much all of the Denver area.
Did you Crown?
Huh?
You said Crown?
No, I did not say Crown. So Crown was another one. So those are pretty much all that's left in the Denver area, Denver Metro. So if you move down to the Springs, you've got Kingpin, Harmony, Pinheads, Peak.
Yep. They have 4, and then they have the corporate circle.
Yeah, and I want to say there was one more, but I'm not sure. It might have just been one that was there, but now is the same place, but under a different name.
Got
And
it.
I think that was Pinheads. I think they
Yes,
used to be
I
Circle.
think-
Yeah.
Or
Or
no,
Classic.
Classic,
Yeah,
yes.
Classic.
Yes.
Man, that's going way back.
Yeah, oh yeah, that is a classic. Absolutely. So they've got 4 independents down there, and we've
Yeah.
only got 6 up here.
Yeah.
So it is, but I don't see That was a good shot there by Nate. I don't see the independents really going out anywhere. I mean, granted, anybody can come in, offer you this, the big bag, and I'm not gonna discourage anybody from taking what they need to do.
Yeah.
But it's gonna take a lot. It would take a lot of money to get out of Highland, a lot of money to get out of here.
I mean, I think out of every place, it's going to take a lot. And I don't think, not to say that some of these corporations don't have the flow, but at some point you've got to be like, is it worth it or not? You know. So.
Correct.
But you know, honestly, I hope these centers stay around
forever and ever,
way past my days. So.
Exactly. That's what we're shooting for. I don't want to get to a point where we're bowling. When I'm bowling the league, and the only place I got to go is to a corporate center.
Yeah, I mean, you know, like we said, there's nothing wrong with corporate centers. I just think the atmosphere is way different than you would find in an independent.
Yes.
It's just one of those things to where you feel at home when you're in an independent center, regardless of where you're at.
Yeah, it's just got that different type of.
It's like. I mean, it's hard to explain it without actually like knocking or putting down the corporate centers, but you know, I mean, they're just more friendly, more knowledgeable.
Correct.
They're just willing to do a little bit more for their people, so their customers.
Absolutely. And granted, they're all businesses, so the object is to make money. I get it. We get that, understand that. The corporate field just has a little bit more of.
I mean, it's hard to explain, you know?
Exactly. Whereas, okay, well, we value you, but we value that dollar just a hair more. Yep. Whereas independents are, yes, we need to make money and stay active, but how we're going to do it is by treating everybody really, really great.
Exactly. And catering to, I wouldn't say cater, but listen to their needs a little bit more.
Yes.
Keep it old school, so.
Absolutely. Because traditionally, all the people who are in independents, whether you got Don Inkstead, you got Zach up there, you got the Canfields, they all bowl.
Yes.
So they know what the bowlers want.
Yep.
Or if, you know, this person's just way asking for the world, or no, it's something absolutely we can do. That makes a lot of sense. So a lot of the independents have that. Oh, we forgot holiday, didn't we?
No, I saw.
Okay.
Yeah, holiday like.
Perfect. Same thing. Everybody in the mom and pops or the family centers, they all still bowl, so they still have that. They're in the trenches with said customer and understand the needs of their customer.
Yeah.
Some of the corporates, those people, or some of those, they bring in people who are heads of food and beverage industries or different things. So they're focused on, we're looking at a number. I'm not saying that they don't.
I mean, it goes back to what you're saying is, you know, it's all a business. You got to do what you got to do to sustain your business. But, you know, I think there's a fine line between, you know, making your dollar and making a relationship with your customers. So.
Absolutely. Because
you know,
if you treat your customers good, the dollars will come.
Oh yeah, definitely. You know, and we'd love to hear some input from you guys out there that are watching. You know, we could be wrong, we could be right. I mean, you know, we're not gonna get all upset about it, you know, but that's how we learn. You know, that's how everybody else learns. So, yeah, you got Lawson looking at a 4.6 or whatever it was.
Okay, now we do have a roster sheet. Perfect.
Oh.
So, looks like down on 1 and 2 to start was Stacy Roberts, Lincoln Price, Steinmetz, Tino Lockwood, Scott Roberts, Randall Rose. 3 and 4 was Wanda Ellis, Don Inkstead, Mark Hoffman, Hunter, Vickery, and Lawson. 5-6, we got the Cooks, Mike and Janine, Mark Dahlberg, Haley Howard, and Aaron Howard.
Yeah.
We forgot about Haley down there last time we were down there. 4, the Ossics, Dana and Tim, Glenn Blunt, look out now.
Yo, GB, yeah.
Cora and Dave Trujillo. 9 and 10, Michelle Schaefer, Ryan Usher, Ernie Lloyd, Carrie Enders, and Mike Diaz.
She had a good showing over at the Ed the other day.
Absolutely.
I mean, I was very impressed.
Absolutely.
I walked by her while I was bowling. I was like, you know what, girl? I'm rooting for you.
Exactly. Diaz just won Super Senior Shootout in Vegas.
Heard that, yeah.
So he's bowling well. I hate to say that because that hurts my heart.
Oh, come on.
Then we have 11 and 12. Linda Walbaum, Dwayne Stark, Popovich, Caitlin,
Krallis.
and Kevin Sweetman. Then 13-14.
We got Michelle Martinez.
Chris Berghardt, he's from the Springs.
Yep.
Linnea Floyd Springs. Anthony Deloche. Tony Palma and Rick Neighbor. Then 15-16 right now, starting out Mike Vasquez, Scott Carruthers, Brett Cromwell, Christina Marshall, Ephraim Posano. You want to talk about another name you like to pronounce?
yeah.
Ephraim, I love it. 17-18, Michelle Malley.
Now that you say that, our neighbor, his name is Ephraim, not Ephraim.
Really?
Yeah, it's different because when I first met him, I was like, "What's your name?" He's like Ephraim. I'm like Ephraim or Ephraim. He's like with an N. I'm like, "Oh, interesting." So
Well, that's unique.
yeah, and
Either
it's
that
cool.
or Ephraim's unique.
Well, they're both unique. So, and I remember because I almost called him Ephraim Posano, Ephraim, you know, and then I had to go back and look. I'm like, "Oh, okay, just making sure." So, don't want to be that guy.
Absolutely. Streeter, Reynolds, Ping, and Garcia round out 17-18, 19-20. Nora.
Sagdar.
Yep.
She's a Malaysian player, so she's a very decent player.
Yes,
so I
absolutely.
had the pleasure of doing her equipment a while back.
Okay.
I haven't seen her in a while. I don't know how many of these events she's bowled. Maybe a handful.
Yeah,
So
absolutely. Vince Garayan, no S. Denirams, Greg and Bailey, Troy Romero, and Luther Moses. Luther's been bowling a lot of these lately. 21-22, Shannon Canfield, always a big supporter. Courtney Moon, Kevin Maloney, talk about a guy who could play.
Yep.
Emily Arndt, and John Freeman. Both they're all from up north, with the exception of where's Maloney from?
I thought he was from.
He's not up north, right?
I thought he was.
Is he? Okay, well maybe he is. And then we have 23-24, Monica Ty, Mike Riley, Tasha Green, Scott Myers, and Lorenzetti.
Lorenzetti.
Yep.
Lorenzetti. Michael Lorenzetti. Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'm cool with
then
that.
25-26, Montoya, Everett Hamilton, Polk, Tracy Jackson, Scott Sloan, and Tom Kreitz. 27-28, Ashley Manini, Angie Manini, Nate Bolton, Ricky Bannister,
Greg Kelly.
and Greg Kelly. Yes, Greg Kelly. That's
who
the
it
guy
is,
we're looking
okay.
for. And then Bazzoni, Schisler, Worrell, Krista Cohn, and Nowitzki are on 29 and 30. And rounding out, Jamie Adams, Paul Willett, Tim Tripp, and Giovanni Capasso, and Ron Hostler.
Love it. Giovanni. Speaking of Giovanni, they just finished up third down there, so they're going to be moving away already. So a little hard to tell what they might have had. So.
Ooh, Bolton, good game, but opens in the 10th.
Let's see here.
So that puts him at 191. There's a 219 on the pair.
Now I'm going to assume that was
The
Bannister.
D bowler. Yep, that was Bannister. You're right. Then finish up 25-26. Montoya. Ends up at 184 or 86.
86. You've got Scott Sloan working on a double in the 10th, or yep, he can shoot 240. Depends on what he does on this next shot. Go from 240 to 220 just like that.
Exactly. It's the way the scoring works in bowling. And that's exactly what he did.
He's going to go to, 220, yeah.
He'll get to 230 if he gets a pin here. He's at 29 now.
Yeah, so it's still a good start regardless.
Hamilton's got a nice game going. He's got the
Yes.
four-bagger here.
He can shoot 239 if he punches. Throw the last 7.
Come on, get home. There we
All
go.
right, there's one in the
Nice
10th.
shot.
E-Bowler is looking very good as well, too.
He is Polk.
Mr. Polk, yeah.
Sloan gets 3. So Sloan finishes at 32.
Okay.
Not a bad start.
Actually, no. Very good.
And then F is Kreitz.
F is correct, so he's looking to punch for 184, so. Looks pretty good.
Bang.
And
He's throwing it
gonna
pretty
be in
good.
the 230s as well. goes Kreitz. Looks like he had a foul line issue, but it looks like he struck on that.
There you go.
And he just
Maybe
does
you should stick more often.
It was either a stick or a slip. I'm going to say it was a slip because he just, I don't know, he immediately looked down. I'm like, ooh.
All right, one more puts him at 39.
Yep.
Good.
39.
Nice.
I'm going to give him that 239. That was pretty solid right there.
We can't call it.
Oh, I did, dude, because those last 3 shots were just identical. Let's put it that way. Great game.
Absolutely. Polk sub. He's got something going too. I mean, a couple opens in there. But
He can shoot 230 as well too. So
there you go.
he's going to throw like the last 8. So that's pretty good. We got Mr. Myers over here. You're coming to our pair soon, buddy. You're coming our way soon, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And you're ours. Uh-oh. Maybe.
Oh,
wow.
I thought he got away with that one.
Yeah, I think so too.
I wouldn't try that again. What's that he's got down there?
Who's that?
Polk. Let's see what he's using.
I'm going to go with what's on his shirt. The Envy.
Yeah. There you go, Kreitz.
Kreitz punches for 184.
Yep.
So very good. This guy's still eyeballing us. What pair are you going to? All right, we got you. You're ours.
All right, as a finish for Polk. That was a better shot, actually.
Yeah, it looked like it just pushed a little longer. So
And
as
sometimes that works is
yeah.
throw a better ball and you ring 10 versus coming in light and mixing everything up.
Yep. All right, so on 27-28, we got our next pair over here. We got Emily Arndt, Courtney Moon, Shannon Canfield, John Freeman, Kevin Maloney, and who's that hiding down there? Who's that? I can't see that.
You got Freeman, right?
Yeah, I got
Courtney
Freeman.
Moon.
Yep, got her. Oh, I got
Maloney.
everybody.
Yeah, you did get everybody.
Okay.
Nice spare there. Finishes 222.
Good scores over here.
Absolutely. That pair seems to be the hot pair.
So we'll keep it here on 27-28 for a few. Let you get a look at these players.
Going into game 2 here. Freeman, he's been around a while.
Just a little bit.
And he's been doing that for a long time.
Oh,
That
yes.
dude is going to go.
Yes.
He's not going to hook the lane.
No.
Okay. Nice spare there for Courtney. She's proud of herself.
A little excitement. I like it.
And coming next, it looks like on 25-26 is going to be, I think it is going to be Bailey and the Nerums. I think that's going to be coming. Let's see when they get over here. Bailey's just over here running her mouth instead of bowling. There she goes. Yes, it is. Luther
Yep.
Moses, Bailey. Who else we got?
Greg, Vince,
Yep.
Troy, and Nara.
There you go. Maloney.
So basically on 31, 32, 29, and 30, basically all the players you just seen on 25 and 26 will be on the end pair.
Yep. So skipping 2 pair.
Yeah. So
Skip 2 pair for the first games 1 through 5, and then the last game they're just going to slide.
slide one. So
Absolutely.
all right, we're gonna move over to camera 5 real quick. You've got Tracy Green,
Monica Ty,
Monica Ty.
Scott Myers.
There's the guy that was eyeballing us. Yeah. All right, Scotty. Let's see what you
Scott
got.
Myers. Who else is over there?
Lorenzetti, I believe it was.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Mike
I think
Riley.
yep. I think I nailed them all.
Yep.
Monica looking to pick up a 10.
Oops.
Oops. Got away from her a little bit. Scott looking for a double. Scott's been around a while.
Yeah, I watched some old school photos or footage of Scotty Myers when he was out on the tour. Believe it or not, folks, he had a mustache. Not just any mustache, but a mustache.
I'm going to assume he had some hair, too.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment on that part. It was on the mustache, let's put it that way.
There you go. Riley, another left-hander. Can you get home? Oh.
Very interesting. It's okay, Miss Renee. It's all good.
Absolutely. Scott's better half is at the house.
I was talking about your mustache back in 1988. I was talking about your mustache in 1988.
He doesn't even remember having one.
That's how long it's been.
See, there you go.
He'll go back and start going through all his old footage, and he'll be like, "Oh, he was right."
Absolutely.
Oh, this guy, bad man.
Good spare there for
Alright.
Mike.
So let's see where we at here. That's in front of us. Let's move down here real quick. So everybody seems to have moved. So on. So 15 and 16, 17, 18.
Looks like we
19
got.
and 20. So
Is that
17,
Linda?
18, 19, 20. I believe Linda will be on 19 and 20. Yeah, because she's bowling with
Stark, Popovich, and Caitlin.
Caitlin, yes.
Stark comes up a little short, leaves 10. Bunch of 10s going on down there. Tony Matney, he agrees 1,000% that Keisha's the best employee. I don't think he really has a choice. No, Tony's great too. He does. Matter of fact, in this building when they did the renovation, he did the floors, and those
really?
floors look awesome.
Yeah, they do.
He is phenomenal.
When I bowled the doubles here, the Sapp brothers here, that's the first thing I noticed was the floors. Don't ask me why, but I did.
They look really
And,
good.
Yeah, I liked them. A nice layout.
Yeah, he did a great job.
Yeah. Who is that gentleman on?
19?
Yeah.
Tony Palma.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
Oh, okay. I mean, he looked familiar, but I couldn't place
There's
him.
a few left-handers that came out the woodworks today.
Yeah.
They figured that the house high average is by left-hander. We'll just go up there and see if it's left-hander friendly.
I was warned by some of the left-handers, be nice today. I'm like, I'm not saying anything. I'm going to either agree or disagree. I'm not going to say anything.
And Lenny Floyd, another left-hander.
Yeah, there's a few of them out there, ain't there?
Yes.
All right, here's a look at Miss Linda Wobham.
Yes. And we should have some scores coming fairly soon from game one. Hey, Linda, she's waiting everybody out over there down there.
She wants the entire approach to
There
herself.
you go.
Let's see if it pays off.
Absolutely.
You're on the spot, Miss Linda.
Think she's got it. Oh,
Flat tap.
pepper.
It happens.
Unfortunately.
All right, let's see what else we got moving on down here. So looks like you have Willett and Hostler. They were just on the end pair on 31 and 32.
Schistler, so everybody that was on 29, 30, 31, 32 moved down to
Yeah, moved down
that
to-
area.
Down there. And I think that's all we got as far as camera footage other than what's in front of us. So.
Yep. And then, so back in front of us, we got Bailey, another left-hander.
Oh, yes, yes.
Start off with a strike. See if she can double here. Oh, wanted to grab that one a little bit. Crosses over. Leaves the 4-7. Nara looking to convert her spare.
I really like Nara's game. So.
I like Nara as a person.
Yeah, I mean, so do I. When I first met her,
Speaking of good people coming around, look at this guy.
what do you got here? Mr.
Felix.
Felix. Yeah, Captain America, he says. I like it. Anyway, a little story with Nara is when I first met her, she comes into the shop and she's like, I want switch grips. I'm like, okay, what do you want? All my balls in the switch grip. Oh, I'm like, okay, well, how many are we talking about? And she pulls in three balls and a spare ball. I'm like, okay, that's 10
Got
bullet
me some
balls.
work to do.
I was like, okay, just so you know, it's going to be a little bit of a penny. She's like, that's okay. I'm like, okay, let's do it.
Absolutely.
So switch gripped all 10 balls and made her like 4 thumbs, you know? And I'm just like, wow, it's crazy.
Usually people either you jump all in or you slow roll it because it can get costly,
It can.
especially if
know.
you got a lot of bowling balls. It
Yeah.
can get real costly real
Yeah.
quick. So
I mean, that entire IT system or the thumb system by all 4 companies now.
yes.
So, and the 4th company, if you don't know, is Joe Pro.
Mm-hmm.
Then you got the Ultimate, then you got Vice and Turbo.
Yes.
I've been hearing, I used to install the Joe Pros back in my day when they first started coming out. Not a lot of people knew about them, so I had the mechanic at the center I was at, wanted to try them, so I was like, okay. So I had the direct line for, I believe his name was Anthony at Joe Pro, and he would send us samples so I could get this player into them, so. And I guess now there's a handful of players that are actually using
Yes.
them now. So
Lawson uses them.
Lawson uses them. I believe Chris Martinez uses them.
Yes.
I believe.
Yes.
Let's see. A guy by the name of Josh Kerpek.
Really?
Yeah, he uses them.
Kerpik's using them? Yes, he does.
Yeah, 'cause
No,
he's
because
got-
we've seen him on Monday.
yeah.
Yes, yes.
And he's got this massive, long, husky screwdriver that he uses
Yes.
to take that thing in and out. It's like, dude.
You'll never forget it anywhere, I tell you that.
That's true.
That thing that thing is incredible.
And it's crazy because if you guys don't know the Joe Pro thumb system, it's like all
It's a hybrid,
three. It's
yeah.
all like all 3 into
In
one,
one, exactly.
which is crazy. You know, good idea, great ideas. You know, and of course they had back in that time when I was installing, they had their trial and errors. So I kind of helped them with a little bit of input on what to do, but. You know, they've got the tabs at the bottom like the switch grip. They've got the twist at the bottom like the it. And then they've got the spiral on the sleeve itself like the Ultimate. So it's like all 3 into one.
Exactly.
The one thing I did not like about those was the thumbs because there wasn't a solid bottom on the thumb. They had like a 1/2-inch hole drilled through the entire slug, but then nothing at the bottom. So it was very easy to drill through that bottom locking mechanism.
Gotcha.
And yeah, I went through a few of them.
I was going to say, tell me how you know that. It's very easy to drill through the bottom.
very easy because usually you can feel when you break through that slug, but with that pilot hole that's already there, you can't feel it. So I don't know if they've improved on that system or not, but anybody out there know the answer to that, please feel free to let us know. So you got Caitlin with her spare. You got Haley. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
Freeman trips out a 4.9.
He does.
Or knocks out a 4.9, let's put it that way.
All right, Bailey. Nice spare there.
All right. I am going to step away for a few.
Good riddance. No,
Oh,
I'm joking. I'm
jeez. I'm going to take this headset with me. Now what? All right.
All righty. Middle of game 2. Ladies, We have an updated scores for our ladies. Coming at you from our great statistician.
I have the scores for the ladies division. So far in first place is Monica Tai with plus 52. She shot 243 that game, and she has 9 pins of handicap. In second place is Cora Compliment. She shot 240, and with handicap, she shot 250. Then Caitlin Krallis with 248. And then Carrie Enders with 246. And then Linda Walbaum with plus 22. And then Dana with plus 12. And then Bailey with plus 12 as well. Michelle, she had plus 7. She has 30 pins of handicap and shot 177. Isabel Ping is at 199. Christina Marshall is at 199 as well. Then Michelle Malley at 198.
Yep. Awesome.
Yeah.
So the way we do it is with the women, if you average under 195, you'll get handicap up to that with the maximum of 30, I do believe, is the maximum that you can get. So that encourages players that are a little bit below that 195 average to come out and play. We have, looks like we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. About 18 with handicap that range anywhere from 2 the whole way up to 30, as well as a bunch of scratch players as well, such as Dana Osick, who won the Queens or the Senior Queens this year. She is a senior Team USA member. Then we have also Linda Walbaum, like I said, she's scratch as well, and they were in the top, looks like the top 10 for sure. Bailey, who's right up in front of us, Bailey Neeram, she looks like she's in 7th place. And then for our seniors coming up, our seniors, leader John Freeman, the one we were just talking about, come out the gate and shot 280, followed by Joe Vickery with 256, and Ernie Lloyd shot 256 as well. Ephraim Pisano 247, along with William Reynolds, they both shot 247. 246 for Brian Usher, Tony Palma, 243. Everett Hamilton, 239. Robert Worrell, 236. And Sloan was 32 over. So some pretty high scores at the top there a little bit. If there's anybody you'd like to hear or know what the score is, just let us know. We'll also try to get those standings updated somewhere. If you want to see what the pattern is, you go to our website and hit that live streaming link at the top. It'll take you to the Rocky Mountain Bowlers Tour page, and our lane pattern will be there in the information. Again, we're 27-28, about halfway through game 2. 25-26 is about a frame or 2 behind. So enjoy that. I'll be back in just a moment. good at X. Okay, as we finish up game 2, looks like we'll get back over here. Tenth frame for lanes 27-28, Canfield. Makes a spare. Strike here, put her at 200. The cut for the seniors after game 1 is plus 12. You got 4 people in that spot. We also have Freeman up on 28. Okay, Shannon does get to 200. Good game for her. She was in game 1. Shannon had 176. So that's trending in the right direction. Freeman with the first strike in the 10th. We'll check on that Mark Hoffman. So he is, for game 2, he's going to be on 9 and 10. Then the next game, he'll be on 15 and 16. So he'll be on one of our pairs here in just a moment, probably next game. Courtney Moon makes her spare. Freeman strike in the 10th, first ball, then moves to 4-9, gets 4-pin, gets him to 209. Good shot there by Courtney. She finishes at 140. Kevin Maloney finish up on 27. He can max out at 195. Bailey comes up a little light there. 26. Struggling a little bit this game. Maloney comes in light, leaves a 2-8. Okay, Maloney will finish up here. Strike here gets him to 175. Across the house, everybody's roughly in either 7th, 8th, or 9th, and 10th frame. Okay, Maloney gets 9 there. 74 for him. Finishing up game 2 on 25 and 26. Okay, we got Nora up again on 26. Okay, Greg takes care of his spare there. They're finishing up game 2. Looks like we're going to have Bailey up on 25, 9th frame. Struggled a little bit, start off with a strike. Open, 3 spares, open, open, open. Hopefully figure something out here. Using a summit. That's our favorite ball. Apparently like that. Mr. Grind up on 26. He's got a decent game going. Pair of spares. Turkey, spare, strike. Spare, strike.
Another strike.
Yeah, another home center. He's been here a while. He's from up here. Yep.
Yeah, interesting. For some reason, I always thought he lived in Denver.
No, I think he lives up here. I'm 90% sure he lives up here. Could be wrong, but that'd be a first. I'm still waiting on that day when I was wrong.
That was a good joke. I like that.
I'm
That's a good
still
joke.
waiting. Hey,
got me to laugh.
man.
Yeah, I've
what?
been wrong since
You know
2
what?
minutes ago.
I just made a mistake because I said I was wrong. I've never been wrong before, so then I said I was wrong. So
You know, I
that's
sure
being
am
wrong.
glad I'm sitting up high on these chairs. You're killing me. So I kind of was walking up and down, just kind of watching everybody, just kind of looking at everybody, and I don't know, man.
What's the scores looking like?
I'm seeing some,
You can whack it pretty good.
Yeah. From what I'm seeing from the score sheets, yeah. On both sides, the men and the women. So, but it's like, I don't know. It's like you can't get comfortable, because I think once you start to get comfortable, you start making that little mistake. You know what I mean?
And that mistake gives you a penalty.
Yeah.
Greg made it very interesting there.
I was down there. I was just kind of walked by Miss Carrie Enders, Mr. Enders, Zach, if you're listening. She was on, I think, 4 or 5 in a row, including the 10th, threw her second ball on the 10th and stoned an 8-pin.
Oof.
I mean, it was a beautiful shot. It was just like, wow. So she could have shot 230. She ended up shooting 220, so it was pretty good.
And unfortunately, it happens sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great shot.
I don't know why you're asking Zach. He's never stoned an 8.
I'm sure he's done 1 or 2. Or if you're listening, what is your ultimate kryptonite in bowling pins left?
Yeah. They're 8 or 9. Those are the most brutal.
Yeah, they are.
Those are the most painful.
I think the one I hate the most are the 7 pins,
Yes.
dude. I hate 7 pins.
Especially if you labeled it and you're like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah, I mean those. It's just one of those weird things, man.
How is it that this is a very interesting thing? This is something I haven't seen. So right-handers lately, that's becoming a thing now. Is that blast 7, because balls are so powerful, come in a little late, and it's just blast 7 and 7 stands. But you're never seeing left-handers leave that on the 10 side.
You know, you're right. You very rarely see it. I mean, yeah, it is kind of weird, ain't it?
They get all the advantages.
They're also more accurate.
Oh, don't say that.
I've got to. Hey, I got to say at least one thing positive, okay? I've got a couple of these guys out here looking for me. So.
Well, look at there's one behind us looking at us right here. He's trying to take wrong way. There you go.
Oh, there he is, Mr. Diaz.
Absolutely. Again, coming off the super senior win.
Oh, congrats to Mr. Diaz on that.
What?
Yeah.
awesome. First of all, we have to acknowledge that he's a super senior.
I don't know how he feels about that. I think you're probably going to be in the doghouse, but
see, I got to get the bigs in when I can because he always gets me, so I can get him when I can.
That's awesome. How many titles does that make for you now, Mr. Diaz? Any title, it don't matter. Well, if you want to stay on the tour side, let's go that way. Well, close enough. I think it's close, but that's just me.
Awesome.
Okay, so 4 titles, 5 titles, so that's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
why you're Mike Diaz.
Absolutely. Has not slowed down.
Nope.
Still
He
bowl.
is still doing it.
Absolutely. I got to see him in the league on Mondays, and when we have to bowl as a pair, I actually have to practice the week before. I got to get myself worked up. I got to get myself going.
So basically he's whooping up on you.
No, he's whipping up on Jack.
Oh,
Jack
Jack.
is in the horrible. I'm smart enough not to be in that position.
Okay, that's cool. Well, man, see how you are?
No. In all honesty, throughout the years, I've known Mike for at least 25 years.
Yeah, because it's about
Absolutely.
the same time frame as me growing up and stuff.
And
So
he's helped me tremendously, given me any advice I ever needed. Never, said, you figure it out.
well, if that was me, I'd be like, dude, go away.
Absolutely. So, and again, one of the only, one of 37 gold level coaches in the world.
That number's gone up a little bit.
Yeah.
I remember at a time.
I think when he got it, he was like 20.
Well, I think maybe less than that.
Yeah.
I want to say in the light teens.
Yeah. That dude knows his stuff.
Yeah. I think because, let me see, it's been 10. I'm going to say about 15, maybe 18 years ago when he became gold level. He was like one of 10 or 12 or something like that in the States.
Yeah.
So
that's crazy.
Yeah.
But he's like, again, he knows his stuff. Forward, backwards, left, right.
Yeah.
And for a left-hander, he can read a right-hander's game better than half the right-handers game.
Yeah, that is very true.
So
Very
if you're
true.
in the market for lessons and you want to get to somebody who's going to extremely take you to the next level, that's the guy to go see. And he's not super expensive. I tell him he needs to go up on his rates, to be honest with you.
He wants to be fair, be fair.
Correct. I'm not exactly, but
Come on now.
I'm not saying that he should go crazy. I'm just saying that you should get your worth. And I think he's just undervaluing himself. Because I look at other gold level coaches and even some silvers, they're
Yeah.
charging more money than he is.
Yeah, but also I think for what he charges, he gives you a little bit more than just that gold level persona. Let's put it that way. So
Absolutely. He's probably helped, I bet you in this field, probably a good quarter of the field.
Oh,
has
yeah,
been through
easily.
there, or half at least.
If you guys are looking to maybe get a hold of him, he goes by Coach's Corner, and I believe that's a .com behind that as well.
Denver Bowling.
Denver Bowling,
his
okay.
website. Yep.
Okay. So that's where you can set up lessons. I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've been on his website. But
Yeah. And he does lessons in the Springs. He does lessons up north at Highland Park, at Sweetheart.
Sweetheart, okay.
Does them here at Centennial. He will do them at Highland Park,
Okay.
Coal Creek.
So does he have a set place, or just does he pick a center?
Well, usually you can go schedule. If you go on his website, there's a schedule there, and
Okay.
it'll tell you he's going to be at such and such place this particular week. So like the Springs, he'll go once a month.
Okay.
Or once in the wintertime, he probably does it like once every 2 months.
Right.
Up north, probably once a month, and then main house is Coal Creek.
Okay.
And he does lessons, I think, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, or something like that, or Tuesdays, Fridays, or Thursdays, Fridays, something of that nature. But he'll get to you.
Nice.
If you're up north and you need a lesson, you schedule it there,
he'll
or
figure
even
it
in the
out,
Springs.
So correct me if I'm wrong. Will he kind of go out of that place too to help you out as well, or is he kind of just when he's set at a certain place, that's where you pretty much are going to go for a lesson?
No, I mean, meaning, let's say.
Let's say if he was doing lessons here,
Uh-huh.
and I'm like, I can't make it up there. Is there a way you can come down closer to, like maybe Holiday or
Yeah, absolutely.
something like
Because
that?
he does them at Arapahoe too. Matter
Okay,
of fact, yes,
yeah.
you're right. So so you just It's just, I mean, obviously he's not he can't go from
One place to
Centennial
the other,
yeah.
yeah.
But on his calendar he'll tell you where he's going to be, so then you can schedule it in that point.
All right, so that's good, helpful news. So, all right, looks like we got some new players coming up on 27 and 28. You got, excuse me, you got Christina Marshall.
Yep.
You got Ephraim Pisano. You got Mike Vasquez. You got Brett Cromwell, and I believe that's
Carruthers?
Scott. Yep, Scott Carruthers.
Mike Vasquez.
Yep, got Mikey. And I think that's it. I know there's 5. Let's see, we got there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not sure who.
Somebody's missing. Oh, Ephraim's missing.
No, I said him. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no. So that makes
there
it
he
5 down there.
All right. So on 25 and 26,
We got, looks like Linnell Floyd.
we're going to have Michelle Martinez, Linnell Floyd, Anthony Deloach, Tony Palma, Rick Maber, and Chris Berghardt.
Yep.
Berghardt.
Absolutely. Hoffman, we're chasing down Hoffman. Where is he at this game? For game 3, Hoffman is going to be.
So
Skip 2.
skip 2. So he's.
So, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Let's take a camera view
Yes,
over
it
there
is.
shortly.
Let's see if we got over. We'll see if he's over there.
See, that's going to be. I don't think we're going to be able to see him. Alright, no,
And
wrong one. Let's go here.
The question is lanes 10 through 20. The reason why we don't have a camera there is the way they're set up here is in Centennial. They got these big tables in the back, with the exception of in that area because that's behind their snack bar area.
Correct.
So then we don't have the ability to have a camera there. So
Right.
it's not like we're trying to avoid that. It's just the nature of their setup, and there's no way they could get around having tables there
Yeah.
without causing a
Very understandable, because that'd be a little
problem.
tight. Yeah.
Absolutely. So hopefully Mr. Hoffman, he's going to make it down this way. Because if he's on 15, 16 now, we're going to skip 2 again, 17, 20. It's going to put him on 21, 22. And then the last game, he's going to be on our cameras here. So, or even the next game. So he's coming this way. We'll get, once he's in on one of our cameras, we'll get to him for sure.
So on camera 3, what you're seeing now is you're going to have
The Osix.
Osix. Let's
Dahlberg
see here.
just went.
You're going to have Tim and Dana Osick, Glenn Blunt Jr. Can't call him Junior no more. I
No.
don't think so. No.
He will always be a junior, though.
Yeah, he's always my buddy Junior. So we grew up bowling together way back in
Great
the
ball
day.
driller.
Yes, I remember the first time when he turned 18, and I think I was still a young pup at like 15 or something like that, and he started drilling bowling balls. Like, okay, Doc, give me a lesson. It was crazy. So, and then you have Cora Compliment, and Dave Trujillo.
Looks like Haley Howard's down there.
Yep,
Aaron.
you got the Cooks, Jonine, Mike, Mark Dahlberg, Haley, and Aaron Howard.
Gotcha.
So you're just seeing Haley throw a ball. So
And we got Dana up on
is that 18, 19?
19, 18, 20. She's
20.
on 20.
Yeah.
Here's Blunt. Here's Glenn. See him every Thursday.
You know, it's crazy. For as long as he's been bowling, his style has never changed.
Nope. There's some people who are just, they've perfected what they do.
Yeah.
Glenn's one. Scott Myers was another one.
Yep.
Diaz hasn't really changed much.
Nope. Glenn Blunt tried to mirror his, I believe, his physical game off of one of the great PBA Hall of Famers, Little Monticelli.
Really?
Yeah. If you think about it, back in the day, in the 80s and 90s, that's when Monticelli was coming up and in his prime, and he had that nice open arm swing at the back, where he was totally inside the ball, and at the bottom just whipped on it. So, and I believe, if I remember right, that's what Glenn Blunt
was
mirrored
gonna
his
do.
game off of. So,
That's incredible.
yeah. I remember I tried to do that too, but I was a little guy. My whole thing back then was rip and rip. But I think what a lot don't understand too is maybe you do, maybe you don't. Back then we had urethane, that was it. You know, the first reactive ball that came out was the Excalibur, I believe in '95. One of the first reactive balls. I used to have one of those. I don't remember if I still have one or not.
Oh, Mayday. Dahlberg threw that one completely out the window.
Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. All right, here's a look at
Cora. Nice.
I see 7 pins.
Yep.
You know, I've been seeing quite a few of those today.
Okay. She's bowling well.
Yeah, she is. She started out the day
Despite
with
Rick, she's bowling well.
240. Yeah. I don't think he's paying attention. But he
he's.
might be,
I'm sure I'll hear about it later.
Nah.
No, great family. We were talking about them the other day. The Schaefers are awesome.
Yep. His oldest just had a birthday.
Yep.
I believe it was yesterday or the day before. Mr. Wyatt.
Yep.
A little shout out to you, little guy.
There you go.
Just turning 5. You know, and I read that and I was like, Schaefer's been a dad for 5 years?
There you go.
Wow.
That makes you really old.
Well, not me. I didn't realize that Wyatt was that old. It just seemed like just yesterday he had him. So
I told you, hey, time flies.
They
Once
do.
you get past probably 30 through 45 are a blur.
you know, I can
Then it
agree
slows
with
back
that.
down a little
I
bit.
can agree with
45 to
that.
50,
Yeah.
It starts to take off again.
Oh, look, my phone's vibrating. What you want? Oh, you're such a good dude, Mr. Schaefer.
Absolutely.
Nothing gets past you.
Absolutely not. Another great pro shop operator.
Yeah.
We are blessed around here. We got the sole proprietors, and we
Yep.
got some great pro shop operators.
Yeah, we got a
So-
lot of them. You know, I think every shop in these independent centers are very, very well managed and very knowledgeable. So no matter where you go out through the Denver Metro and even in the Springs, everybody in those shops, they know what they're doing, you know. So
Yep.
all you players out there who need help, go find a pro shop in one of these independent centers like one of the 10 we mentioned earlier, I believe. So, I mean, you will definitely get a lot of knowledge from them. One being that because they are all bowlers, so, you know, you always want to go to people who know what they're talking about, even if they're bowlers. So I am going to hand this over to Miss Lucia, and she's going to get you some scores.
From the seniors.
Alrighty, I have the scores for the senior division. In first place is John Freeman with plus 89. In second place is Joe Vickery with plus 83. Third place is Scott Sloan with plus 76. He shot 244 that game. In fourth place is William Reynolds, and he shot 224 that game and is plus 71. Then is James Polk, and he's plus 70. Next is Dan Streeter, who is plus 69. Then Scott Roberts, plus 63, and also Everett Hamilton is plus 63. And then Scott Myers shot 244 as well and is at plus 60. And then Nate is at plus 55. And then Tony Palma, plus 54. Ernie Lloyd, plus 40 or plus 50. And then Dwayne, plus 45. Ricky Bannister, plus 42. Vince Grine, plus 39. And then Paul Willett, plus 37. And then David Trujillo, plus 35. And then Chris Lawson is cut at plus 34. We're taking the top 18.
So elimination, they'll go 18, cut that in half to 9, cut that down to either 6 or 5, and then cut that down to the top 3. I think that's the way they're going to do it, something of that nature, and then those 3 will bowl for second and third. And then the ladies, will have that here in just a moment. They're still tabulating those up. There's a few ladies. So while we have the incomparable Miss Lucia out here. You bowled well yesterday.
I did bowl well.
Absolutely. At the adult youth at Holiday, one of our other independent centers. They're great over there.
Yeah.
The association ran the tournament, Denver Association. Nathan, Russ Schaefer, and the crew do a great job. Bunch of kids and adults, obviously, entered in that tournament. If you haven't and you still want to bowl, there's next weekend. You're bowling again next weekend, right?
I am bowling again next weekend. I'll be bowling with you and Carrie.
There you go.
It'll be fun.
We won't say what you did yesterday.
I think we should.
No, we'll never discuss that.
It's pretty funny.
Hilarious.
That's for sure.
Absolutely. I will give you credit. You bowled very well. Shot 650?
648.
648. There you go. Uh-huh.
It was definitely, once I figured out how to stop leaving those 10 pins, I felt like I was rolling it really well.
Okay.
And it was like hitting the pins really nicely.
There you go.
That's for sure.
You shot 648, and I didn't shoot 648.
What did you shoot?
I'm not good. I'm 16, somewhere in there. Oh,
Yeah.
There we go. Now we got some women's scores. Good. I can get off that subject. We're on to the women's scores now.
Okay, for the women's, we're taking the top 7. In first place is Carrie Enders. She shot 227 that game and is at plus 73. In second place is Linda Walbaum with plus 35. In third place is Monica Tai with plus 33. And then also at plus 33 is Angie. And then Caitlin Krallis is at plus 31. And then Cora Compliment is 420. She's at 427 after 2, so plus 27. And then Dana is at plus 15, and she is cut.
Perfect. So the women's cut is plus 15, and the seniors was?
The seniors was plus 34.
Perfect. So, I mean, not super out the window high scoring, but
Still,
it can be got.
decent.
It can be got. Yeah, because game 2 we had looks like 264. I seen that. It was Nate that shot 264, right?
Yep.
264 for Nate, 245, 248. James Polk, Streeter, 44 for Sloan. So yeah, it can be got for sure.
There's definitely a few that jumped up
Yep, absolutely.
that game.
We still got 3 games to go, so after this game we'll be at the halfway point. We'll see what the number looks like there.
Still anybody's game.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's pretty close.
They're whacking it pretty good.
I feel like Centennial's one of the easier
Actually,
races.
this is
Wow,
really sorry. Huh?
which one do you want?
No, I just don't want to pick up what I was going to say.
Oh.
This is almost catered to me. They should actually be able to make the cut.
Oh?
Yes.
Dude, he's not smart.
Well, I said it's catered for his game. I say his head. Because he's got all the, because it picks up so much of the momentum. All you have to do is throw it at the gun.
Throw it up together.
Right. It's just a matter whether you, I mean, 260, he'll probably go 260, 240, 240, and it blows himself out of the last two. Because that's what he does every time.
Nice radar.
And who's the, oh, Freeman.
Yep.
He's a
Mr.
flummer.
Full roller. It's crazy how the shots go.
Okay, back halfway through game 3-ish.
Ish.
Did you talk to Michelle?
Yeah, I did talk to Mama for a little bit, so.
What is she seeing?
What's
going on?
She's seen the lane very well from what I can tell, so. There's this little demeanor about her that I haven't seen in quite a while. Her confidence level seems to be really up there. So, I mean, yes, very, very good, very excited.
Yes.
As I'm kind of watching as she comes through here and there, to me, she's making good choices. So, you know, she's not hesitant with some of the choices that she's making. So
that's awesome. That is
like
a good thing.
Yeah, her bowling demeanor just seems to be really, really good. So
there's only one bad choice she's ever made.
That was being your friend.
See, no, you lobbed me a softball. That was way too easy. That was way too easy.
Hanging curve gone.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah, you're killing me, Smalls.
While we were walking around looking at some of the people, we did notice that we seen the ball go down to the what was it, about 3, 4, 2.
Oh,
he was playing the gutter, absolutely, and made it look pretty good.
Yeah.
So I'd be curious if it was a mistake or we're going to try it again.
Yeah, we'll go back to that as soon as he's up again. So
it was. We both looked at each other like, there's no way this is getting there. And it
ain't going to happen.
Yeah.
So Ephraim, I believe that is his second 9-pin in a row on that lane. 2 very good shots for Ephraim. So.
Now we got Vasquez up over there. All right, Palma picks the spare up. Floyd Lenio. I'm liking the top of the shirt. I just don't like the bottom of the shirt. You should have used that design the whole way through.
Yeah, that is interesting, huh? Hey, it's striking, so I don't care what it looks like.
That is true. That is true. See, and his game is like that shirt. So he's got a strike, spare, turkey. So all the 4 frames is the top part of the shirt, and you got a 6 cam is the bottom part of that shirt.
You know, speaking of shirts, I just kind of noticed what you're wearing there.
Oh, nice purple. Nice.
I'm liking that shirt there.
I know you're liking it.
What does a guy got to do to get one of those, huh?
This purple shirt?
No.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we got – these are being made. These are being made as we speak, hopefully.
I'm a 2X, just so you know.
As soon as you get down to a 1X, I'll get you one.
Yeah, good luck with that. I know, huh? See, now you know what I have to deal with this guy.
There you go.
Yeah,
all right.
Exactly.
Mr. Carruthers, here's the guy who was playing the gutter. We're going to see if he
Yes.
plays it again or if it was just an anomaly.
That's funny because Miss Lucio's over here. She's just like, wow, you guys are brutal.
We do have to watch a little bit of what we say, though.
Yes,
I
yes.
don't want her taking that stuff home. Even though she's been talking a lot of trash because she bowled well yesterday, so now all of a sudden she's just mouth is just running all the
Well,
time.
I think she might have a little bit of a diversion for that. So she's there. Oh,
See, I told you. I'm glad y'all
it.
can't hear anything in the background.
She's just telling me she put a smackdown on you.
Yeah.
That's good. How's it feel? No.
Exactly. Ephraim. Oh, still
Another
can't get
good
it.
shot.
Yeah.
Man.
He's throwing it good.
Yeah, he's been throwing the ball really well for probably the last 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
I think. Was it 2 months?
Yeah.
Maybe a little more than that.
Because he won the event 3 months ago, I do believe.
Over at Crown.
Yes.
Yep. And I believe he had just came back from Bowl U.
Yep. There it is.
Wow. I think
Maybe
I think he stumbled onto that.
I think so.
I don't think he was there earlier today,
No.
but
And that one was actually still in a little bit from where he played that last one. On 28, he was sitting on 2, that's for sure. Ephraim should be able to take care of his spare. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Come on, buddy.
Yeah,
It's all
gotta
right.
make those.
Shake it off.
Spares are important. Cromwell.
Burkhart with a very nice strike there.
Springs guy.
Yep.
It's a whole group of Springs people over there.
We only go down to Kingpin, right?
No, 2 spots. So we go to Peak and Kingpin.
Peak, yeah. That's right, Peak.
Yep.
Man, did we go? Have we been there yet? When?
Remember we had wings?
I know, but that was a long
Oh, no,
time
you
ago.
are you talking about this year? We haven't been there yet.
Yeah,
No. Oh, yeah. Trust me. It's on the
I'll put my
it's
order
on
in
the
early.
agenda. It's on the agenda.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's hilarious how you just know what food to get at what places. Their wings are pretty good. They are
I think
top-notch.
it's just more of the sauce. 'Cause
Yes.
That sauce was the bomb. So.
Yes. It's really
If
good.
you guys are out there listening, go try the wings with the hot sauce. That sauce is
Or just get the sauce and put some fries in it.
or something.
Exactly.
Put that stuff in a bottle and sell it.
My luck, we're going to go back down there like, oh, we took that off the menu. We took the sauce off the menu.
Well, we ain't coming back no more. Click.
Lineal. Look at that. Right in the middle of the lane, 5-pin. See, that's the bottom half of the shirt. There we go.
All right. So I'm just going to throw myself under the bus.
Okay.
So last week I bowled a tournament, right? And ended up injuring myself early in the day during practice with my back. Tweaked my back a little bit during practice. So
Okay.
stuck at the line and just blah, this and that. So I made it through 4 games and just decided it was time to go.
Okay.
I believe it was in game number 2 or game number 3. I stuck so bad at the foul line. Felt the tingle in my back. Went Brooklyn, left a 5-pin. And that's all I'm going to say.
Well, see, you've
And
defied-
Lucia just called it.
What's that? You missed it?
I missed the 5-pin on my spur attempt.
I don't know if that's worse than that. What did you do? That I'm still confused on your 2-3 or whatever you did at the last tournament.
At the Ed?
Yes.
I'm telling you, dude. I mean, it's tough bowling with an injury, especially when it's your slide leg and your knee. So I went up there, I threw 3 really good shots. Well, I was going to say 2. The third one, I stuck so bad that I yanked the ball probably 8 boards left down lane and got a strike. Okay, so I'm like, okay, whatever, and I'm thinking to myself, you just got to make a really good shot. Make a good shot. So I get up there in the 4th, get up there, and I don't know what happened. I just went dead. The ball just come off my hand with nothing on it, going directly towards the 10-pin, and I'm just like, that is not good. And I'm just like, oh, hook a little bit. It did. So I took the 6, 9, 10 out.
There we go.
And I was just like, wow. I don't know. I mean, you can make any excuse you want in the world, but it's just a really awful shot. And so I get up there to shoot my spare, threw it where I wanted, threw it how I wanted. The ball just hydroplaned down the lane all the way. Barely touched the 1, took the 3 straight back. And I'm just like, well, I'm glad I'm almost done with this game. And I still had 6 frames to go.
Absolutely.
It was the weirdest thing I had ever seen and or done. We're all immune. We're not-
absolutely. I think the only time I will jump on that sword about not talking trash is in Texas. We're at a regional and come out the gate. I forget, it's a little center. It's a cool little center. Matter of fact, I left my tote bag there, actually, as a matter of fact. And somebody eventually, 6 months later, got it back. But anyways, so I'm there, come out the gate, bowling well. Got strike. So I got the front 6. Everybody else is kind of struggling a little bit, so I'm puffing my chest out, thinking I'm the man in the building. And of all people, because I was with Del Ballard. He was there. I had lunch with him the day before, so he comes over and he's like, what are you doing? And it's like, hey, man, this is easy. What are you all making this look impossible?
Yeah, there was the curse.
Oh, yes. So he's like, all right, cool. So we watch the next shot. 6-9 straight back. 2 pins out of the rack, dude. 2 of them. He just laughed at me and walked away. I was like, man. From then on, it was downhill. Because then you're bowling like, oh, my God, I
You're
just
like,
embarrassed myself in front of everybody.
I just took 2 out on 6. Oh no.
Absolutely, it was crazy. That was. Oh, it took me a while to start talking trash again after that. Oh,
So the biggest thing about stuff like that, for you players, is it's okay to make bad shots.
absolutely.
It just depends on how you handle it.
Yep.
So, you know.
Everybody's made a bad shot. There's
Yeah.
nobody in the world who's made every great shot that they've ever thrown. Just impossible to do.
Yeah.
It's how you bounce back and
Yeah.
how you make. And people have bad games. You
Yeah.
can throw a ball really great and have a bad game.
Yeah.
You can throw a ball really terrible and have a great game.
Yeah.
That's the nature of the beast.
And that's
just
where
gotta-
you. Yeah, and that's
just
where you
listen
have
to the two.
to learn how to cope with that situation, And it's like, it's a double-edged sword. You either want to throw the ball great and not score, or throw the ball bad and score. Which one do you want? Would you want to? Well, of course, we all want to throw the ball great and score. I mean, that's only a given. But sometimes you got to go with what's given to you that day.
Yep.
It's hard to recognize that. It's hard to understand that, and it's hard to just go with what's going. So.
Oh, absolutely. But for the most part, what you want to do? Oh, you got that one to cross over off
he
of
did.
there.
I think he might have pulled in a board or two, Mr. Carruthers.
Yes, but what's he got there? He's got a 4-bagger.
Yep.
So he's figured something out. Ephraim, we got to see if he's getting something going here. There you go. Nope, that's up short.
Oh,
there
trick
we
2,
go.
back door. Take it.
There you go. Run out the building.
Yep, sometimes that's all you need, though.
That is true. Get you going.
Throw one out and see what happens.
Absolutely. It looks like we got wall bombs going. It's moving the whole way down to 29 and 30. It's coming next over here. We will see who that is.
We're going to have some new faces for sure.
Yes.
So.
I think Diaz is coming over this way.
Um,
If we're skipping 2 still, he should be over this way.
yeah.
Carrie Enders, she's standing behind us. Where is she going? We have no idea.
I think she's going to be on 23 and 24.
Okay. No, she's moving further down. Looks like she's going 29, 30 over that area.
She might just be talking.
Okay. That is a good point. Millennial. There we go. Top side of the shirt.
You just love that shirt, don't
just
you?
the top. I like the top of that shirt.
And that is a Bullify jersey.
Yes, it
So
is.
if you guys are interested.
Do not, for the record, do not get that design that he has on the top. Do not get that throughout a whole shirt, because I want to be the only person who has one of those.
Well, maybe some of us just want to be like you.
Well, most people do. Don't get me wrong.
Well,
but it
not
is what
I'm going to agree to disagree, but that's okay. We ought to do one of these tournaments every month. Or
yeah, we
every
do
month.
it. Here's an idea.
Every two every month.
There's
Not
an
every
idea. How about
month.
one every
2
month?
months. I just feel like I need more abuse from you.
Oh,
so.
there you go. Hey, you can call up anytime.
Yeah, I do.
More than happy to help
Unfortunately,
you out.
I tried to lose your number and it still pops up. Like, oh God! As if y'all didn't know, we got a kind of a love-hate relationship here.
I've known this guy forever too.
Yeah.
Actually, I mean, I've known a lot of people a long time,
Yeah.
and we're just all having fun, and no one ever, oh, that guy doesn't like me. Yeah.
If it is, oh well. Can't please everybody.
That's true. And I like everybody, even Lucia.
Be careful there. Be careful.
Absolutely.
She helps you set up. She's gonna call in late one
she
month.
she needs a ride home, so she.
Well, there you go.
Exactly.
Well, I guess she is. Yeah.
Exactly. That's
Terrible. All right, so
Carruthers looking to finish his 10th frame. He's got 4-bagger going in. So let's see what he does here. Carruthers comes up, goes super high. Looks like the 3, 4, 6, 10. So Carruthers loses his streak, gets a 6 count in the 10th. It's gonna be a tough spare. Makeable, but tough.
All right, Linneo
Come on.
Floyd, he's going up there. Oh, he got the back 2. Linneo knocks down a 6.
Nice.
So let me see. So it looks like we're going to see Dana and Tim Osick on 25 and 26, along with Glenn Blunt. So we've seen them earlier. We'll probably see Michelle Schaefer, Brian Usher, Ernie Lloyd, Kerry Enders, and Mike Diaz on 27 and 28. That's my guess. So.
That pair's done. Back here, finishing up game 3.
So it looks like scores are starting to settle down a little bit.
Yes,
so
sir.
I mean, from what I can see across the boards, we're seeing 80s, 180s, 190s.
Transition.
Yeah, 2-0s, a couple of high T2s. I guess it just depends. So. You know what, man? I can't wait till I'm able to bowl this thing.
Oh, we'll shut it down by then.
I'm sure you will.
That's my goal. Have it shut down by the time you're 50.
Yeah,
I'm
I
done.
appreciate it.
I'll be hanging out in Vegas somewhere.
Yeah, appreciate it. Thank
Betting
you.
on horses or
Yeah.
playing bingo. One of the two.
It's okay. I asked for a trial run, and you guys said I can't do it. So
No.
I mean, whatever.
Best is Mr. Duran. He wants his money to go to a smart account until he gets to be 50. Then he take it back out.
Oh, Jesus.
He's
Only
hilarious.
Duran.
Absolutely.
Love that guy. I grew up with that guy, too.
No, that guy can bowl too.
Yes,
can
that
bowl.
guy's a stud.
Oh, Kerry is coming to 27-28.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Ah, man, you said 23-24.
No.
Yeah, we can run it back.
Yeah, we will. Don't worry.
All right, Mr.
So let's move over here to 5, I believe. You got Mr. Reynolds. He's
Yes.
going for the last 9.
Nice. So he started off strike, 2 spares, sheet is what he's shooting for here.
Yeah,
It's a nice way to finish.
yeah. We put him in the 250s, I
Yeah.
believe. Yeah. Pisano, yeah, man, he struggled with this game, but still shot 2 teens. So,
That's what you got to do.
yep, way to get out of that.
That's exactly what you do. Limit the amount of going backwards, and he actually gained pins.
Well, looks like he's going to shoot his 250. It's either going to be 259 or 250 something. So he
And
just
he had 240, 220 the first 2. So he might vault himself up to either first or second.
He's going to throw the last 9 for 250. So
260.
is it 260?
He'll be at 269.
Let's see. Yeah, 269.
It's nice. That's one way to
Get back in
vault
the
yourself.
yeah.
Absolutely.
Boom, there it
Nice.
is.
269.
Nice.
That gives him a big 7, actually.
What do you shoot?
Almost. He shot a 240, 220. 260.
60 plus
That's
729.
80, yeah.
That's
Nice.
pretty good. 100 over after 3.
Yeah.
A little over 100. I wonder what Freeman did since he was our big shooter so far.
Yes, that's the $1 million question. Did he get ran down, or is he still killing him down there?
All right, so coming to lanes 27 and 28, we got some new faces. We are going to have, I just said that earlier, I believe.
Usher, Diaz, Enders.
Yep. Brian Usher, Michelle
Schaefer.
Schaefer, Ernie Lloyd, Kerry Enders, and Mike Diaz.
There you go.
And it looks like we're having some rack issues on 27, so.
Maybear's finishing up on 25, as well as Floyd. So Lineal can get to 260. Where was Lineal at? $211, $195.
So plus 6. So what's the cut at right now?
34 after 2.
Well, that'll get them close.
Yeah, that's one way to get there. Comes up there and leaves just a 6-pin. Maybear struggled a little bit. Maybear does take care of a spare.
After this shot here, we're going to move over to the end turn real quick and get you guys to take a look at the new crowd that's down there. So
They're finishing up as well on 31-32. Oh, Lineal. He just gave back a lot there.
Wow.
226 with the
Plus-
open and the 10.
Plus 32.
Yeah. He gave away, what, a minimum of 12.
Yeah.
Because spare gives him with the strike in the.
90.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause they're going to put me at 58. Yeah. Gave away 12. All
Luther
right.
Moses, he's finishing up. Luther,
Yeah, Luther's finishing up down there.
he can finish 230.
Nice. So you got on
Looks like
lane
Stark.
30 Stark. You'll see Popovich here shortly. You also have Linda Walbaum,
Yep.
Caitlin Crowless, and Kevin Sweetman.
There we go.
If you don't know Caitlin, I believe, bowled in college in Nebraska, I believe.
Okay, Luther
Hastings,
did leave
yeah,
just a
Hastings
10 pin.
in Nebraska, right?
Okay.
Yeah. I believe she's from there as well.
Okay. Got Haley. She bowled college. Haley
Yeah.
Howard.
Yep.
Bailey
Bailey,
bowled
yeah.
college. And then
They're all down there. They're getting ready to start moving to their pair on the end.
so we've got a lot of college players still.
Yeah.
The Maninis, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure on them either. So
Okay, Luther did take over spare. He's at 207. Strike put him at 217. And then that'll get us everybody into game 4. Luther's last ball, game 3. Crosses over, leaves just a 10 pin. 216 for him.
yeah, we'll stay on this camera for a few more just to get you to see who's on
There's
29:30.
Popovich, left a 7 pin.
So on land in front of us, the other group is going to be Tim and Dana Osek, Glenn Blunt, Cora Compliment, and Dave Trujillo. I believe they were on the last TV pair.
742.
Here's a quick look at Caitlin.
right, Dana, 26. Nice shot there. Dana, after 2, is in. She was the number, plus 15.
Well, Cora with a nice shot there.
Awesome.
Cora's been bowling good today, I believe.
Yeah.
She is plus 27 after 2.
Okay, Tim Ossick takes care of his spare. Dave Trujillo. Dave's been around a while too. He's, you want to talk about another guy whose style has never changed since I've known him for probably about good 15, 20 years.
Yeah, I want to say longer than that. I've known him for a while too, so.
It's the first time I've seen him getting ready to try to sport a beard. That's a.
Well, it is getting cold out there, brother. You know, us guys that work outside got to stay warm as any way we can. So that's why I'm sporting a full beard.
There you go. Glenn comes in high, 369.10. That shirt's not bad either. Bolify, I'm liking what you're bringing to the table.
Yeah, I got some pretty cool designs.
I like it. Dana's isn't bad. That's a
That's a logo.
logo fusion, yeah.
Starts out with a double.
Yes. I just like the colors. Colors are looking pretty good.
I like the design, the bubbles
Yep.
and stuff like that. That's pretty nice.
Absolutely. Good spare there for Glenn.
All right, let's move down to the other end real quick. See what we got going on down here. So
Looks like Willett, Hostler, Lincoln Price.
So you're going to have Stacy Roberts, Lincoln Price, Dwayne Steinmetz, Tina Lockwood, Scott Roberts, and Randall Rose down there.
And Rose is up now, as well as Lincoln Price. Lincoln Price is a local bowler from up here,
Okay.
left-hander. I think he's known for shooting back-to-back 300s in this building.
Really?
I think I'm 90% sure he went like, it was something crazy. He went like 180, 300, 300, or 300, 300, 180. It was something goofy like that.
Oh, that is kind of weird. I've never gone back to back, but I've gone back to nights on 300s. Yeah, it was way back in, I want to say 98-ish, back at Sonesta, when Sonesta was still Sonesta.
Gotcha.
I was bowling, I believe, on a Tuesday night league, the Tuesday men's league there, and it was nothing great. I think I had to shoot 300 to shoot 6 something. It was one night. It was just a bad night, and I think it went like 180, 200, 300 or something like that, and then I bowled Thursday that same and the same house and started off with a 300.
Same pair?
Not
Oh,
the
that would
same
be
pair,
now that
yeah.
would have been interesting.
Yeah, no, because I mean, you can't bowl the same pair on 2 different nights, but.
Well, if you're in 2 different leagues, if the leagues line up and you're in the same number,
Well,
you may
yeah,
be.
yeah, but that's my only back-to-back threes I could say. So
So what's the most you ever had in a row outside of that? Because technically,
I've never had really more than like 18, 19 because
Yeah.
I've always stuck something, 10 pin, 9 pin.
exactly.
Go through the face for a church. Something dumb.
I agree. I agree 100%. So I mean, I give all respect to people who shot 900. That's insane.
Yeah. Speaking of that, the guy that's been giving us trouble today, Mr. Schaefer, a couple weeks ago, maybe a month or so ago.
You talk about somebody having a field day.
Yes, that kid. I'm gonna call you kid because I'm your daddy right now. He goes like 279, 278, 300 or something like that. Shot like, what was it?
I think it's
874,
Yeah, some
875.
crazy number on the wall. I had to
Yeah.
go in, see, you had to go in there and bowl. I was distracted by looking at that number.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't bowl so well yesterday.
Oh, okay. So, but that was very impressive. That I remember.
So here's a question for you. What's more impressive of a feat for him? That number or coming in second in Nationals? And I'm sure he'll send us a text. And before he sends a text, I'm going to say, if it was me, I'm picking second at Nationals.
That's a pretty high feat there too.
Absolutely. That's tough.
I don't know, man. I think that's going to be.
I mean, not taking away from that number. That number is gigantic.
Dude, that's
But-
one miss. That's all that is for 2 games.
Exactly.
One miss, 2 games.
I'd be curious. I'm gonna ask you what he feels is a better accomplishment.
You go big stage or you.
Oh, exactly. Because that's. I mean, he shot a good number there too.
Yeah,
to
he
get
did.
to second place.
Yeah, I remember watching that year. I'm gonna have to go with Nationals too.
Okay.
So, I think that would probably be the best.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
give us a few minutes here. We'll get that confirmed.
or where's Cora at? Where is Cora at?
She's right here in front of us.
There you go. She'll be able to tell us.
Oh, goodness. All right, what are we looking at here?
Looks like Randall Rose and Tim Tripp. Looks like Rose leaves a 2-pin.
Yeah, nothing wrong.
Ooh. Tim Tripp leaves the left-hander equivalent of a 2-8-10.
I wonder if he's throwing that new hammer. That's just weird to say. The NU hammer.
The new hammer.
Or the not urethane hammer.
Yeah.
Let's put it that way. Just doesn't sound right when you say new hammer.
Ooh.
Stone 8.
Ooh.
Oh, the Peterson. That's what we call that.
All right. Tim gets one of those. Steinmetz is on that pair too.
Oh, we guys better go back to that. So Glenn Blunt threw a great shot for a Stone 8, the Peterson.
Yeah, that was.
That's what we're going to call that, the Peterson.
I think it actually, the ball actually did touch the 8.
Oh, I've had that happen to me a couple times.
And just.
Yeah, that 9-pin. Ooh.
Ooh. Okay, Glenn does take care of the spare. Dana started off with a double, 9 spare.
Throw better.
All right, nice shot there.
Dana bounces back with a strike after that, 9 count. Not sure what she left, but.
Diaz has an open there.
So if some of y'all don't know, that's Dana Ossick. She was selected to the senior Team USA that's being held in Colombia, I believe.
Yes.
So,
Yeah, we'll go with that.
oh, we have scores. Oh,
We do have some scores.
I'm gonna quiet down here, and I'm gonna make a trip down to the other end.
All righty.
Let's see what Mama's up to. So go from there.
Absolutely.
Okay, I have the scores for the seniors and for the ladies. In first place is William Reynolds with plus 140. He shot 269 that game. In second is Joe Vickery with plus 108, and also with plus 108 is John Freeman. And then in fourth is Scott Roberts with plus 97. Then Everett Hamilton with plus 92. Then Ricky Bannister with plus 88. And he shot 246 that game.
Fantastic.
Then Dan Streeter with plus 85. Then David Trujillo with plus 83. Then Greg Nerum he shot 258 that game and is at plus 78. Then Vince Grine shot 233 that game and is at plus 72. Then Tony Palma, plus 68. Scott Myers, plus 65. And then Scott Sloan with plus 54. Then James Polk Jr. with plus 50. Then Dwayne with plus 50. And then Ephraim with plus 42. Giovanni plus 41. He shot 267 that game. And then Mike Diaz is cut at plus 36.
So cut only went up 2 pins from game 2.
Yep.
So it is stabilizing.
And then
We're about halfway through game 4. And Glenn Blunt on 25. Nice shot there. Gives him 3 in a row after starting off with 3 spares. Okay, we'll do the women's results again.
Yeah, let me know if you can hear us or not. I just received a 911. Can't hear the women's results. So
You're the leader in the clubhouse. Carrie Enders, after shooting 204, puts her at plus 77. Monica Tai is in second at 58 over. Isabel Ping shot 224. She's at plus 23. Linda Walbaum is at plus 19, plus 17 for Wanda Ellis. Core Compliment is next at plus 13, and your current cut, Angie Manini at plus 10. So it went down 4 pins.
4 pins from the last one, game 3.
Yes.
Let's see. Yep. 5.
Or 5. Yep.
Yeah, 5.
Theirs went down. Seniors went up. They went from 34 to 41, so they went up 7.
Okay. Some notables, you got Michelle Malley at plus 5.
Right there.
Caitlin Crowless at minus 6, along with Krista Cohn.
Right there as well.
Let's see here. You got Christina Marshall at minus 7. Jonine Cook minus 17, along with Michelle Martinez. Shannon Canfield is minus 18. Haley Howard is minus 22. Michelle Schaefer minus 25. Dana Ossock, she fell a little bit. She is minus 28.
Looks like she's going to try to get that back this game.
Yeah, she's throwing the ball pretty well.
Absolutely.
Let's see where she at. Right here.
Karina Garasso, thanks for tuning in and hanging with us.
Let's see here. Let's see who else we got. We got Ashley and Bailey. Ashley's 55 down. Bailey's, she's kind of struggling a little bit. So that's about what we're looking at there for the women. So
Yeah, and even on the senior side, game 3 we got a 69 for Reynolds. We knew that was going to jump him up.
yeah, I didn't realize it was going to be leader, but I put him at 40 over. Yeah.
Yeah, because Freeman shot 19 and dropped 2 spots.
Wow.
You got a 34, 29, 46 from Bannister. 58, Greg Nerum. He's getting himself into the mix. 67, Giovanni. That's what got him into the cut number.
Yep. Yep.
So the seniors are bowling pretty well. Actually, they're making, it's must be in their wheelhouse.
Yeah,
they must have remembered this from their youth or something. Hey.
Just a house shot.
Absolutely. We've seen this before.
All right, Cora with a double there after an open. So you got Miss Dana on 25, Brian Usher on 27, Diaz on 28.
Nice shot there by Dana. Double, spare, double, spare, double.
What do you call that? Ain't no Dutch 200.
No, it's not a Dutch 200. There's no doubt about that. Dutch 230? 240?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anybody know what that calls? Please feel free, enlighten us.
We may have to make a name up for it. See, well, if somebody can name 3 a ham bone, I think we can come up with something.
For a ham bone?
Yeah,
Yeah.
for a ham bone. We can come up with something for double
double.
spare, double spare, double spare.
Let's see, 'cause she can go. Yeah, she can go spare. Oh, she can't really go.
Yeah, the
double
10th frame
spare,
is
yeah.
the killer.
Yeah, that's like, yeah. I don't know. We might get something by the next telecast. You never know. Oh, Diaz
Oh, nice.
picks up the 6'8".
Yeah, there you go. Left-handed 4-9.
Yep.
I'll put it this way. We will name this the Dana. If she can go spare and sheet, that'll be known as the Dana Ossock from here
Call
on.
it the DA.
The DA. There
The
you go.
DA. Yeah, there we go. All right, girl. It's on you.
You have something named after you. All right, Dave. Talk about somebody who's putting together spare, strike, and then 5 spares in a row.
Well, looked like he grabbed a handful on that one.
There we go.
Yep.
Maybe that's what he needed to do.
Could very well be. All right, so you got Linda on 28. Oh, I'm sorry, Michelle Schaefer. I don't know why I said Linda. Because she's right next to her, that's why.
Karina said she's catching her flight heading home, and she just stopped in to catch what's going on. Safe travels. Nice shot there by Glenn.
Oh,
We'll
she
see
on
you soon.
vacation maybe? Nice shot by Carrie.
Yes. I think she went to. I think I heard she's going to bowl somewhere. If I could be wrong. I could be just making stuff up.
So did we want her to spare there or strike there?
No, we wanted a spare there.
Oh,
Oh, man. Oh.
I wonder if she watches these at I don't know. We're going to find out to see if she watches any of these. So. He's down there informing her what we were going to do. Nice strike by Diaz after that wonderful 6-8 conversion. You got Linda with the 2-8 conversion down there. Tim Osick looks pretty good. Oh, still 9.
There you go. We've seen an 8 and a 9.
Yep.
Both on that lane, actually, because Glenn left the 8 on that lane.
Yep.
So 8 and 9.
Well, Glenn tried to leave another 9 pin on 25, but he got that nice messenger. So.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Oh, that's Ernie Lloyd, right?
Yes, sir. Ernie Lloyd.
4-bagger, spare.
3 in a row.
Yep.
Working 270.
Yes.
Over there on 29, you got C player went spare open next 7. I'm not sure who that is. That's probably Popovich, I would assume. All right, let's take a look at some of the others going on down here. Down here on the low end, looks like you got Vince on 5, Felix on 3, Real Reynolds on 4. Okay, comes in high for a 4-pin for Felix. Brian takes a 10 straight back.
And that's William Reynolds, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
4, coming off that big game he just had.
Looked like when I was down there, looked like that pair was a little touchy, so I'm not sure.
A little tighter down on that end versus up here.
Yes, just a little bit. So.
And so, just a tidbit. It's a little squirrelier down there. I'm going to say one of the reasons is because we got started late, oil and lanes or whatever. They didn't sit nearly as long as the higher side.
True.
These are maintained. They went a little early, so they were pushing. So they may have that little hang spot down lane that you're not going to get over here.
Very true. Very true.
It's always, with bowling, you've always got to take in a lot of factors, especially tournament bowling, you got to take in a lot of factors of what's going on, so on and so forth. It's just the nature of the little things that add up.
Oh, Glenn misses it. Ooh, he knew it. So that makes me wonder, is that why they use so many oil machines at nationals, like 5, 6 machines, just to make sure everything stays
Absolutely.
fair?
As well as traditionally, the newest thing, or the thing that's been around for probably came up within the last, let's say 4 to 5 years, is, and we would have did it here, we just didn't have the time constraints, is that oil lanes, you let them sit for about 20 minutes.
Okay.
That's the line of demarcation. Instead of 20 minutes, then it becomes a little stabilized, and you don't have to worry about different stuff pushing down.
Right,
'Cause
right.
Traditionally, if you put oil on lane and throw a ball immediately after you pull that lane machine up, it's going to transfer down the lane quickly.
Correct.
So with nationals, that's why they do use all these machines, make it sit in the paddock a little longer, so on and so forth. So
keep everything a little more fair.
yes.
Nobody
Look at Dana
complain.
go. I'm sorry, we'll get back to Dana here.
Yeah,
She's
no, we're
she's
getting
going
right
whack here. She's Bang.
You know what? Maybe we can give her something with that. I mean,
256.
strike spare or double spare, double spare. 6 in a row.
And I told her we were going to name it after her, and then she was like, well, no, I always do that. I always go double spare, double spare, double spare. So she got our own way this time and then finished it off at 250. So that's a great game for Dana.
All right, where are we at here? We haven't seen these guys for a
Hostler.
while. Yep. Hostler, you got Scott Roberts and Stacy Roberts. Just so you know, Zach Henders carry shot 182.
Gotcha. And Karina sent another message. Rubbing it in a little bit.
What
She's
happened
in
now?
San Diego for vacation. And she is not complaining about the weather that's out there.
Well, she's going to be disappointed when she gets back home.
Absolutely. Might want to stay another day.
No, maybe a month. Let the winter get by. Oh, wait, 2 months.
Absolutely. Tim Tripp. Nice.
Stacey Roberts going for her spare.
Got
She
him.
gets it.
Hostler. That's a guy who's won a lot, too. Sneaky good.
Yeah. What was it? Maybe 6, 7 years ago?
Uh-huh.
He won one of the ABT Super Regionals or something here in Denver.
Yeah.
Something like that.
He's won a handful of,
Yeah.
I think he's won the Masters a couple times, the
Yeah.
Denver Masters a couple times,
Yeah.
the Senior Masters a couple times. He's
Yeah, that ABT win he had
Was
paid him,
gigantic.
I want to say, it was either 12K or 20K, something like that. Whatever it was,
there was a nice K
huge.
behind it.
Yeah. Yeah. The K was definitely there, and it was definitely double digits. Just don't know how big those double digits were.
Nice.
It was nice.
Nice. Ernie Lloyd slowed down a little bit. Unfortunately, he's open in the 10th.
Where'd he go?
Then we got, there's Lineal. They're finishing up. They are in, looks like the 8th frame.
Let's go back down here real quick.
Luther Moses.
Will Reynolds, Michelle O'Malley. Looks like you got Bailey. She's balling with
Luther crossed over, leaves a 5-pin.
I believe Miss Cora shot 186.
What did Kerry shoot?
Carrie shot 182.
182. Okay, she's the B bowler.
Correct.
Okay. Then coming to our pair for game 5 is the incomparable Mr. Angstead.
House proprietor.
You cannot get that out today.
Yeah, I'm struggling with that one. Oh, goodness. Maybe it's adult beverage time. I don't know.
Looks like Lawson is stopping there, 27-28. He'll be stopping over there. A bunch of small players coming this way. Glenn finished off with 225.
Correct. All right, so coming in front of us, it looks like we are going to have, let me find them real quick. Interesting. Oh, there he is, right in front of me. So it looks like we're going to have Wanda Ellis, Don Angsted, Mark Hoffman, the gentleman we've been looking for.
Absolutely.
Or you've been looking for. Elise Hunter, Joe Vickery, and Chris Lawson.
We have finally tracked down Mr. Hoffman.
Yeah, they
He's
will
like
be
the-
on 27 and 28.
Awesome.
So,
25-26 seems to be the hot pair.
Yep, and
But-
we're going to have Stacey Roberts, Lincoln Price, Dwayne Steinmetz, Tina Lockwood, Scott Roberts, and Randall Rose.
Awesome. Scott Roberts just got married.
Yeah, I attended that wedding. It
You
was
did?
nice, very
Yeah.
nice.
Oh.
It was a very nice wedding. Probably about 100 people, give or take.
Huh.
So, yeah, not bad. Very
Awesome.
nice, yeah. That was over the summer. I believe it was July, sometime in July. So, I don't remember because I know Frank Guccione and Alexis Guccione, their anniversary was July 4th, and they've been married for, I want to say 4 years now.
Okay.
Give or take. I'm probably wrong, but it's okay.
Frankie's had surgery.
Yep.
He's going to be down for a few months, but come back stronger than ever.
Well, it's supposedly after this shoulder surgery, he's going to have a knee replacement,
Yes.
from my understanding. So
Because I think he timed them so he can do rehab on both of them to get back basically at the same time.
yeah. And I don't know if he's still going to stay Colorado bound or not. There was a lot of talk of him moving down south to the Sunshine State of Florida. So I don't know. So,
All right, here's our first look at Mr. Angston,
house
the
bowler,
owner of this building.
house owner, bowler, mechanic, whatever you want
Yes,
to call it. Pro
man
shop
of
guy.
jack of all trades. There
All
you go.
All right. Yeah,
There
he
you
likes
go.
it.
I think that's his first strike of the day.
Make the best of it, sir.
Then we have Vickery up on 26.
Mark Hoffman on 27.
Yes. Get it? No. There's that 7. Vickery's been around a while too. I mean, obviously. But
Yeah.
he's been a good bowler for very solid, very good. All right, Mr. Hoffman. Nice. Making the most of it.
Hey, this lefty over here is giving us the eyeball.
I don't even pay attention to that.
Yeah, he doesn't want us to talk bad about him. Well, make us not talk bad about
There you
Throw
go.
some strikes. Come on, lefty.
Absolutely. The left side's easy.
All right, I'm going to have to throw this out there just because you seem to be the only lefty not striking out there. Ooh, ouch, my bad. I deserve that.
That
Whatever.
is a very good point you just made. Where is Lawson?
Oh, you didn't have to call him
there he
out.
I mean, he's not in the bottom. But,
Yeah, no,
but
I just
he's,
love that guy.
We'll see what it does here. He's on my travel league team.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of travel league, you need a bowler or no?
Well, if he doesn't strike here, yeah, absolutely.
All right,
there
look
you
at
go.
that. Yeah,
All right,
there
he
you
can
go.
stay on the team now.
Okay.
We're
Good
getting ready to
job.
replace him, but good shot there.
Give him the golf clap. Exquisite. I think we can only get away with this because we've been around for so long.
Absolutely.
You know that? That's got to be the only reason. So
I've known Chris before he wore glasses. He used to be when we first started traveling. He was the young man. He was the young guy. We had Ramon Bates was the old guy. Then me and Mike are the exact same age. So
Yep.
then we turned 50, and we're like, and Chris used to talk trash all the time. Oh, I'm still the young guy. I'm still the young guy. Now he's enjoying the club. Now he's like,
well, that's funny because me and Popovich, he always calls me. We had this little thing called when we see each other, it's like, "How you doing, you?" You know, from my cousin Vinny. Everything we always did, you know. And now it's like, dude, we can't call each other Utes. I'm the youngest, oldest guy out here, waiting to come join you guys. I'm still the youngest, but the oldest, or something like that. So,
Ooh, Mr. X taking care of business. He just wanted to give everybody a lead and decided to catch them all.
I guess. Which one?
So Mr. Vickery, 27. All right. Got that one to go. We're in game 5. We have one more game after this. Then we have our elimination rounds. We got Mr. Hoffman up again on 28. He did strike the first frame.
All right.
And then coming to 25, 26, looks like Steinmetz, Linwood, Roberts, Lincoln. They'll be getting started here in just a moment. Steinmetz, another left-hander, man. I'm telling you, there's that 7.
7 pin. Another 7 pin.
And Lincoln Price is a left-hander, so.
Got a 5 pin on 31. Oh, hold on.
Let's go over
Getting
this
ahead
one.
of myself. Let's watch Mr. Lawson here real quick. See if he can double up.
Uh-oh, short arm that one. Wow.
I'm impressed.
Wow, got away with it.
I'm impressed.
Look out now. I haven't seen a double at Travel League in months.
Ooh. You better hope you don't listen to this later.
He knows. He knows.
You're the only lefty on this pair. He was on a different part of the left side.
Exactly. Ah.
Speaking of two-handed, I was telling these guys down there when we first started, they're like, yeah, I'm going to go two-handed. They're like, for real? I was like, no. I'm like, if I'm going two-handed, I'm quitting bowling, you know?
That's the amazing thing. In the whole building, there's only one two-hander.
Uh-huh. And speaking of, where is that two-hander sitting at?
Is he struggling today? No. Where is he at?
Right here.
There he is. About middle of the pack.
Few down. So.
Huh?
But yeah, and I was just messing with him, and I had Glenn. He's like, "Are you seriously gonna go two-handed?" I was like, no.
He get Glenn believing that story.
I was like, dude, if I go two-handed, I'm done bowling. There just ain't no way. I'll find something else to do. Kickball, go fishing or something. I don't know.
All right, Mr. Angstead, can he get 3 in a row?
All right, you got Miss Stacy Roberts on lane 25, trying to clean this nasty split up. Or at least get 2. She's going for it.
Got 2. It's early. If you're going to open early.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Angstead.
Look at him post them
Ooh,
shots, man.
He's feeling it. See, if he had just started on the TV pairs, he would have been the leader.
Probably. I would assume so.
Again, I think he was just spotting the field saying, you know what?
It's time to get busy.
Not exactly.
go
Now
to
it's time to
work.
catch up. All right, we got Lincoln Price up on 25. Leaves a
About
7
flat
pin.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Scott Roberts.
First look at him.
There we go.
Interesting.
You're going to talk about a style that hasn't changed over the years again?
Yeah.
There's another one. And we have Hoffman after the spare in the second.
Oh, did not like it.
No.
Turn around quick.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I ain't having none of it.
Lincoln. Spare.
So let's go to 5 because we haven't seen these guys on the TV pair yet. So which is Jonine Cook, Mark Dahlberg, Mike Cook, Aaron Howard, and Haley Howard.
Dahlberg. Ooh. Got the 10 out late.
Was that an 8?
That would have been an 8-10, yes.
Oh, look at that. Well, we're a little late on that. Threw a really bad shot, left a 4.76, and says, I'm making it.
Got it. Absolutely.
Missed it. That's all right.
Stolberg going to convert the spare. He won the Senior Masters a couple years ago.
Yes, I remember that. Just kind of going through here to see who we haven't seen on TV yet. That's Kevin Sweetman on 4, Linda Wallbaum on 3. Yeah, they were just on our last pair, weren't they?
I believe so.
Yeah. So this is game 5, correct?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So after this game, they are going to skip 1.
Yes.
So chances are you're going to be seeing just about everybody that you see now still on the TV pairs. Stark.
Dave's just a 7.
How is Mr. Bolton doing? It's been a while since we've seen him.
They're just starting, or about the second frame, I guess.
It's plus 32, so. All right.
All right, Steinmetz on 26. After the spare in the first. Comes in high, leaves just a 6-pin. Victory. He's got the bucket going. Takes care of business. Oh, Randall Rose escapes. Leaves just a 10-pin. All right, Mark Hoffman after that nice spare conversion.
See if we can get back on track here. Much better shot.
Yes.
All right, let's see what Lawson can do here.
Start up with a double, then he left an 8-pin, I do believe, on 28.
Yep.
There we go. That one came through. It's a good shot.
It seems like I'm starting to see a lot of surprise faces as the game goes on. They're like, wow, wow. Weren't expecting what they're seeing.
Oh, Lawson. Okay. I think he made that a little bit more interesting than he had to. Gonna give it a run here.
Oh,
Got it.
Another one.
There we go.
This pair is hot.
Woo-wee. Man.
I believe that is Elise. Either way, she just picked up the 6-7.
Good job. Absolutely. The world is impressed. Scott Roberts.
What was that?
That was the 4, 9, 10, and we'll just finish with a 9.
What? I'll definitely have to go back and watch that.
Wow.
The only thing I seen standing up there I thought was a 310. So you're saying it was a 4.9?
10. And then the 4 and 10 found out late. So that's just a 9.
Oh, interesting.
That was something he doesn't want to shoot every day, I tell you that.
I think I've shot at that once.
All right, Mr. Angstead up on 27. Looking to get a 5-bagger.
Looking to get the nickel.
The nickel.
The nickel. There, take that.
Ooh.
Lawson, come
Yeah.
on, buddy.
That was not his best effort.
That's affirmative. Steinmetz on 25.
Woof. Everything's just falling over
Yeah,
there.
falling all over the place.
Wow. Oh, comes in high, 3-6-10.
All right, I got Lawson going to clean up his mess on 28. Looks good. Don's going to clean up this pretty much the same mess. Got Tina on 25, went a little high. Don only gets the 2. Alright, let's move on over here for a little bit, see what we got going. Get Kevin Sweetman on 4. Gets 10. Pretty good shot. You got Marko Popovich on lane 3. You got Palma on lane 5. Linda Wallman coming up on lane 4. Nice shot by Marko. Chris Bungard, nice shot, lane 6. And Linda with a flat 10. Should have some scores here shortly for you. So we're trying to figure out what our final pairing is going to be. So right now, we got James Polk up on 17, I believe. Angie Manini on 20. Tom Kreitz coming up on 18. I guess we're like the stepchildren because we ain't getting no score sheets. We're the stepchildren. We're not getting no score sheets. So as soon as we get some score sheets for Game 4, we'll let you know where everybody's at. Kind of waiting on those. So. All right, you're looking at Mike Cook, core compliment. Ooh. Tomasic on 10. I'm sorry, on lane 32. Gets his spare. All right, so I'm going to go track down some scores. So
Are you?
Yeah, because they
You gonna do something?
This guy. Never a break with
Hey.
this guy.
While you're doing something, you go pick up that order for Ron down there too.
If it ain't for me, I ain't picking it up. Is it for Ron Hostler?
It might be. Okay, where are we at here? Mr. Hoffman. Nope, we're on this pair. We're going to move back to 25 through 28 here. You got Hoffman up on 27. Leaves just a 4-pin. Lawson is looking to convert a 6. Nice strike there for Steinmetz. This is game 5. Got one game after this, then we'll cut to our elimination. Seniors will be the top 18. Women will be a top 7. All right, scores after 4.
Okay, for the senior division, in first place is William Reynolds with plus 158. In second place is Joe Vickery, who shot 246 that game with plus 154. And also with plus 154 is Greg Nerum. He shot 276 that game. Then in fourth is Ricky Bannister with plus 103. In fifth is Scott Roberts with plus 102. Then there's Vince Grine with plus 97. Then John Freeman with plus 96. And Dan Streeter with plus 91. Then David Trujillo
There you go.
with plus 85. And James Polk, who shot 226 that game with plus 78. Then Robert Worrell with plus 68. Then Randall Rose with plus 66. Then Everett Hamilton with plus 66. And Chris Lawson with plus 61. Scott Sloan with plus 60. Mark Dahlberg with plus 59. And Dwayne with plus 56. And then at the cut is Glenn Blunt with plus 56. And then for the women's division, Monica ended up taking the lead. She's at plus 90. Then Carrie Enders with plus 59. Then Angie, who shot 248 that game with plus 58. Then Linda Walbaum with plus 34. And Dana with plus 28. She shot 256 that game. And then Cora with plus 9. And then the cut is Isabel Ping with plus 7.
And actually, along on the cut too is Shannon Canfield. They're both at plus 7, so that's good. One game to go. Close to the finish line. We got Joe Vickery up on 27. Nice shot there. So, Miss Lucia, we expect to see you out here in a few years.
Yes,
Because you're not old enough yet.
unfortunately not. That's the one thing that's not very good about being a junior. There's not very many tournaments you can bowl in.
There's a few. You got JBTs, you got Mile Highs.
True.
You got, what else?
PBA junior.
Exactly. So, you just want to be able to bowl every day.
That is very true. The more you can bowl, the better you'll get.
That's a good point.
So
That is very good.
yeah, I feel like the more you practice, like you learn a lot from just practicing as much as some of these people do out here.
Yes.
Like, and even just watching some of them, you can see like how consistent they are, and like how their form is like exactly the same every single time.
Absolutely. And a lot of them are old, so they've been doing it forever, so their body doesn't know anything different. So, but no, there's some players out here for sure. Names you've heard of growing up.
Oh, yeah.
Like obviously Diaz and Schisler and so on and so forth. And then some of the women coming up. You got the, like I said, the Maninis and
Michelle.
Yep. Dana Osick, Linda Walbaum, the whole group of them. So
Yeah, you get to learn a lot from all of them.
absolutely. You see Linda every Tuesday and Thursday.
Yes, I do.
Because you bowl high school bowling. See, there's another tournament right there. So you have high school bowling. Her daughter's involved in high school bowling as well, Danny.
Yes.
So you've known Danny how long?
I've known Danny for a few years now. We didn't really get close until this past year.
Okay.
Because we'd always see each other in tournaments, but like we were always so competitive that we always wanted to beat each other.
Exactly.
She's like, we're pretty even though when it comes to tournaments. She's beat me a couple times, and I've done the same. Like,
There you go.
so she's a very good competition. She's one of my really good friends. So
Good. Absolutely.
it's super cool to have bowlers that you're close with.
Absolutely. Until you get on the lanes, then you're like, hey,
Yeah,
we're not going to be friends for the next hour.
exactly. You become frenemies.
So,
That's for sure.
Joe Vickery. He's got a 5-bagger. We got Don Engstead back up. He started off with the 4, then he opened, struck, spare strike.
He could still shoot 245.
Awesome. Awesome. Did you use a little calculator to figure that out, or did you do that in your head?
I actually did it in my head.
there you go. Scott Roberts. Nice. See, that's a form you've probably never seen before.
What's that?
Scott Roberts.
Yeah,
His
that is.
delivery.
It's definitely different, but it
He's-
works.
Yeah, absolutely. He's been doing it for a long time. There's Don.
That's a good shot.
Lincoln Price. 25. Nice. Chris Lawson. Nice shot there. Randall Rose. Leaves just a 10. And Hoffman's put together a pretty good game here. Strike, spare, spare.
You could also have
Turkey.
a 240 game there. As
There
well.
you go. All right. Man, you're getting very smart too quickly.
Math is on point.
Oh, trip 10 late. Nice. Steinmetz got that one in.
Ooh, left.
Paid, yeah, maximum penalty.
4-6.
Randall Rose converts the spare. So who is your favorite bowler of all time?
Of all time
Of all time.
is actually Diana.
Okay. Oh, well, besides me, I'm sorry. So your favorite all time is Diane. So
Yes,
that's
she is. You
Awesome.
actually got me that jersey of her
I did.
for my birthday.
Don't tell anybody, because then everybody will want a jersey. No, absolutely. No. You're well deserved.
She, I grew up watching her as a kid. Well, I'm still a kid,
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
like when I was younger, like I always thought like her form was perfect.
Uh-huh.
Same with Shannon O'Keefe's, and even Daria's.
Yes.
But those were the top women bowlers I always looked up to and wanted to be like
Okay.
and compete against once I get into like the higher
Level.
and better level. Because eventually it would be cool to go pro. That's for sure. So hopefully one of these days we'll get up there.
There you go. Oh, man, this guy's got a bottle of wine.
A bottle of wine. And some nuts.
Exactly.
Gross.
Some nuts for a nut. That's the problem right there. All right, Lincoln Price, 26. See what he's got. Lincoln leaves just a 10 pin. Don Engstead, I'm not even paying attention to him. All right, Don. All right, gets the first one in the 10th. Two more, and he's at.
He'll be at 245.
There you go.
Allie was on 300 base, and now she's 270 base.
Oh, what lane? Okay. She was just out, so he was saying Michelle Malley is going to shoot a big game here, move herself up. Oh, Lincoln opens there. Try to go at it cross lane. Don Engstead again. Leaves a 9 pin. Mechanic may not have a job after this. Joe Vickery looking to take care of the baby splits. Only gets one. Joe finishes at 214. We also have Hoffman and Lawson up. Lawson's your F bowler. Don takes care of the spare, gets him to 234. Nice game. So, if Mr. Lawson strikes out, where does he finish?
He could get a 224.
There we go. You had to use your toes for that one.
Nah, I just rolled right off the tongue.
There you go. Well, no 224 for Chris because he just left the 10 pin.
Still could have a good 200 game.
Yeah. Spare there puts him at 84, 94, 2-0.
Yep.
Hoffman. He said he could finish 46.
You sure can.
All right, where are we at? All right. Trips it out, gets it.
So for this next one, they'll be moving one instead of two, correct?
Correct. Last one, they'll just move because if they were to keep on the pace they were at, they'd end up on the same lanes they started on.
Makes sense.
So, Lawson takes care of a spare. All right. So I'm going to have you call this shot on Mark Hoffman. You're going to do the play-by-play here.
Gotcha. It came in a little high. He ended up leaving the 4-pin.
There we go. Awesome.
Now he can get a 236. 235.
There you go.
Yep.
Don't give him an extra pin.
Almost did.
I think that's a big no. Let me know. I think it's skipped it. Okay, Mr. Lawson gets a strike there. 204. And Hoffman looking at the 235.
Picked
And
it
he
up.
does. Absolutely. Nice. All right, Scott Roberts, 26. Spared in the 8th.
It's a good ball.
It was. Steinmetz is on 25. Steinmetz has struggled the last 3 frames. Split, split, split. Hopefully he can get out of that. Gets a washout this time.
I have to say, the ball he's using is a really good benchmark ball. That's for sure.
There you go. What is it?
It's the Summit.
Oh, there you go. Just checking.
Yep. Only reason I know that is because it's my benchmark ball.
There you go. See if he can convert this washout. Oh. 2. What's your favorite bowling ball?
My favorite bowling ball? I am definitely a Storm fan.
Okay.
And obviously, like, they are like kind of partnered with 900 Global in Rotogrip.
Uh-huh.
So right now, I think my favorite ball is the Eternity Pie or the Magic Gem.
Okay.
It's a couple of their newer releases. I don't have that many revs, so it's nice to have like a bigger ball in my bag, and those are 2 really good balls to have.
Okay.
And I've shot some pretty good scores lately with those. couple 230s, couple 250s with those balls. So
Okay. Awesome.
I have a feeling there will be some even higher scores with those balls, hopefully.
That's always the object.
Yes, it is.
Absolutely. You bowl league here.
I
on
do bowl
Sunday
league
or
here.
Saturday morning.
So I bowl 2 different leagues on Saturday mornings. I bowl one at Coal Creek and then one here at Centennial. I am not doing that great in leagues at the moment. I think my focus isn't as
Your
good.
focus needs more focus.
Yes, it definitely does. Compared to like tournaments,
Okay.
because tournaments, like I'm zoned in.
There you go.
And then not so much here. But I'm actually averaging higher here than I am at
Coal
Coal
Creek.
Creek.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then you also bowl high school.
I do bowl high school on
Fantastic.
Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Yep.
Averaging 196 there, 180 something here, and then who knows
Is that
at
high?
Coal Creek.
Exactly. We'll keep that one a secret.
Yeah. Little low.
No, that's all right. Coal Creek's a little tougher than other places for sure.
Yes, it is. Because you bowl 2 leagues at Coal Creek and then
Yes.
1 here.
Yep. And then a travel league on the 3rd Sunday of the month.
Yes.
So, yes. And my lowest average would be the Coal Creek house shot, actually.
What are you averaging?
On their house shot, I'm like 210 or 210, somewhere around there. Here, 220s. And the challenge shot league that we have at Coal Creek and 210 as well. And then travel league is 220.
So you're doing better on the sports shot at Coal Creek
Absolutely. Than their house shot.
shot?
Pretty much. Absolutely.
Hey, I mean, sometimes it works out that
Absolutely.
way.
Concentrate a little harder and things are a little, because you have to, when you're on a challenger sports shots, you have to know that, okay, I can't make too many mistakes, do this, that, or whatever. When you're on house shots, sometimes you get a little willy-nilly, and their house shot, if you go a little, or you get a little bit out of whack, you're going to shoot 150, 160. So I did shoot pretty good last week on their house shot. I think I shot like 670, so that wasn't bad. Just getting zoned in on our house shot. By the end, I'll be all right. So we'll figure it out.
Did you leave a lot of 10 pins? Because that house is definitely known
Yes.
for leaving a lot of 10 pins.
Usually what happens with me is I 10 pin, 10 pin, 10 pin, some sort of split, and then 10 pin, 10 pin, split, versus, and that's why that's not as high as like when I'm here or even on the challenge shots, is then instead of those other 10 pins that I got with their house shot, I usually go strike there. So then I go strike, strike. Instead of split, then we're going to get a spare. So then you gain that 10, 15 pins an average.
Yeah, spares are huge. That's for sure.
Yes, your score does not add up quickly if you do not if you cannot spare.
Yeah, sparing is definitely needed. And I think that's a lot of people's issue is they get into their head and they believe that like they have to strike every single frame.
Exactly.
And they'll lose by just a couple points if they like
Oh.
miss a spare. That's
And
why
if they
spares
would have
have
made the
been-
spare, they would have probably either won or game would have been close.
Oh yeah, I've lost tournaments because I've missed a spare. I actually was in, I think it was 5th place at PBA
Okay.
junior, and to get into 4th place, I think it was like only 7 pins,
See?
and I was like, if I would have just picked up that one spare.
Exactly. It'll come back and haunt you sometimes, but it is what it is. We always focus on the future, not the past, and make good shots. Your game is coming a long way from where it was. So you're trending in the right direction for sure. No doubts about that.
Definitely been putting in a lot of work.
Yes,
for
absolutely.
Sure.
Absolutely. It looks like coming to our pair for our final game here is Hostler, Jamie Adams, Tim Tripp, Giovanni Capasso. Everybody loves saying that name. A couple others. Steinmetz. Oh, that's Randall Rose finishing with the front, or the last 5 possibly there. Actually gets 4 and then an 8 count. Puts him at 213. Steinmetz with a strike here, put him at 172. Steinmetz struggled in that middle part of the game with those 3 splits. And then the washout. Yeah, good shot there. Gets into 172. So we're heading into game 6, sorry. Last game of qualifying, game 6. We'll be back in just a moment.
They're doing top fuel, but on a dirt track. Kind of how I feel right now. Spinning out a lot. Yeah. That guy on the bicycle. Straight back.
What you meant? Nope, you're good.
Did we do that?
No, I just had to make sure I still have more dots.
Oh.
If I didn't have a dot. Okay, good. Put it All right, game 6.
Game 6 already, huh?
It is.
Man, it's flying
Going
by
pretty
today.
quick. Absolutely. Absolutely. Looks like we got Emily Arndt, Shannon Caulfield. Canfield. Caulfield.
What's the
I
matter
get a
with
cold
you?
because I'm cold down here.
Oh,
That's what threw
what's
me
in your
off.
bottle
It's
over
freezing.
there? Ain't
Yeah,
water.
I got hot chocolate in
Yeah.
there. Oh, on a side note, question for you.
Talk to me.
Because we're talking, again, we go through these scenarios all the time and different things because we're not very bright around here. But anyways,
Oh, crap.
hot chocolate. Do you drink hot chocolate?
Not as much as I would like to.
Okay, but you have drank
Yes.
hot chocolate.
Yes.
Would you entertain putting half and half in your hot chocolate?
That'd be different, but
That's just terrible.
Well,
That's
I
a bad
guess
idea.
it depends on how you make it.
No, what do you mean how you make it?
Well, you can make it with water or you can make it with milk.
You don't make hot chocolate with milk because now it is chocolate milk. Hot chocolate is made with water. Period. No doubts about it. And I'm sure I'm going to get a whole bunch of repercussion about this, but you don't make it with milk because then all it is hot chocolate milk. Hot chocolate milk.
What difference does it make?
No,
It's
there's
hot
a huge
chocolate.
difference. Now, anyways,
Okay.
back to the half
All
and
right,
half.
all right, all right.
You know, the young people are not very bright, so they put half and half in there and foam it up, and ooh, you got to make it thicker. It's got
So then why not make it with milk or
no. Why don't you just go to Starbucks and get a latte instead?
because I'm not paying that much money for
No,
a glass of milk.
I'm
that's
saying
why.
the people who put the half and half in there. Well, yeah, that's true.
You know, $9 for a glass of milk that tastes like chocolate. Get out of here.
So,
No, I understand what you mean, but I've never tried it.
well,
But
don't.
typically, when I do make hot chocolate, it's with water,
Very
hot water.
good.
Very seldomly do I use milk, but
Yeah.
I don't. I can try it and see what
Don't try
happens.
it. Yeah. 'Cause-
Why?
Well, then you're sick, and then you'd be complaining to me. Well, that was terrible.
That's all right.
I
That's
tried
what you
I
wanted,
tried to
though,
talk you
ain't
off of there. I tried to talk you off the ledge. But you want to get on that ledge? Go at it.
it? Anyway.
So, yes, we have all these debates about some of these crazy stuff that she's half and half in her hot chocolate. And what was her other crazy thing? She likes caramel. Caramel's not a very good ingredient in chocolate. Chocolate should be chocolate and chocolate, or chocolate and peanut butter, as in a Reese's. That's the only way chocolate should be.
No Rolos
Period.
or nothing.
No, Rolos
No
are terrible.
Twix.
Twix are terrible.
No Snickers.
All that stuff
Oh,
is
jeez.
terrible. Not very good. Oh, I will take a Mounds bar every so often.
Mounds are good.
Absolutely. Coconut chocolate. That's
See,
a
and
pairing made in heaven.
I can dig that. I got that down. Gross. No.
Now,
Milky Ways I can get down with too. So.
and we'll finish with ice cream. Favorite ice cream flavor?
Mine?
Yep.
I love that mint chocolate chip.
There you go. Now we're talking.
Yes.
Now we're talking.
Yes. I've tried just about every brand, and you might hate me for this, but I like the Kroger brand, to tell you the truth.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow, sneaky.
Yeah.
They're sneaky.
I've tried the what is it, Bayers?
Yeah,
I've
they have
tried
Bayers.
I've tried the
Blue Bunny.
Blue Bunnies. I've tried the.
Tillamook is the best.
You know, honestly, I don't think I've tried that
Do
one. I'm
you
gonna
like
have to
strawberry
try
ice
it.
cream?
Yes.
Tillamook or Oregon strawberry.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right.
And you get some Hershey's chocolate syrup. You'll eat that whole pint. Trust me.
I don't need any
Trust
extra
me.
help to do that.
You trust me. You'll be in a dark room by yourself, ashamed that you
Look at
just
the
ate
closet.
all this ice cream. It is crazy.
Tried
good.
the Ben and Jerry's. I've tried pretty much all of them, but I like the Kroger brand.
Never
for
had a
some
Ben and
reason.
Jerry's ice cream.
This is nothing special, to tell you the truth. You know, I think they're actually more flatter than anything.
Ah,
So I think they try to hype up all their flavors, in my opinion.
Gotcha.
So, but
nah,
that's just
yeah.
me.
Tillamook's Oregon strawberry is awesome.
Okay.
It's perfect amount of ice cream, and just the cream of it is just awesome. Looky, we have scores.
Looks like
Give me that.
scores. Okay, hold on.
Okay, scores after game 5.
Okay, for the seniors, William is still in first place with plus 158. Then is Joe, who shot 246 that game and is at plus 154. And then Greg Nerum is also in plus 150. Oops,
54?
wrong one. We're in the wrong one.
Nope,
Never
that's
mind.
that was game 4. See,
Yeah, I
I
was
give
like,
you
that
one
looked-
task, and this
That
is
looked too familiar.
there you go. All right,
Okay.
here's an update.
Now here's the true update. Okay, in first place is Greg Nerum. He shot 249 that game and is at plus 203. Then is William Reynolds with plus 174. Then is Joe Vickery with plus 168. Then John Freeman with plus 137. Then Ricky Bannister with plus 137 as well. Then Vince Grine with plus 133. Then Ernie Lloyd with plus 115. He shot 260 that game.
Awesome.
Then is David, who shot 225 that game and is at plus 110. And then Ephraim, who shot 247 that game, is at plus 102. And James Polk is also at plus 102. And right now, the cut is Glenn Blunt, who shot 210 that game and is at plus 66.
So from game 4 to 5 on the seniors went up plus 10. Okay. And in the women folk,
Then in the women's division, in first place is Carrie.
do you have the right sheet?
I do have the right sheet this time.
There we go.
Who shot 246 that game and is at plus 105. Then is Dana, who shot 228 that game and is at plus 56. And Angie is also at plus 56. Then is Linda Wallball with plus 47. And then Shannon Canfield with plus 45. Monica with plus 39. And the cut is now Michelle Malley, who shot 247 that last game.
So our cut is plus 38. Perfect. All right. The women have jumped up a little bit too, because after game 3, they were at plus 17? 7.
Yep, after game 4, they're at
and
plus 7.
yeah, after game 4, they were plus 7. So yes, they've jumped up as well. Again, we're about halfway through the final game of qualifying, and then we'll do our elimination round finals. So hang in there. We'll be right back.
They all got a 30-pin lead on the one out, though.
All right, finishing up game 6.
Getting down to the nitty gritty.
Absolutely.
This is where the pressure begins, and we see who can handle it, who can get the game to get in, and
Absolutely. So
you know,
after this 6 is basically the baby marathon, then we get to the sprint. Because elimination, you got one game, get it or get it
that's
out.
it, huh? That's for the senior side, or is that for both?
Both sides. Both sides are doing elimination. First
Okay.
round will be 2 games,
Okay.
and then one game after that. So
Surface adjustments are allowed?
yes, because there's practice.
Okay.
So usually the rule of thumb always, I'd say probably 90% of tournaments is that if there's practice allowed, then you can make an adjustment on the ball.
Whether it's 1 ball, 5 minutes, whatever.
Correct.
Yeah,
That's why
I-
it's usually go ahead.
I ran into an issue where they wouldn't allow that because they
Even after with practice.
because they considered once the tournament started, you could not make any surface adjustments whatsoever.
And that's where people get caught up in semantics of what is the whole tournament itself.
Exactly.
But in my mind, from that perspective, is the argument I would have with that person is if the tournament starts. So when does the tournament start? Tournament starts after practice, right?
Yeah.
So then if I'm having practice before this next round, it can't. I can have an argument that you could not consider that
As a
it's the same tournament but a different round.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
you should have be able to adjust surface or what have you. But
Yeah, in
to each his
theory,
own.
typically if you go round by round, you can adjust surfaces round by round.
Correct.
Unless specifically said, but if you have to go ask, and then that decision is made on the spot, chances are you're probably okay.
Absolutely.
So I ran into that in a couple of tournaments not too long ago, and I was just like, okay, that's fine. So
Gotcha. Yeah, it's because look at a good example is nationals. You can adjust your surface up to, and they're a little bit different where you can only adjust it up to the time you get in the squad room. Once you're in the squad room, you're basically done, which is just making it so that there's not a bunch of stuff out on the lanes is what they're doing with that.
I thought maybe one year they said you could not adjust after the first ball was thrown, regardless whether it was you or not. Just the first ball, periodly.
No, I was always under the impression, and I could be.
But I think
the
that happens
rules
one
change all
year.
the time.
Yeah.
Is that once you're in a squad room, once they march you out, you're done.
Yeah.
You can't change anything.
Yeah.
But same tournament, but when you go doubles and singles, you can make adjustments for
Right.
your doubles and singles. So
Right.
that's usually the mantra I follow a little bit is that, hey, we're going to allow you to adjust stuff until whenever there's practice involved. So like with this one, you'll be able to adjust going into the elimination, but once we hit the elimination portion, the 2 games they'll build the 2 games, then one game. So there won't be any more practice, so you can't adjust after
Correct.
after you start the elimination round. So it's interesting. I've heard several different things.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, I was watching a YouTube video where they were talking about surface adjustments and they're talking about rules they don't like in bowling, basically. And one of the rules they did not like was the fact that you could not adjust your surface at all during the league. And I'm like, you're opening up a batch of worms there.
Yeah, that's a very touchy subject on that.
Yeah.
Because, I feel the same way. In the league, I don't know. We're higher caliber players, I guess you could say. So, to me, I don't think we would need to do that
Correct.
during the league because to me and or us, league, it's just league.
Absolutely.
And to me, league is like practice,
Glorified
If I go
practice.
Yep.
Absolutely.
If I go bowl league, it's because I've got a new ball, I've changed something, I want to see what it does, how it does it. I could care less about surface and league,
Correct.
Because league is what it is,
Yeah.
Not to knock any of those players out
Oh,
there, but
no. I view league as a advanced practice session because you're getting the competition to go with it.
correct.
So it's just not full. You're just out there throwing balls and practicing whatever. You get the competition to go with it. So there is that. Where I would have the biggest problem I would ever have with if they allowed you to change surfaces during the league is, and people are going to say, oh, this would probably never happen, this, that, or whatever. But there's always that guy, that girl. You're winning. It's Peterson points. So you won the first 2 games, you're killing. And you're up by whatever it is. And you're bowling a player, And he decides, you know what? I'm going to make it difficult on all of us. So they decide they're going to, if they're allowed to change the surface, they go out, put 50 grit on it in the middle of the third game, and just destroy the lane.
Yeah,
Good
see,
luck.
and that's there would have to be some sort of follow-up rule with that.
Exactly.
You can't do something intentionally just because of X, Y, Z. But then again, that's another touchy subject too. How do you know that player isn't doing it for just X, Y, Z? You know, so
You can never judge intent.
yeah,
and-
you know,
And that's where I would have the biggest issues is the stuff like that. And then you get into, I mean, there's always some semantics of different things where people will say, well, if you allow that to happen, then your pro shop operators or the guy who knows the pro shop guy or the guy who has a lot of money, they got access to all the pads, this, that, or whatever, the cleaners, so they're gonna, and spinner, they can adjust the stuff, whereas everyday Joe, I can't do that because I don't have a spinner right there, that's whatever. So, I mean, that would be a much better argument, and I'm not for changing surface anyways, but
Yeah.
that's an argument to be made there, because what I will always preach and I will always do is when I bowl league, is whatever bags I take out of that shop, even if I'm at Coal Creek and I've got 3 balls out there, if none of those 3 are working, I will not go back in there and get a different ball.
fair enough.
Because the guy who drove here and only got 6 balls, does he have that option to do that?
Yeah, I see your point on that.
And yes, everybody can say, well, hey, if you got, why not do it?
Right.
Yeah, I could do it, but then I just try to make the playing field as even as possible.
That's a noble gentleman right there.
Oh, absolutely. And
I'm surprised I'm even saying that.
and I feel like, again, if we're, I like what we're gonna run that back, by the way, but is that it's gonna make me practice on different things anyways.
Yes,
Changing a
exactly.
position,
Exactly.
play a different part of the lane, this, that, or whatever. I'm gonna get this ball to work. And
Or one of the 3.
yes,
you
and there's
know?
gonna be times when you got the wrong 3 balls, no matter
Exactly.
what you're doing. you
Yeah,
got the
and,
wrong
you know, and that's how you develop versatility on the lanes. You know,
Absolutely.
I can see, to go back to the surface judgment, if they want to do something like that, let them allow cleaner. I can care less about cleaner because that's not really going to affect me per se. That's going to affect the player throwing it, but not me, unlike surface would.
Gotcha.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, if we had to do something like that, I would say let them clean their ball. If they want to clean their ball every frame with cleaner, go ahead. It ain't going to bother me. I mean, because honestly, it's not going to affect anything I do.
Absolutely.
You know, so unlike surface, surface will definitely tear up a lane. Cleaner, not so much. You know?
Exactly.
I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, call me out. I don't care. You know? But that's why we're here to learn. You know,
Absolutely. And
regardless.
this video I was watching, some people who are very knowledgeable, I'm not taking away any of their credentials, very knowledgeable. The other rule that they did not like was that they got rid of the 3-unit rule for USBC, and I get it. So you don't have to have 3 units of oil on
the outsides.
Boards or anything like that.
Yeah,
I get it.
yeah.
And they were like, well, they used to tape lanes, so on and so forth, but they need to go back to some of that, yada, yada. And in theory, yes, it makes sense. The problem is that these manufacturers have such big pieces out there that if I shoot 300 game 3, or say I'm in a league that has 4 games, shoot 300, they come and tape it, and all those big pieces have tore a hole in the lane. Now, how are you going to prove that there was oil there or wasn't there?
Exactly.
So then now you disapprove the 300, then everybody be on USBC's tail talking about, well, you guys are not sanctioning these 300s, yada, yada. So it's a non-win situation.
It's definitely a non-win situation because, ever since the reactive ball came out, the reactive ball has always changed the topography of the lane oil on the lane.
Absolutely.
So and it's always going to be a this or that no matter what. There's no right, there's no wrong.
Exactly.
There's no way to fix it. The only way you can fix it is by going back to old days, which is basically nothing but urethane.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And let
Unless
us
they come up with some oil that doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, I don't see that happening because
No.
it's
Could you
a
imagine?
liquid.
Absolutely. So these debates I have all the time. So this one's going way old school debate I had with a guy, and this came out when they had started using the oil on the lane. Okay. So the question posed at the time was, if you knew exactly where the oil was on the lane, dead nuts by either dye or if we could make a covering that goes on the lane that you knew exactly where it was, Would that make your game easier? Would it make the game easier or harder? And I can argue both sides of the equation. here.
Yes and no, because I'm old school. You know, when we grew up, me and you, we didn't have graphs. We didn't have this. We didn't have that. We didn't have lengths. We didn't have units. We didn't have ratios or anything like that. So when we bowled, we just pretty much went as simple as can be. I'm standing here. I'm looking here. I'm throwing my ball here. If it hooks, okay, let's move a little left.
Absolutely.
If it don't hook, let's move a little right.
That art has went away.
Yes.
For some of the younger people,
They will never understand that.
absolutely. Throw a ball, see what it does.
Yeah.
Make an adjustment off of what it does.
Yeah.
It's super simple. That has went away completely.
It's historic, yeah. And it's crazy because when I used to bowl a lot over at Arapahoe and he'd run his mystery tournaments, mystery pattern nobody knew. And, you know, some of us older guys would go and bowl that. Me, Frankie, you know, Diaz, Roberts, all these other guys. We'd always be in the top 5 or something like that because we understood how to bowl on those type of conditions, I guess you can say, regardless of what they were.
Absolutely.
You know, so
And the argument I had with the guy was that if you had such a thing where you could see it and it was stagnant, so it never moved. So this is where it was. This is the pattern. Blah blah blah. It would be harder for some people because now they see where they have to hit, and becomes you get a little tighter inside. Oh, I got to hit this area. Got to hit this area. Hit this
Yeah.
area. Versus if it's not there, you don't see it. You're like, okay, get it in this general direction. I'm going to be better off.
Yep.
You make it. You're making it a little harder than it needs to be. Same thing with the argument of some old school bowlers. I would love to pull these guys out here. Is the game tougher today or easier? Because, oh, you got all this technology, all these balls, blah, blah, blah. That's great. Same thing. I can argue both sides. Yes, bunch more balls out there today that you got hook in a box, balls do all this stuff. However, you picked the wrong ball, you're having a bad day at the office.
You're not having a good time. You know, and I can, to me, I think nowadays is probably a little bit harder, you know, because, like you said, with
You gotta
all the
match up.
technology, with all the balls, with all the drillings, this and that, you know, the sport's come a long way, which I'm grateful for.
Absolutely.
But in a way, it's taken away a lot of the player ability to a point to understand a pattern, understand how to throw a ball, which way to throw a ball, how fast to throw a ball, things like that. Yes, that still comes into play now, but I don't think as bad as it used to.
Oh, absolutely.
You know,
absolutely. And, I mean, now, sad to say is that with the a little bit of the equipment and some of the players and big rev rates is that, yes, out the gate, it becomes, I've got a big area I can hit. But the transitions now between now and back in the day, gigantic.
Yes.
It's very rare you're going to move 2 and 1, or now you're moving 4 and 2 minimum on some of these days because you have to make these big jumps because the hole that is created in the lane.
Yeah.
A good example again is in here on Tuesday night, tight out the gate. We go start the game. Or start league, and I'm playing probably 5, 6, 7. Out to the gutter. Okay, game 1. Game 2, I'm playing probably 7, 8, 9-ish. Game 3, third arrow, immediately. No doubts about it. Every week,
yeah.
That's what it is. And you're like, what is, but that's the nature of what it is. And then you chase it and chase it and chase it. And I just can't find, and yeah, I'm averaging 220 in here, whatever, but
Right.
I can't find that ball for that last game to be able to get the 10 out consistently.
Right.
Because what the rev rate I have and how I'm going to how I throw the ball is, it's going to clank the 10s because I have so much going to the, I can only go so much to the left to go right.
Right, because your ball goes forward when it hits the
Absolutely.
pocket. And to me, I think you would probably need a hybrid of some sort with somewhat of a semi-strong drill
Yes.
just to get that ball to pick up, lay off, and still drive.
Absolutely. And the object is finding that fine window because if the ball stops too early, it's going to leave a 10.
Oh, easily.
It's going to leave a weak 10 or worse.
Or just whatever, yeah.
Exactly. Then if the ball doesn't stop, then I'm 4-9 or 4-6 all day. So it's just finding that window and making it work. And we're in week God, 14, 15. I still have not found that ball for game 3. I can find balls for 1 and 2 all day long. Whack it. It's just that third game is where it runs into.
Just kicking your butt.
Oh, absolutely. If I could bowl the third game, I'd probably be averaging 230 in here.
Yeah, that'd be pretty impressive, huh?
Yeah, I mean, I have 230 in years. I'm like, this is great.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've done that. Long while. So here's a crazy thing too, because it's funny because when I was bowling a tournament, and I hate to use myself as an example, but I was able to use, it was a dual pattern tournament as they call it, 44 foot, 37 foot.
Okay.
And I was able to use one ball for both lanes.
Awesome.
And I'm like, okay, how come it's how can a player do that when everybody else thinks, well, I've got short oil versus long oil, so I need big aggressive for the long oil and weak and shiny for the short.
Absolutely.
But then here this guy comes in, me, throwing a ball, an asymmetric, basically identical, almost identical on both lanes, and still being effective.
That's, to be honest with you, that's what Diaz did when he won the Super Senior Shootout, because they used two different patterns.
Yeah.
He used the same ball, where the person he was bowling against was using 2 balls, and Mike knew he had him. I got him. I got him. When you have to make that type of a move, and there's players that can do it. Don't get me wrong. I've got a great look with this ball in this lane. Got a great look with this ball in this lane. But if I don't have to change, am I at an advantage?
Right. I would say yes, because when I was bowling, yes, I was playing the lanes very, very similar. Probably with my targeting down lane, probably within 2 boards, up front, probably 4. And then my feet were probably 5 difference, between the both pair. And I'm just like, and I'm thinking to myself, and I'm watching players bowl, because I've been noticing I've been doing that a lot lately when I bowl tournaments, and I'm watching equipment being used in players and analyzing other players for some reason. I've never done that before, but I'm starting to do that more and more. And I'm like, okay, so we got these XYZ players throwing urethane on this lane. We got this XYZ player throwing this on this lane. We got this XYZ player throwing urethane on both lanes. I'm just like, what do they know that I don't know, or what do I know that they don't know?
Absolutely.
And to me, I'm just like, okay, well, I'm going to continue to play them the same way. And I didn't score the best, but it kept me in play.
Absolutely.
Let's put it that way, okay?
Absolutely.
Some other issues came up to keep me from bowling further, but either way, And it's just like, how can one player do that and not others do that? Is it psychological or what?
Yeah.
I mean, is that where this new technology and patterns come into play to where, it's automatically 37 feet, so I have to throw urethane?
Exactly. I think we get the educational level, which is great, but what's happening is a lot of people aren't looking outside of, well, they told me this. No, it's a blueprint to guide you in a direction. They don't use it as a guide. They use it as, this is the
way.
Book of, the book of gospel.
This is the way, yeah.
The rule 37 is the first step. We have a Bailey. What is your last name? Nearham. There we go. I'm sorry. Sighting. I'm glad we're not betting.
Yeah,
Look
that's
at
impressive.
Awesome.
It's impressive.
Bailey Nearham is related to the guy who's leading the tournament.
Shot a monster number the last 3, didn't he?
Yes, he did. He whacked it.
240. Yep. Damn near 800.
Absolutely. She bowled at Nebraska.
Yep.
And she's not even paying attention. She's just focused on something else. But that's okay. She can. She's on the left side of the lane.
Yeah.
We all have her crosses the bear. How did you become a left-hander? Okay, grandma's left-handed. Okay, that's fair. Huh? It's a true left-hander. Not the fake ones, but a true one. Yes.
You know what? You know who else does that? The thing right off the top of my head, Glenn Blunt. He's a left-hander, but he bowls right.
Ramon Bates. And
Yes.
that's because he was older, and they forced him to go to the right side
Okay.
because he was always left-handed, and he does everything else left-handed except for bowl.
Interesting. I didn't know that about him.
Well,
Yeah,
this is
well-
Ramon we're talking about.
well,
No, I'm messing around. Well, we have concluded the qualifying round.
And we shall return here shortly.
Absolutely. We'll be
with
back in
some
just a
final
moment.
scores and then on from there.
Absolutely. All right, so we're going to do this interview on a Monday night after the time.
Yeah. I thought we were doing it this Monday.
You want to do it this one?
Well, either this Monday or next Monday. And next Monday is finance.
Yeah, that'd make your life better. I'll take so you guys can drive like a deer.
I'm here with Bailey. I think this is
You make yourself laugh on that.
we should have that
Use it as your little kid.
Let's say thank you to our special guest, Bailey.
Yeah. And have me shut down.
Lucky I made my money back.
Yeah, I'm lucky you made your money back. Yeah, exactly.
Lucky I made my money back.
I'll come up with questions today. Okay. So I need to wear a bowling jersey tomorrow?
That would probably be good. I mean, I you wear whatever you want. I'd wear something. What's the word?
Style?
Yes, because you're the host.
They're all wearing.
We're gonna blur out the storm anyway.
I'm gonna wear something.
I'm gonna blur it out.
I'm gonna wear something. Wait, the one I wore this weekend.
So I'm just gonna take it'll be just you guys would just be neck up.
We all know Mona's not the worst.
Here, please.
Isn't that true?
Please.
See, thank you.
Who won the last, who won the Masters? Or the senior Masters? Oh, actually, who won both of them, the Masters and the senior Masters? Masters was a guy named Brandon.
I didn't see anything from here.
No, Masters.
I don't even know what
You know the answer. We all know the answer.
I'm making a point.
Oh, yes, I am. He throws that big M on his shirt. And then we have John Sloan won the senior Masters. What's he doing? Another big M. Apparently we just win.
It's over.
We just win.
Do you win everything? What's
Name what we have won.
What's your win percentage?
Who's the best player on our score?
He didn't answer that.
Yeah. Who's the best player on our score? Who's the best player on our score?
But that's his skill, not the ball. I agree.
No, because when it was Jason Belmont, y'all were talking, look at Jason Belmont. It's just, those guys realistically could throw anything in front.
Exactly. Yeah. I don't know, did you?
215 last game.
There you go. So are you saying he got in because of the ball or because of his skill set?
I think it's a bit skill, but we don't want you.
No, my skill sucks.
I think your ball helps emphasize his skills. Exactly. Tomorrow night when the global road grid. Alright, I should probably take my one ball off.
Well, you have to worry about this stuff. Nobody's stealing. They're stores.
See, look, I'm even wearing Storm.
Well, again. When we at next? That's a good question. Sweetheart, there you go. I'm glad y'all know. I just. Sweetheart. Lovely. Yep.
What's the date?
It's going to be a small field too, because I only got 24 lanes. First weekend, when are we in? In January. Yes. I don't even know what month we're going to have to done.
At least they put the pattern out, right? Santa's coming in
Ah.
3 weeks, so.
Oh,
That's how you know what month we are. Santa will be here in a few weeks. That's how you know what month we are.
Oh, so she went up.
Oh, we have fun?
She's in.
No.
She's in. She's
Oh, you doing basic math?
Michelle should be. She better be.
Who the hell was I looking at? Cora, she's plus 1, so she's probably not going to make it.
She was up there for a while.
Linda.
We knew it. We're like, oh,
Charlton.
Oh, I know. I could say last name. I had pretended. No.
You make your bike hit?
Come on,
Did
man.
I make the 5.7? No.
Who are your 10 pins?
There you go. All 17 of them?
You know how many tip-ins I made? Zero.
Zero.
Exactly. That's the shit Kelso gives me.
50%?
We need to check battery life. They're coming.
This is cold over here. You have the sheet right here. First round, 1 through 22, and then 24. Are we gonna use that one? Oh, you're good. Take your time. Hey, I've been here. You know this.
Sorry, only 11. No, I mean,
Get to work. Well, you should see me, Kayla. I get yelled at all the time. How you get to work? I get yelled at all the time.
Okay, we have some standings from Game 6 for the ladies. Making the cut. Your leader, Michelle Malley, plus 74, 236 last game. Second, Dana Osick. Third, Carrie Anders. Fourth, Linda Wabaum. Fifth, Shannon Canfield. Sixth, Angela Manini. And your cut into the eliminator is Krista Cohn at plus 15. So the number ended up being plus 15 for the women. Seniors will have that score here in just a moment.
she shot 230 last game with everybody else.
Apparently.
Got him do it every time.
Crazy. How'd you? What, somebody? That'd be awful. Yes, you should.
Yeah, but if you go, there's nothing else you can do because their mids are going to hook too much.
This place has better mids than his
You're at. I'm going here every Tuesday and they're blowing out my game too. And they run 44 in the house.
Okay, for the seniors, your leader, Greg Nerum, plus 218. Joe Vickery was second at plus 184. John Freeman plus 172, along with Ricky Bannister. William Reynolds plus 156. Ephraim plus 155. Scott Sloan was plus 154. David Trio plus 128. James Polk Jr. There's no S in there. Is plus 127. Scott Roberts plus 125. Dwayne Stark plus 120. And 110 over Vince Grine. Ernie Lloyd plus 109, along with Luther Moses. Mike Diaz plus 100. Felix Garcia 1296 puts him at 96 above. And Robert Worrell is plus 93. Dan Streeter is your cut to make the eliminator at plus 88. So for the seniors, it's plus 88. And for the lady folk, it is plus 15. So they'll get them on the lanes here shortly, and we'll be getting started here in just a few moments.
Okay, so we gotta check.
Are we taking that one down? Are we gonna use that?
No, we're actually gonna still use our rolling. Where did my So we need to go first round.
Lauren, counter, please.
We can leave the one we're at on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll leave that one there.
Should we just take the battery out?
Yeah, so you can turn off the bottom one, that piece. Because
Wait, what piece?
this
The weird looking one?
thing, yeah. Because the other one should have 4 dots or 3 dots, and that'll last.
So only turn off that one.
Yeah, because it's first round. 25, 6, 27, 28. That's good here. And then we're 1 through 22, so we'll use those 2 down there. So that's perfect.
So I just have to check.
Yep. And then,
And then
so
what about the ones that were?
we'll change those back. We'll change those batteries here in a second. Let me go to here.
we're getting ready to start the elimination round. They're in practice as we speak. Looks like they get about 10 minutes of practice. Then we're getting started. First round for the ladies. We have 7 of them. We're bowl 2 games. Cut down to the top 4. They'll bowl another game, cut down to the top 2 for our championship. For the seniors, of 18 making the cut, we'll cut down to top 9 for round 2. Round 3 will be the top 5. And then the finals will consist of the top 3 to get our 1, 2, and 3 finalists. Or
Check.
there we go.
I'm back.
So practice, probably about 10 minutes left of that or
10?
less.
Thought it
Well,
was
they
only
got 12
5.
minutes up there,
That
but
was only 5 minutes.
I'm hoping it's only 5 minutes. We'll see.
That's what they said.
But just read what the screen
I
says.
might as well go out there and throw a few shots.
Absolutely. So again, some of the women making the cut. We got Michelle Malley was your leader.
Hey, all right.
Dana Ossick, Carrie Enders, Linda Walbaum,
Shannon Canfield, Andrew
Angela
Manini,
Manini.
and Krista Cone.
You got it. Then the senior wise, making a cut. Greg Nerum was your leader. Joe Vickery, John Freeman, Ricky Bannister, William Reynolds, Ephraim Pisano, Scott Sloan, David Trujillo, James Polk, Scott Roberts, Dwayne Stark, Vince Grind, Ernie Lloyd, Luther Moses, Mike Diaz, Felix Garcia, Robert Worrell, and Dan Streeter was your number.
And house proprietor. Hey, got
Was
on the
right
first
there.
try.
Absolutely. That is true. He missed it by 4. After that slow start, he came back.
Yes.
Yes. What do you want? 215, 230, 250.
Yeah.
Gave it a
pretty
run.
Impressive right there.
Gave it a run. So in the seniors, it looks like we only have 2 left-handers.
Oh, wow.
Diaz and
Let's see,
Where's the other one?
Bannister.
Bannister. That's the other one.
Yeah.
And then the ladies.
No lefties.
We didn't have any lefty. No, yeah, we did.
No,
Bailey.
we had Bailey, yeah.
Bailey was a lefty. So other than that, it was a right-handed field.
So, sorry, I had to laugh. I had a little talk with my significant other last night, and I had to get it through her,
Noggin.
yes, to the outside of the box to realize that if you notice where she's playing
Uh-huh.
and where everybody else is playing,
There you go.
okay. The rest of the ladies, they are around 6, 7, 8, 9, sometimes 10.
Want to play the track?
Yep.
Or so here's another thing. On
And-
that same note,
and-
has the track moved from when we were younger?
No.
You still believe the track is still there? The terminology, meaning
Yes.
'cause traditionally,
And the reason why I say that is because no matter when we start bowling, we start bowling learning how to play second arrow, regardless.
well, nowadays though, like
Well-
if you were to take a junior, I mean it's tough because I think the transition's starting to happen. Yes, the track still would be.
Let me put it in this way. As we're younger and start bowling, before we get to a certain age, depending on what that is,
Yes.
we are always
Taught
taught
to
to
play
bowl
second
the
arrow.
second arrow.
Exactly.
Yes, no matter what. So as the player starts to develop and their game starts to develop, that's when they start to
Migrate
venture
in,
off,
exactly.
hit left or right or whatever they want to do. So, but in theory, yes, I think the track's
It's
always going to
gonna
be there.
Okay. Okay, so game time. Now we are at the sprint.
So what do we got
Portion.
here? Basically, what do we got? 6 players, 8 players, so 4
Uh,
are moving on.
7
or 7?
looks like 7 to 4 to 2 for the women. And seniors go 18 to 9
So
to 5 to 3
So these are 2-game totals right now.
for the first round. Yes.
Lowest games out.
Lowest total.
Lowest.
So there are 2 games.
Yeah, the lowest
Yes.
total out.
Yep.
Okay. So for the women, you're going to take 4.
Yes.
Okay.
Nice shot there by Linda. The seniors were going to take 9. 18 down to 9.
Cut the field in half.
Dana leaves a ring 10. You got a plethora of different styles on the women's section for sure.
Yes. So, we go back to lane play, who has the advantage, who has the disadvantage, From what I can see, I'm in my mind and thinking outside the box, Michelle would have the disadvantage because she is basically in zone 3, where all everybody else is in zone number 1, 1.5, 2.
I would agree. The only caveat to that would be that we got 2 games. So I think what may happen is they may catch a little early friction going into game 2 for these women because they're all playing about the same spot. So it's going to be able to migrate that split that's going to come. If you got to figure out, okay, it's starting to hook. I see it hooking. I can move in. Whoever spots that quickly in first of those ones that are outside where Michelle's at are probably going to move on. I think if she could just maintain, and I don't think she's going to need to shoot 250 to move on.
Honestly, I don't think so either. But if one of these ladies happens to do that, that pretty much solidifies their spot, basically, no matter what.
Oh, yeah, 250. I think if you shoot 250 game 1, you'd have to shoot 120 not to make it. And then it may be you might still be able to get there. But
yeah,
we'll see.
I'm thinking any high 200 is probably going to solidify your spot. So
Yeah.
Very much so.
Okay, we got Carrie Anders up on 28, left just a 10 pin.
Good spare.
Absolutely.
Linda threw a decent shot. Unfortunately, she left 7-10.
Okay.
You got Michelle Malley up on 26. Took a good shot.
Bang. Bang. Good shot.
Got Dana Osick on 25.
Now the question is, will any of them move into that zone where Michelle's at?
That is the big question. To me, I think that's going to come down to a confidence issue in their game.
Yep.
Whether they feel comfortable moving left like that, Unfortunately, I think that's a confidence that you got to have when you're a bowler nowadays. You've got to not be afraid to move left.
Yeah, because the lanes are going to get frictionless.
Yeah, I mean, you're either going to stay out there on the outside of the cliff, or you're going to move into the cliff, or you're going to move left of the cliff.
Absolutely.
So to me, the first two are probably not good ideas. The left, the third option is probably your best. See, it looked like Shannon's there.
She moved in there. Absolutely. Yeah. There we go.
So it's going to be interesting to see.
She's actually paid attention to what was going on.
Very possibly.
And said, you know what? This may be the move.
Yep. So we're going to have to wait and see. Carry in and then. Wow. What did we create? What happened here? What did I just do?
Wow. We got Zach Enders in the house over here, too.
Okay, Z. All right, buddy. I know you can hear me.
He's not even paying attention.
I'm eyeballing you. No.
Dana pulled that one.
Yep.
What? Caught the break.
I believe Linda's inside as well, too.
Yeah?
Well, not as far, but she's close.
Yes. Okay.
All
That's,
right.
that bodes well that I like when people are paying attention and figure, okay, I got to do something different.
Right.
This isn't going to work. Instead of just trying to plot through it and I'm going to force to make it work.
I think the ladies figured it out. What's probably going to work for them. So it looks like everybody just about moved left.
Absolutely. They started practice. Everybody was on the gutter. They all moved back in. All right, nice shot there by Carrie.
She moved in about there, Daryl, didn't she?
Yes.
Yeah. Like your spares. She's good.
Okay. I was at a bad angle over here.
Yeah, there's enough oil in the middle.
Yeah, so yeah, Linda's in. She crosses over and strikes. Shannon Canfield will be up on 25. Manini looking to take care of the spare on 26. She does.
So these players right here on the women's side, they pretty much represent some of the best players of the females
Oh,
in
absolutely.
Colorado. So
Absolutely. This is some of the cream of the crop.
yep.
The only ones that truly are not here that I would put in the cream of the crop category in the state of Colorado are Karina. She decided to take a vacation.
Yeah.
Emily Eckhoff, she had to work.
Yep.
And Sharon Powers.
She's getting ready to go
yes,
out to
Columbia.
Yep.
So,
To Team Senior Team USA.
Yep.
So
and Dato would be up there.
yep. I'm not sure where she's at today.
Still got kitty things to do because she's very involved in what her child does. I think he plays baseball, soccer.
Yes, baseball.
baseball.
I think he plays them all.
Yeah,
to tell you the truth.
the
I
whole
think
ga-
baseball is
His
big
main
thing.
one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's- So she's, going to be a mom first, and can't blame her for that.
Nope.
But Angie can suit up with the best of them.
Definitely. Who else are we missing in that group?
There's somebody that's missing. I can't think of who it is. I'm
Yeah.
trying to go from the north and go down south. Obviously, Tish is going to be there.
I don't know. I'd have to see a list of players.
Huh?
One of them.
Lori Coors.
Lori Coors is one of them. And I'm still sure there's one or two we're still
Yes.
missing.
Who? Oh, Rena Sabo.
Yes, I could agree with that.
Yep. Karina. Yep. She's on vacation. She's like, I'm on vacation.
I think Rena needs to bowl more
Yes.
stuff here in Colorado. She bowls a lot out of state,
Absolutely.
but she needs to bowl more in Colorado.
Correct.
So, that's just my opinion. Unfortunately, I don't know why she doesn't bowl more stuff here, but that's
I guess so. Now I'm going to play devil's advocate for you.
no, don't do that.
They're going to say, well, Emily doesn't bowl much in Colorado.
Yeah, she does when she can.
Correct.
That's the difference.
Exactly.
That's the difference. When she has a day off, she will bowl everything she
Absolutely.
can.
Absolutely.
So, but unfortunately, she doesn't quite have that luxury at the
Correct.
moment.
She's got a lot on her plate.
Yep.
She works at Holiday. She's part of the board for
Yep.
Greater Denver.
Yep.
And so she does a lot for sport of bowling.
She
so
does.
when she can have the time to bowl, that's great. And she's a very great competitor.
Very, very great competitor. She's got a national title, 2 national titles, I believe. If I remember right. Ooh.
She bowled college.
Yep. Yeah, she bowled at, where did she bowl?
It was in Nebraska, right?
Was she at Hastings?
I think so.
Huh, anybody got the answer to that trivia question, let us know. I'm pretty sure it was Hastings, but I'm not sure for sure.
Just throwing out people's business in the street.
Yeah, why not? That's what we do. All right, Linda had a, what was that, a 4-6-10, kind of whiffed them all. Shaw picks up her spare. She left 5. She left the left 5. That's what I call that, the left 5.
She left 5 on the left side. Angie Manini. Nice. As well as Cone. All right, Canfield up on 25. There you go, Shannon.
So 3 are gone, 4 move on.
Yes. In the early race, looks like it's Dana, Shannon, and then
It's a toss-up.
Yep. So those two are looking like they are
They
trying to
want to move on,
cement their spot in. So the rest are fighting for 2.
Yeah.
It's a better ball.
Can't see it.
Yep. There we go. Got a little lazy on the 10, but
Yep.
Oh.
Linda with a 4-5.
yeah.
Dana with a 4-pin. Pretty good shot. Carrie Enders going for a 7 conversion.
Got it.
Shannon Canfield's up, looking to double up.
So the amazing thing is they're all fairly clean.
Yeah.
Got a couple opens on for Angie and a couple opens for Linda. Wow.
Did that
Nice.
make it? Did it make it?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
She is getting the ball to tip where it needs to tip.
Oh, great conversion by Linda, 4-5.
So here is a great observation about rub rate.
Oh, yes.
Shannon Canfield's probably going to be in the lower portion, especially in this field here.
Yeah.
And not having a problem striking.
Nope. Nope. Then what does that tell you? Is that the lane's helping her out? Yes.
Correct.
That's
She can
her
hit a target?
Yep. She's hitting her target. She's comfortable. She's confident in what she's doing. For all you players, confidence will give you a world of scoring opportunities.
Yeah, because not too many people bowl really well when they don't think that they're going to bowl really good.
Yeah. Rather than that, to me, right there, you've already done defeated yourself.
You got it.
So,
They
you
didn't
know,
try to cross over again.
yeah, and that's one thing I've always tried to teach players, and that's what I kind of preach nowadays too. No matter who I'm talking to, no matter what their skill level is, I was like, you've got to stay positive in your game, no matter what. The first time you use those negative words, you're pretty much done.
Absolutely.
You know? Stay positive.
Absolutely. 25, she leaves just a 7-pin. Looks like 25 is going a little longer.
There's like from what I
Go
could
ahead.
tell, there's a little wet spot right in the middle,
Gotcha.
right about the end of the pattern to where the ball wants to scoot right. So,
We don't have that same spot on 27, it look like.
nope.
Okay, Dana takes care of the spare.
Carrie going for her 9-pin. Looks good.
Yep, taking
Alright.
care of business. Nice spare there. Okay, Linda gets 2. Manini gonna be up on 26. Okay, Angie Comes in a little high, leaves just a 6-pin. Shannon looking for a turkey. She got that one a little too far to the right.
They almost looked identical to what she did on the right lane, from what I can tell. So I wonder if she just missed it.
Either that and 5's going a little longer. So she
Yeah.
paid both penalties on that lane. She can miss it a little bit on 26 and probably be okay.
Yeah.
May not strike, but leave just a 10-pin. But if she misses it at all on 25, you got
Your max penalty,
yipper.
no matter what it is. So good shot by Carrie.
She knew it. She's trying to get 3. Got him.
Shot her 3. All right, so
Let's see.
let's see if Michelle can find a strike and then back it up with a double. That'd really help her game. Shoot her up there. Linda makes a ball change.
All right.
I believe that's the Silver Envy or whatever it is. I don't remember what that ball is.
Sounds about right. A Hammer product.
Yeah. Oops, push
Got
ball.
that one in.
Ooh, wow. I'll shake that off.
Take that and run.
Looks like Dana moved a little left
Yep.
after going high 2 shots. Got that ball to find the pocket. Krista goes high. 369. You got Carrie on 28th. Looks good from here. Oh, flat 10. Ouch.
It's all right. Make the spare.
Oops, Shannon got that one a little tighter.
That one went
wow.
75 feet.
And she left the left 5 as well. Interesting. Or no, I'm sorry, that's 6. No 8-pin.
Oh, we're gaining 4 9s.
Krista chops hers.
Yes. All right. It's getting close now.
Down to the nitty gritty.
It is.
Start keeping track here. I got it.
Uh-oh. Back-to-back opens for Shannon.
Shannon.
Carrie converts the 10-pin, and she gets 1. All right, Carrie can finish at 207. I think we're going to do a ball change here. Yep.
Looks like something shiny. Great shot for an 8-pin. Oh, I don't know if that's the worst. They say that's the worst leave, but you know what? I think I'm happy if I leave an 8-pin. Because it tells me I at least did something right once.
Yeah, correct. I mean, I guess the theory behind 8-pin is, the ball stopped, didn't go through. But you don't want the ball to go through. You want the ball to stop.
To a point, yes.
Would a 9 be worse than an 8? Because the ball's still continuing through.
Good ball change for 206.
Yep.
Yeah, I think 8-pins. I think I'd rather leave an 8-pin than anything else. So. All right, Michelle found a double. Linda picks her spare up. Danny Streeter.
Shot 300.
Shot 300. Plus 100 for Danny Streeter. We didn't even see that from here.
Yeah. We also had a 279 on that pair and a 266. So looks like 21, 22 seems to be fairly warm over there.
How would you like to shoot 260, 270 and not be the leader?
I would like to shoot 260, be the third guy on the
That's
pair
what
of
I'm
3.
saying.
That's insane.
It's crazy. So
I guess there's a couple ways to look at it, too. How would you like to be the guy who shot 300, but you're still only up 21?
Ooh.
Not like you took your
Not
lap
like
the
you're
field.
100 over,
Exactly.
yeah. 80 over, 100 over. Linda
right.
finishes at 162.
Yes.
So she's. I'm doing plus or minus on my end here.
Perfect. 38.
So, yeah. Krista's going to shoot 180. Shannon
Field
Canfield.
makes a spare going into the 10th.
Yeah.
She still can get the plus.
Yeah. So let me see here. So right now, your leaders on the ladies are going to be Dana and Michelle, followed by Carrie.
Carrie, yes. Unless
Something happens,
Yeah, because
yeah.
Shannon can only get to 01.
87,
6.
186 minus 14. It's a good shot by Michelle.
Bang.
Yep.
That was really good.
Dana goes for it.
Oh,
Ooh, ouch. So that's kind of what I was talking about on that left lane. It's just like a hang spot. If you go anywhere away from the pocket, you're going to leave something similar to that. So,
good.
Yep.
The object isn't to be the leader. You just want to make it to the top 4 because it's all going to drop after this anyways. So, yes, you want to shoot especially with the 2 games, you want to shoot a big game so you have that cushion for game 2.
yeah.
But
Nice.
nice spare. But you shouldn't have the mindset either of, well, I got to shoot 290 here.
Yeah.
Do a ball change.
So it looks like she's going with the
IQ?
infinite physics
Alright,
with a
ooh.
little surface on it.
Gotcha.
So that's one of my favorite balls, by the way. What do you mean? Oh,
No, just give me a hard time. Good
nice
spare.
by Michelle. Puts her at plus 18.
Yes. Michelle went to college. Where'd she go? Good job.
West Texas.
There you go.
She was bowling out there with Wes Malott, Kelly Kulick. She was in that era with those guys.
Gotcha.
So she was her coach in college was Mike Scroggins, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah, Mike
That makes
Scroggins.
sense. He was a great player.
I want to say Mark, but I know it's not Mark. It's Mike. So
Yeah, Mark. One of them was on tour full time, and
It
the
was
other one
Mike.
coached.
yeah,
Mike was on tour full time, so it was Mark. You're
yeah.
right.
So.
So Dana finishes at plus 34. Manini is looking to cover some of this. She goes high, leaves a 610.
Wait on it. Wait on it.
All right, Shannon takes care of the spare. It's gonna put her 190s. And Manini takes care of her spare. And Manini, Krista gets 11 pins of handicap, so we still have to factor that in. Krista shot what, 86?
Yeah, so
Plus
she's
11.
minus 14 plus 11, so she is minus 3.
Yeah,
Okay, thanks for letting me know that.
I forgot all about that till now.
Yeah.
All right, Shannon,
Cannon gets 2 pins.
Yep.
So
96, 98, so she's minus 2.
she's 90. So she was minus
Nice
4,
shot there by
minus
Angela.
2. Angie don't.
Finishes at 48 minus 52. So Angie's gonna have a little bit of work to do.
Yep. So right now you're looking at Dana. Michelle, Carrie Enders,
And
Shannon
Shannon.
Canfield. Yep. Those are your 3 so far, or your 4. I'm sorry.
And the
After
only
one game.
who's got the biggest cushion is gonna be Dana. She's got some pins to work with, but she's still not out of the woods.
No, honestly, I think all of them.
Or could go either way here.
Yeah.
Once you flip-flop these lanes, and now we're gonna see what they do with 25, where you got that hang spot down lane.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think it's going to affect them because they're not that far left on that lane, or the players. So I think they're going to be just to the right of that. I could be wrong, but what I'm seeing from what they were doing on 27 and 28, and if they mirror that over here, I think they're going to be okay.
Gotcha.
So
And then we got from what Linda was doing, it looks like you got a lot of hook on 27.
Yeah.
So we'll see how they migrate these things.
I know they're probably wondering why we're focusing on the women.
Because their rounds are going to be done faster.
Yeah.
So the men will have, or the seniors will have an extra round. We will get you their scores as soon as we can.
Yeah, we definitely do that, but we want to highlight the women players because we like our women players and we want more women players out here. I mean, it's up to you ladies to come out here and bowl this stuff. You do get handicapped, so just keep that in mind.
Okay, Linda starts out the box with a strike.
Carries up. Comes in high for a 4.
Okay. Nope. There it goes.
So,
I told you, 27 is
yeah,
on fire.
and
dude.
that's where I was saying, how much is that going to affect these players?
27 is moving.
Oops, she missed. It's all right.
All right, Carrie takes care of spare. Michelle, nice shot there for a strike. Dana gets 2. So she opens. Krista is up on 26. Comes out the gate with a nice shot. Shannon leaves a 10. Manini with her first shot on 27. She leaves a 9 pin. It's going to be interesting to see what Linda does here. Will this pair be better for her because she's got a little bit more hold than she had on 27. So if she can get that 4 out, I think she's gonna make a big run at this.
She's going to need them all, I tell you that.
Woo! There you go, Carrie.
Carrie is carrying.
Yes, she is. Emily, by the way, just got the response back. Went to Hastings.
Hastings. Didn't I say Hastings? I did.
Did you?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, just
We'll
checking.
go back.
Huh? Good spare by Linda. Nice strike by Dana.
Yeah, she won 2 titles from there. 2 national titles.
There
Back
you
to back,
go.
I believe.
Awesome.
Yeah.
She can bowl.
Yeah.
Speaking of a bowler from back in the day who was good, or just retired herself, is one Miss Diane D. Westberg. Westberg D. I always say it backwards.
Oh, she didn't like that. I wouldn't be surprised if I see a black eye on you
I
next
know,
time I
I
see
know.
you.
She's won a lot of state titles. Lots and lots. Bold.
Yeah, Miss D, she's a
Is-
fabulous bowler. I had the pleasure of drilling equipment for her back in the day. So I wouldn't say back in the day, but 5-6 years ago. So
Carrie catches another one.
these ladies mean business.
Yes, they do.
And just so you know, the ladies and the guys and the seniors both on the same pattern. So,
Yep.
I mean, the ladies are good. And if you disagree, then that's fine. It just goes to show that, sometimes people are just too shallow, Women
Ooh.
can play. I give
Got
you
it
that.
high. And there's that high for Shannon on 27. Okay,
Oh,
Manini makes
Andrew
the
got
spare.
that one. Yep, really got that one. So Linda is gone strike, spare, strike. Krista's gone strike, spare. Carrie Anders has gone strike, double. Shannon's going for it.
So, okay, got 2.
Over on 27-28, you got Dana with open strike, Michelle with a double, Shannon with a spare open, and Angie with 2 spares.
That's coming in. Nice. Krista's not out of it.
No, she's only down 3, so.
Yeah.
And I mean, the cut was, what, -2 we said?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, -2, so.
Oof.
Ooh, hard break by Carrie.
4 pin. See what adjustment Dana makes here. Got that. That's going high too. That's going high.
Ooh,
27 is.
I don't think she's liking that. I could see the ball should change to for lane 25. And I don't think so much on lane 27. I wonder if she needs to go back. I guess if that was me, I would say yes, go back to your other ball. But Linda seems to be finding some life here.
Yes, that's what I'm
She
saying.
wants some of this.
She's got a pair. She's got a pair now that 27. She just didn't have the hold to the left.
Right.
So now she's got a little bit of hold to the left. Is she's going to make a big run. And now the players that went to 27-28 lost the hold to the left.
Yep.
They're going to have to maintain something and figure out how am I going to get through this game.
Yep.
Especially 27-28 doesn't seem to be such a problem.
No, I think 28's like 26.
Yeah, that seems to be very workable. And Manini comes below light there. He's a 2-pin. Just struggling a little bit. She had a great tournament though.
Yes. Krista picks up her spare. Carrie coming up, looking to strike in the 5th. So now here's an interesting thought. So if she goes spare double, spare double, spare double, do we call that the CE or take that title away from Dana?
Exactly.
It's just a thought. I don't
Probably
know,
want to give that
maybe.
title away. Here you
Yeah,
go. I don't
that's
want any
true.
parts of this.
I don't know. I think it would be cool to have something named after
Oh,
you.
well,
you
it depends on what it is.
I don't care what it is. like the Popovich, you know.
That's true.
You know.
That's true.
Dana follows up with a strike after that 8-1.
Nice.
Linda found 3 in a row.
Yes.
Looking for some business.
Carrie finds a spare. Michelle Malley, the only one who's perfect so far still. Looking for a 4th. A couple years back, shot 300 at the Queens.
Yes, she did. Over at
Cold Creek.
yeah. She got a little slow with it. That's okay. Make your spare.
Absolutely. Oh, give her a strike. So she got 3-6.
Perfect. All right.
Another 3-6-10 on 26. Hopefully it's not contagious.
Yeah.
There you go, Angie. It's a Black Widow that Carrie went to.
Black Widow Pearl.
I believe so.
Yeah.
Nice.
Interesting. Very interesting. Krista goes for her spare. Yeah, she chops it
Yep.
off.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Good shot. Excellent spare.
Yes. Okay, Linda looking for a 4-bagger. She's making up to her deficit really quick.
Shell. To catch her on the next round.
All right, what we got? So Linda leaves a 7-pin there. So Linda's got 150 or 19 through 5.
Wrap 10 by Krista.
Oh,
Those are probably the worst. Ring 10s, wrap 10s are probably the worst.
Carrie is.
Minus
Where's she at?
Carrie, she is +6. You couldn't hear him from there? I thought I heard him say that.
What?
Pins carry over.
No, yeah, no. I answered his question. Oh, now he's over here arguing. Oh my goodness, look at what's going on over here.
Easy. Spectators are getting all over the commentators. These guys are killing me.
They are. They're hilarious. All right, so we're seeing if Linda can get back to striking. She does.
Well, I'm just going to have to go back to hand signals now. You ready to start talking again, Mr. Mayfeather? Wayfeather, whatever you call it. Mayfield,
I
Wayfeather.
was dealing with our great friend Zach Enders.
Oh, great guy. So I'm sure if he's giving you crap, you deserve it. But
Absolutely. Shannon makes her spare.
all right, so let's get back out. To
Where are
this.
we at here?
What is it? Linda's up on 26. She's looking to double up.
Yes.
So after that 7 that she struck,
I think Carrie's got a commanding lead.
pretty good there. Flat 10.
It's better off coming in a light and pushing everything to the left
Yeah.
instead of back.
Yeah.
That seems to be carrying on 25-26.
Yeah.
And she's going to need to finish and a little bit of help because she's sort of up in a sort of a big hole.
Who's that? Carrie?
Linda.
Oh, Linda.
Because she's what?
She was minus 38.
Yeah.
So
She's got to make that up.
she's got to pretty much pick and sheet.
Yeah.
So if she picks this up and sheets, that puts her, I think she can go off for 39.
Yeah.
And that puts her at +1.
Is that going to be enough is the question.
It's hard to say.
Because was that +2?
+2. Very
Might
hard
be.
to
It's not.
say.
Yeah, it's not looking. It's not looking like it's going to go anywhere. It may go down.
It's possible.
Carrie should be okay, barring something bad happening in the next few frames. Michelle's kind of in the same boat.
Well, yeah, it's going to be a small move for
Just
her.
got to keep
probably.
keeping it clean. Don't want to do anything crazy. Dana takes care of her spare. Carrie Enders, bang, got another one there. Nice shot. camera down to behind 31, 32, right over the middle tapping. Nope, so you can see just 31 and 32.
That's all you want.
Yep, and then the next time we'll move to 29 and 30. Okay. All right, Angela Manini, lane 28.
Ball repping is
Angie.
the toughest job.
She's got 3.
She
I'd like to
found
see Angie
something.
go ahead and strike out and see what happens. Give herself a chance.
255. That put her +3. Yeah.
Can't hurt. Cannot hurt. That one comes high for Dana.
I think she's lost the lane a little bit. You got Krista Cohn on 26. Looking to strike after that spare, and her ball creeps up high too. So fortunate just to leave a 10 pin. Dana going for her spare on 27. Looks
Got
good.
it. So Dana, where's she at? She's at 92 and a 6th.
She needs to get something going and going quick.
Yeah.
Carrie finds another strike,
Yes.
so she is on 240 pace, 3690, 250 pace, my bad. And if she punches out, that puts her
Right.
at plus 64.
Yep. So she can get 48 here. And Krista, oh, that's Linda. Sorry, Linda. 96 to 26.
Carrie's calling out her name. Unfortunately, didn't get it.
Still in the 240s.
Yep, she shoot 247.
Yeah.
So that'll put her plus 53.
Nice. I think that's going to advance.
It might.
So we got one cemented in. Linda, try to get it. Nope, got a knock out.
Yeah, unfortunately, she gave it a good
95.
run.
Spare strike 15.
It's
Still going to be a minus.
Yeah, it's going to be a slim chance. So she'll go for her spare. Miss that. Interesting. So Carrie shot 247. That puts her for a total of plus 53.
Awesome.
Okay. Angie comes high for a 3.
Linda converts the spare.
So she can shoot 215, and that would take her to minus 23.
For Linda.
Yeah.
Shannon. Oh,
Oh.
5'7",
Oh.
4'9" for
4-9.
Krista.
Ouch.
Linda might back into this.
It's possible. So the ladies move over to 30,
31, 32. And they'll finish with 29 and 30. Linda finishes with a big 4. So that puts her at 211.
So minus 27.
Okay. Shannon's giving a run.
Oh,
Got one.
Krista shoots 161. That's minus 39. And we said she gets how many pins?
Who's that? Krista?
Krista?
Gets 11.
So
61, 72
minus 23 for Krista.
total. Okay, so
Yeah.
is Linda ahead of her?
Linda is just below her.
Okay.
Minus 27.
So right now it's 22 to get in.
Minus 22 to get in.
And Dana, she was at plus what?
34.
So as long as she doesn't shoot 170, she should be okay. But it's getting slimmer. Here comes Shannon.
Shannon with a ball change.
Leaves a 7.
Man.
Ooh, it's getting tighter.
Yeah,
It
just a
is
little
getting
bit.
tight.
Looks like Dana made a ball change. Looks like she went to an eternity.
Got a spare.
So Dana can punch for 31, 91.
Good spare there for Shannon.
Looks like we got all the seniors starting to come over here. And
Let's
huddle up
take a look.
against us.
They're looking at
Whoa, whoa,
see what's
whoa,
going on with the
hey.
women down there.
Don't worry about the women. I put money on the women all day long. I ain't scared. All right, we got Dana coming up in the 9th, working on a spare. Finds a
Nice.
strike, so she's on pace to shoot 191. If that's the case, that
Should be
enough
enough.
for her.
That would put 2 in. Michelle's going to be in. That's 3. So then it leaves 1 spot.
It's a good shot. Yep.
Okay.
So as we look at it right now, unfortunately, it doesn't look like. Let's see.
It's going to be the battle of Canfield and
Angie.
no, Angie's not going to have enough to get there. So it's Krista and Shannon.
Let me see. Well, not now, because Angie could have shot 34, and she was only minus 52. So
Oh, that would took her over the
that
top
would
of
have
them.
been at 18.
Oof,
Yeah, she had
okay.
a chance. Yeah.
Shannon leaves a 4-pin.
All right, so we're gonna have. Okay. Where did I learn how to spell? Is she an IE? Yep.
Shannon takes care of the spare.
All right, coming down the nitty gritty for these ladies here, starting the 10th. So I'm gonna say if Michelle at least marks in the 10th,
She should be
she'll
good.
be safe. Dana's gonna have to get at least a double, or at least
Or
a
spare.
strike.
No, because the spares is at 51, 61, 71. 71's going to put her close. You're right.
Yeah,
So she would
needs at
need a
least-
strike here.
Yeah, she needs a strike. First ball on the 10th.
Okay, here we go.
This looks like a good shot.
Okay, I think we have our second person in.
Yep. So we're gonna have Carrie, Michelle.
And all right,
I
there we
believe
go.
Dana's gonna be in there, and then let's see,
Between Canfield and Krista, because Krista finished that,
minus 23.
and Shannon coming in was at plus or minus +2, right?
Shannon was +2 or -2. So 84, 14 because she gets 4 pins. So if she shoots 214, that's 218. That's +20. So yeah, she needs to fill the
No.
10th.
Shannon's only got 131.
I'm
Menini's the
looking-
164,
oh,
so
my bad.
she's got 51. She can get the 81, which put her -19, plus the -2 puts her at -21.
It's -4.
She was at -4.
She gets 4 pins.
No,
No, she
well,
gets 2 pins. You're right. Never mind. Never mind. So she was -2 for Shannon.
and then 81 takes off another 17. So 17 put her at 15. So she needs a double.
Okay. And then that will put her in.
Yes.
Okay. Michelle shoots 216, 217.
17,
So
yep,
that's
she's
plus
good.
17, so that's +35. So +53 for Carrie, +35 for Michelle.
Biggest shot right here. Gotta have the first one. Oh.
Man, and she has not missed the pocket since
No.
she made that ball change.
All right, here's 10 there, spare. Puts her at 170 minus 30, minus 28.
So minus
28
28, that's
plus
minus
2,
30.
22. 26 is what's the best she could finish at.
She's already minus 2.
I thought she was plus 2.
Minus 2.
Oh, so yeah, she'd be minus 30, so she's done. So it's going to be Krista,
So it's going to be Carrie, Michelle,
Dana,
shoots
and Krista.
191, so that puts her at plus 23 for Dana. And then it's going to be Krista Cone.
Yeah.
So that is your top 4 right there. Carrie Anders with plus 53, Michelle Malley with plus 35, Dana Osick with plus 23, and Krista Cone at minus 23. So,
Barring us having very bad math.
yeah, so don't quote us on some of those numbers, but we've visually seen what's freaking.
Exactly. We're assuming we can add a little bit, but
I mean,
stranger things will happen.
We are bowlers. Come on now.
All right, Shannon finished 168. And then we have Manini. She can finish at 14.
Carrie.
Oh,
All right, that's a good enough for Carrie.
204. It's not going to be enough for her.
No, that'll drop her down to minus 48.
Okay. So barring we are 98% sure that it's going to be,
I'm going to say we 100%.
I'm going to say 99.9. And strange things happen.
Yeah, strange things have happened, but I don't think it's going to be that strange.
That's true. We're going to total up some numbers.
And we'll be right back.
You got it. Okay, we're back. Second round elimination. Seniors, we're down to the top 9, which will consist of Greg Nerum, Ricky Bannister, Scott Sloan, James Polk Jr., Dwayne Stark, Vince Grime, Mike Diaz, Felix Garcia, and Dan Streeter, who shot 300 that round. So
He is Mr. 300 today.
yes. The women, I don't know what they're doing down here. They're just in a holding spot.
I don't know. They're just doing what they're doing. It's what they do.
Hold on one second. We'll get them started here in a second as well. They didn't tell you? All right, hold on one second. Okay, here come the women.
What's the holdup
I don't know. It's a good question.
for the women?
Yes.
What happened?
Therefore, they are getting ready to get started. There we go.
Linda made it, huh? So what
So
did we
did.
miss?
See, I told you that's why I go 99.9. I don't know how we.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
Let's figure that out real quick. Let's just double check. We'll be right back here. Okay, we got the official word. Carrie plus 53, Michelle plus 35, Dana plus 25, and Linda was minus 27. Krista was minus 31. So it is Linda, not Krista, that's in. So we have our 4. Looks like Michelle Malley's going to be up on 32. Dana is your C bowler. Linda is D. So that would make carry A. Nice shot there by Michelle. So carry started off with the spare. Michelle starts off with a strike. Dana comes up with light, leaves a 1-2. So out of this, 2 will advance, 2 will go home. Just 1 game. Okay, Dana does take care of the spare. Then we have Linda. Goes 7 out. Okay, Michelle up on 31, struck in the first frame. Looking for a double. Mixes them up and does get a strike. Okay, Carrie Enders up on lane 32. Nice shot. There's just a 10-pin. Linda looking to bounce back from the open. Linda opened the first frame. Comes up light there. Leaves the 1, 2, 4, 8.
All right. So I see we got that scoring correction fixed on our end.
Yes.
What happened there? Who
I
missed?
have no idea. Somehow, so Krista ended up at minus 31, and Linda was minus 27. So the minus 27 was right. So somehow, some statistician that we have here at the desk cannot add and messed up somewhere. I won't name names.
It's carpenter math. What do you expect?
Oh, there you go. As long as it's close, right?
With the kind of carpentry I do, yeah. No. So I'm just kind of wondering if, I don't know, just it makes me think that when we were trying to add all this up with the minus this, minus that, it probably got messed up somewhere.
Yeah.
So
It happens. That's why we double check everything.
well, that's why you don't take the commentary's words. That's why we have an official scoring desk. in the back.
Absolutely.
Yep. Tournament office.
Exactly.
'Cause if it was our case, hey, I win. You ain't even bowling. It's okay, I still win.
Okay, Dana gets a 9 count, leaves just a 2-pin. Ephraim is for the senior side.
Is he still bowling?
Yeah, he is out. Sorry. He is done. So he went out the last round. This round we have, again, Sloan, Greg Nerum, Ricky Bannister, James Polk Jr., Dan Streeter, Felix Garcia, Vince Grind,
Diaz.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay, there we go. All right, Carrie Enders. Nice shot there.
All right, got Michelle up on 32, looking to get 3 in a row. So basically, I don't know if Rob had said anything. It's basically 1 game and 2 top scorers move on.
Yes.
Go for a championship.
Leaves 4. Pins drop, so there's no carryover.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, in elimination like this, I think that's to me, that's kind of the best way, or one of the better ways.
Not just periodly. I mean, I've been in some tournaments where you got one guy just running away, and there's like, our pins drop. Nope. I'm like, well then,
What's the point?
exactly.
Exactly.
You know,
And that's the problem.
Yeah, you know, it's like you're forcing me to shoot 900 just to even come close to catching the leader. You know, I mean, to me that just doesn't seem right.
Correct. You want to make every one of the rounds as difficult as possible and keep concentration. Because if you're up by 500, you start sloughing off. You're like, I'm just taking a victory lap here.
Yeah, and the guy that just barely made it has no
No
chance
chance.
at winning.
Yeah.
You know,
So he's sticking around for nothing.
yeah. So you know, and to me, it's like, yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine. You go qualifying, then you do your semis, and then every round should always have pins dropped, regardless. I think so. So like that, everybody has a fair chance, no matter what. Nice shot by Linda.
Yeah.
But that could just be old school. But you know, nowadays it's hard to say. Just kind of glancing down there. Greg Newman picked up his 10-pin. Trying to see what we got.
We got Polk Jr., we got Sloan and
Stark.
Stark. So Stark's up now. Makes a nice shot there. Speaking of nice shots, Michelle labeled
that
that one.
chick?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
Carrie
man.
Enders ain't going anywhere.
She's like, give me this, give me this. That ball's hitting like a truck, as they say. Sorry, sir, don't bother the help.
Oh, wow.
All right, you know what? Next week or next month, we're going to have 2 more headsets. You'll be on there with us. We'll get you here, don't worry. Amateur. These guys are crazy.
They
I
are.
swear.
Zach has nothing but fun in his life.
Yes, he does.
Hey, Dana, spare.
She's on the spare train.
Yes, she is.
Oof.
Leads
I
a
don't know, you
9.
know, honestly, I still think
Or
that
10.
is not the right ball. I think she's got too much surface.
It's not looking good right now. Spares, an all-spare game is probably not going to get her advanced.
Not when 2 of the ladies are just striking at will, basically.
Yes.
And one of them is Carrie Anders.
Got another one. There you go.
Carrie's getting some carry.
All right, spares converted by Dana.
Hey, I got a fan out there.
You only one?
Hey, all I need is one.
That is true.
That's my niece. She says, "You sound good, Uncle."
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Apparently,
That's
she's
probably
never
just
heard
me.
anybody else.
Well, she's probably blushing right now. So
There you go.
that's my niece, London.
London.
Yeah.
Are all your nieces and nephews named after cities?
No, just London.
Okay.
So I only have 2 nieces. Shell finds another strike.
There we go.
So I got a niece, London, and then a niece, Mercedes, with a Z.
With a Z.
With a Z.
So one named after a great car and one named after a bad town.
Hey, she's a great kid.
No, I didn't say she was a bad kid. I said it was a
Well,
bad
you're
town.
wrong there because it's not a town; it's a city.
I'm ignoring you now.
Good luck with that.
Exactly. All right, see if Dana can figure this out.
You know, oh, she's trying, but London, Paris, London, it's the city, same
Exactly.
thing, is the city of love. And my London, she has a lot of love in her life.
So you're saying there's more love in Paris, London than there is in Italy?
yeah, as a matter of fact, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep going with that.
Oh, look, there's the other one chiming in now.
Exactly.
But to be honest, both my my nieces have a lot of love in them.
There we go. That's all you should have in life right there. All right, good spare for Dana. All right, Linda's going to give us an adventure here.
Uh-oh. What you
we're gonna
got
get
there?
this.
The 24810.
Yes.
Pin count is always key. There you go. I don't care unless you need something to win. Always get your count, no matter what.
Yep.
That's a lesson that I've learned the hard way plenty of times. You know,
Yeah, you don't want to come up short at the end of the game when you could have.
when you had 6 up there and you got 1 or 0, and all you needed was 2.
Exactly.
3 would have been more than enough.
Exactly. All right, Michelle. Doesn't
Uh-oh,
like it.
A little
Okay.
light. It's okay.
Left
Actually had a little footing issue, but
245. It's got the 8 out.
yep,
So there's no mashed potatoes in that bucket.
not at this moment.
Carry.
10 with Carrie.
Yep.
She looked like she got a lot on that one. I mean, you can see a lot when you have a side profile of the bowler, so.
So halfway through the game looks like it's in Michelle and Carrie's
Carrie?
hands. Yep. Linda's not. Well, she's got the 2 opens. That's the problem.
Yeah.
And then Dana just can't strike. She's clean, but she hasn't got a strike yet.
There goes Carrie. Yep. Good spare by
Oh,
Carrie.
yes.
So, yep, look, she made a ball change.
She did.
So I wonder if they're listening to me.
See what Linda does here.
Nice.
That was nice shot.
All right, let's see if this ball change makes a difference for Dana.
Oh, got it out late, but she
Is
does
that
strike.
no? Is that a strike?
Yep.
All right. All right.
7 fell a little late, but it did fall. So she's still in it, but she's going to need some more of those.
Yeah, I think the C and D player are going to pretty much need most of them.
And
So-
still a little bit of help.
Yeah. Either way.
A and B are looking pretty good right now. Here's Carrie on 31. Oh, ooh, that comes on light.
Are we
beneath the
finding a
bucket.
light spot over there all of a sudden or
Ooh,
what?
Look out now.
I don't know.
We got a full bucket there.
That looks good.
Got it.
Nice.
All right, Carrie's going to need to convert this bucket.
Oh,
chops
that
at
is
least
the
2.
wrong time to do that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Gets
at
her-
least it's still a little early, but late. So
Yeah,
late but
142
early.
and a 7.
So we'll do 72. She's gonna shoot 232. The way I see it is they just got to stay ahead of the 2 bottom bowlers at the moment.
Yes.
At the moment. Linda comes in
Linda,
live for
yep.
2. All right, see if Dana can double up.
She does. She can get to 35.
Can't see from here.
She's got 95 in the 5th.
25, 55. Yeah, she can get to 45.
45.
Carrie can get to what, 32?
Mm-hmm.
Michelle, can't see what she has.
She's got 136 in the 6th.
So
66, 96, 26, 56.
she can go 250. Okay.
And Linda is, it's like 100 or 101. Good shot there by Michelle.
Now, anybody who wants to argue that women can't bowl, I'm telling you, man, we're gonna have to have words.
Have you seen this one, Bull?
Have you seen any of these women bowl?
That's true.
That's what I'm saying, man. Any of the women.
Exactly.
Ooh, somebody get the smackdown.
What is going on back here? All right, Carrie leaves the 2-8.
I like it.
You think you're funny, don't you?
She got me laughing.
Oh, that's easy. That's because I view content as either good or bad, and I don't cater to poor comedy.
Poor comedy, he says.
Yeah, you're like a,
What, amateur?
well, yeah, it is amateur hour. You get booed in the Apollo. That's before your time. You don't know anything about the Apollo. It was hilarious. Older people were laughing all over the place. Trust me.
They're sitting there with one eye open like, what did he just say? What?
Exactly.
All right.
Linda makes her spare.
Carrie made her spare. She had the 2-8. So Dana's up looking for 3 in a row. She can punch for 245, I believe we said.
Yes.
She got that one wide, a little bit of a washout. So it looks like she left the 1-2-10. So ideally, you want to get the ball to the left side of the head pin. Let the ball take out the 2 pin, and the head pin hopefully take out the 10. So.
All right, Dana.
Dana goes for it. She's come up
Gets
a little bit
to-
short, so
Puts Dana
she's
at
definitely not out of it yet.
150 in the 8th. Still is 210.
82-10, yep. So, I mean, she's still got a chance.
Yes, she does. Carrie can get the 62, 92, 22. That's light.
Wow, I think they're starting to see something on that left lane
Yes.
there. That is very interesting. Let's go to a full view on 5 while the cameras get moved around.
Absolutely. Okay, Michelle.
Looks good. Is that a no? Nope, 7
Nope.
pin.
Yep.
Yeah. It's hard. It's got a bad angle over here.
It is. All right, Carrie looking to make the spare.
Comes up a little short.
So she's at.
Foundation frames are not looking good so far.
She can only max out at 197.
She's 190 now. All right, Michelle just needs to make her spare, and I'm gonna let's see where's she at. I can't see her score.
She's clean. She is at
What was that?
185 in the 8th.
85 in the 8th, so she's gonna move on.
Yeah, she's-
Definitely moving on. So she's gonna be bowling for a title.
So it's
Depends on the other 3 ladies now.
it's
So
between Dana and Carrie, looks like. Dana comes in high, leaves a 4 pin. And Dana has actually control, especially if she makes a spare. Puts her at 160, but with a spare going into the 10th versus 167 of Carrie and an open.
looked like Linda just stoned to 7.
She
Yep.
did.
I don't know what that would have done for her game.
Even if she struck there 40, 70, 200, she could have gave it a run a little.
Yeah, I'm
little
just
bit
saying
of a
she
run.
was close.
Okay.
I think they're all pretty close. So, yeah. What does
So,
Carrie have? Carrie has
67 and
so she'll go
9th was an
97.
open. Yeah.
Okay.
So Dana has control here. She can't
So
get shut out.
Dana can go what? 210.
Yes. Or no. 70 would be 200.
So 200. So yeah, Linda needed that strike.
Yes, she needed that to
So-
be there, and Carrie needed. If Carrie had made a spare there, she couldn't been shut out. But now
So
it flips for Dana.
yeah. So for Michelle, just any, we'll just say any good count.
Yeah.
Any good count, she's good.
Yeah. She just
Doesn't
can't throw
matter
the ball
what
in
it
gutter
is.
twice.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
There we go. There we
better
go.
count than to do that. So Michelle's in definitely.
Yep, she's
Carrie
in.
needs to punch to shoot 197 to put some good pressure on Dana.
Yes.
And I can't see what Linda's got going over there.
Linda's got only 148.
Oof.
So best you can do is 78.
Yeah.
So that's not going to be enough. Carrie gets the first one in the 10th.
Yep.
She gets all 3, gets 97, puts pressure on Dana to make
Yep.
make a shot.
She needs a double.
Yep.
If she gets all 3. I think either way she gets this next strike, Dana's going to have to double.
Yes, she's going to
Either
need
way.
at least the very first one. Because if she gets the first one in a spare, it's a 70-90. So if she gets this, she would need a double.
Yep.
If she gets a spare here, Dana still needs to strike the first ball.
Okay.
So no matter what, Dana's going to have to strike that first ball.
Look at that. Look at
Bang,
that.
bang. Nice. There's
So
two.
basically forces her to double.
Yes.
Get
'Cause
your
she's gonna-
count.
Yeah, she's going to be in the 90s.
Yeah, because what did we say she can shoot 210?
97. And then
No,
Dana
no.
can shoot 210. Or,
210.
yeah, 210.
Okay, so basically, no, I think she's only going to need, no, just any mark on the 10th, basically strike.
No, because she goes 9. Yeah, because if she goes 9, it's only going to give her 69, 79, plus 9 and spares 80 or 89, 99. So, yes, she needs a mark in the 10th. You're right.
Yeah, she needs a mark on the 10th. Any mark, basically.
Yes. Well, unless she loses a bunch of count first ball because she's on the spare.
But, oh, yeah, that's going to be key. So was she going to say, let's make her get a strike?
Exactly. Exactly. Because apparently our math wasn't good to begin with. Oh, 9.
right.
That's around
a good finish by Carey.
196 for Carey.
So it's in Dana's hand to move on or not.
Yes, it is. And Linda's just finishing up, trying to get herself out the way. It's a big shot. Okay, come on, Dana. Wow.
There's one.
There's
That's
no
all
better.
she
There's no
needed.
better mark than that.
I think that was our better lane anyway. I think the left lane was there.
Nope. She has the double because she gets a spare strike here. It's only 190.
See, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, she needed a double regardless.
Yes, she does need a double. You're right.
No, I did say that. No matter what, Carey just needed to. If Carey went strike spare, all she needed was a strike.
But
But
the
she
double,
doubled.
She needed the
Yeah,
double.
she needed the double.
Okay, here we go.
So she needs the double.
Yes. Anything less than this, a strike here, and Carey moves on. Oof.
Oh no.
Yeah, that went high. So even with the spare here, put Dana at 190. She's going to be a little short.
Yep. So your final is going to be Carey Enders and Michelle Malley going
Yes.
for a title.
And
I believe it is Carey's first title attempt,
Yes.
and it's going to be Michelle's second.
Second. Okay.
So,
Good bowling for Dana
yep.
and Linda. Okay. We'll be back in just a
Alright.
moment.
Yes, sir.
Okay, starting our round 3 elimination. We're in the finals for the women. The seniors are in their top 4. Winner of this will advance to their finals. So for the seniors, looks like we got Diaz and Polk and Sloan. Oh, and we have Felix Garcia and Dwayne Stark. And one will be getting started here shortly. Again, for the seniors, we have Scott Sloan, James Polk Jr., Mike Diaz, Stark, and Felix Garcia.
Oh, we only got 5 for the seniors, huh?
Yep, and they're going to cut to the top 3, I do believe.
What is up with that? Thought you would have went like 9, 6, 3. Just making sure. You like that? Here. Yep, do I got you tied up there? Not bad. All right, so here we go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ladies are up.
We have Carrie Anders versus Michelle Malley for our championship.
Felix doubles there.
He does. Okay, Michelle's going to start.
Okay, a little weak on the 10 there. It's okay.
Okay.
All right, actually, I'll be right back.
All right, Dwayne Stark's going to take a re-rack. Okay, Stark gets a strike there. And again, they're not bowling against each other, just getting to the top 3. Whereas the ladies, this is their finals. There's 2 remaining. So whoever has the high score is your champion. Carrie starts off with a 4-pin. All right, Stark comes in high, leaves the 6-10. Again, while we have a couple minutes here, I thank everybody here at Centennial Lands. Great facility. They just did a huge remodel. New seating, flooring, tables, carpet. Place looks phenomenal. Thanks to Don, Frank, Donna, as well as their staff, led by the incomparable Keisha. Does a phenomenal job. Felix started off with a double. Just looking for a third. Felix leaves just a 4-pin. Carrie Anders looking to pick up her 10. And she does. Okay, Felix does take care of a spare. Michelle, spare the first frame. Gets a strike there. So Michelle does take the lead. Felix comes in high there, leaves Greek Church. Michelle Malley gets a double. So Felix starts off with a double, 9 spare Greek Church. Got Sloan looking down a little bit. He starts off with a spare, open spare. James Polk strike, spare, spare. And Diaz with a double and a spare. Carrie Enders, 8-10. Carey gets an open there. Stark with a strike in the fourth. Carey comes in light, leaves just a 7. Stark strikes there, gives him a double. Comes in high, leaves just a 3-pin. I'll switch over for a second to watch Sloan. Polk and Diaz. Sloan gets 2 there. Michelle Malley, 129, looking for a 4-bagger. Leaves just a 10. Okay, Diaz with a nice shot there. Gives him a double. Michelle does take care of her spare. Carrie Anders, 310, baby split.
All right, I'm back. Whew, got to come and get my heart rate down a little bit.
All right.
She got me nervous over there.
Sloan trips to 10 out late. Carrie gets 1. So Carrie Anders ball great all day. Just right now, just ran into a pair that's
I mean,
having some struggles with.
She's making some good shots. I know why she did what she did on the right lane. So she's trying to get that ball to face up just a little bit more. And unfortunately, the ball kind of checked a little early. So I think if she makes that same move on the left lane, it'll be okay. She'll get the result she's looking for. Yeah, I had to step away for a minute, man. Yep.
Oh, got the 10 out late. Leaves just a 7. Okay, Diaz takes care of his spare over there on 22.
Good spare.
Absolutely. So Carrie's sitting on 72 and a 5th. Looks like Carrie's going to do a ball change when she comes back.
Ooh. All right.
All right, Michelle.
Guess I'll be right back.
She leaves 8-10. Okay, Michelle needs to get 1 here. Okay, she does take care of 1. So Michelle's now at 126 and a 6th. Yeah, Michelle is going to be up on 29. All right, Michelle Malley leaves just a 7. Okay, Carrie Anders, 7th frame, lane 30. All right, gets those to go. 92 and a 6th. Michelle has 126. Michelle's working on a spare. Carrie's on a strike. Scott Sloan with a nice shot there. Carey comes back with a double. So 7th, 8th frame, Carey is struck. Let's see the response Michelle has here. Leaves just a 7-pin. Michelle bounces back, nice shot. Mike does take care of his spare. Got Sloan up on 21. Okay, Michelle leaves just the 10. Carrie Anders can max out at 212. Michelle takes care of the spare. Michelle can get to 216. Okay, Carrie. He's got another one there.
Just gonna make her work.
Absolutely. Don't want anything given to you.
Nope. So right now, Michelle's got a 4-pin lead going into the 10th.
Carrie can max out at 212. Michelle gets 216. Yeah.
Yep. So either way,
She can't get shut out.
nope.
But this is a big one right here.
Yeah. Depends on this left lane. Ooh, she got the 10 to carry.
Nice.
So.
Got the 10 to come out late.
Yeah, I was just making a comment down there about the left lanes with the women's that they bowled today. It just seemed to be weird.
The left.
Yeah, because they bowled on 25 and 26. Left lane got weird. 27 and 28, left lane was on fire.
Exactly.
They went down to 31 and 32. Left lane started to get squirrely over there, and then I kind of see it over here too. So, I mean, great ball change.
What are
by
they doing
Carey.
to the left lane over there?
Dude, I don't know, but whatever it is, it ain't liking these women players. Maybe it's just a small test, I guess. I don't know.
Carrie.
Ooh, all right.
Got the mixer.
So forces Michelle a double in the 10th.
Yes, it does.
All right. What a great ball change by Carey. And what a way to make some shots, too. So, in my opinion, Michelle will be finishing on her better lane.
Okay.
So,
Okay. This is just basically count. Doesn't
Count,
really
yeah.
mean much of anything.
No, because Michelle has to double
Yeah.
regardless. And it depends on her count too.
Yes.
So
So, okay,
nice.
good finish.
Last 6 for 212.
Yes, nice finish.
Michelle needs the first 2. And I'm gonna say, come on, sweetheart, you got this. Been there, done that.
Absolutely.
She got it. Make a good shot. That's all you can do.
Absolutely.
Just make a good shot.
She got the first one. Oh, comes in high.
She got a little high.
Yeah,
Oh well,
6-10.
it's all right.
All right. So your winner is going to be Carrie Enders.
First time winner.
Yes, it is.
Excellent.
Bowled well.
Yep. Congrats all
Absolutely.
the ladies. They all
Yes.
bowled well today. So.
No doubts about it. And it's good to see the numbers. So I think there was 30 women today.
30 women today.
I think so.
Wow.
So they are.
Is that
come
the
on
most?
out.
Is that the most?
I think 32 or 35 has been the most.
Still close enough.
Yes. Keep coming.
Yeah, keep coming out here, ladies.
Absolutely. Everyone can compete. We had.
Have some fun with these ladies.
Yes. All right. For the senior side, looks like Diaz is going to advance. A was Scott Sloan. What's Scott finish at 2-0?
203.
And Stark is going to finish. Okay, so that'll be your finalists on 23-24. Here in just a moment.
Just one
First,
second.
we'll finish this out really quick. Again, congratulations to Carrie Enders, first place finish. Michelle, no
Yeah,
doubts
she-
about it, second
she
place.
Had a great game, yeah.
And this
Carrie.
is a heck of a confidence builder for both of them.
Yes, definitely.
They
so.
both can bowl, and they just are now concede that they can bowl.
Yep. What do you know? Field ball. Oh, I was gonna say. Field ball always carries.
Absolutely.
Excellent.
So great bowling by the two ladies. All right, don't leave us. We got the finals of the seniors here in just a moment.
And we'll be
Right back. Absolutely. Okay. Our finals were our seniors. Dwayne Stark, Mike Diaz, Scott Sloan. So our finalists for our seniors. Again, our Diaz, Sloan, and Stark. Diaz starts off with an open.
Winner take all?
Yes.
Winner take all.
So whatever you bowl this round will determine first, second, and third.
Nice.
Be right back.
All right, so yeah, Diaz go up there, leave a 397, I believe it was. Got 2. Now you got Scott Sloan getting ready to come up. Sloan comes in a little light for a 7-pin.
So Stark's the only one that starts off with a strike. So Sloan gets a spare.
Diaz strikes
Mike
after
comes
he's
back with
open.
it, yep.
Stark's going to double, or
I-
looking for a double.
You can see Diaz going open sheet.
Oof.
Stark looking for a double. Take a nice lead. Oh.
Okay, so Sloan's 1-1.
Yes.
Diaz is 1.
Yep.
And Stark has none.
I don't believe so.
I don't think so either. So you got one looking for his first title, and you got a couple of title holders as well. So
Absolutely. I think Mike's got a few of these. He's been bowling this for a long time.
yeah, I think we're going to Sizzler tonight.
Absolutely.
We going Sizzler.
Okay. Stark takes care of his spare. So technically, Sloan with a strike here could take the lead.
Oh,
Oh, yeah,
a 7-10. Interesting.
It's the one thing he could not. Wow. Okay.
I mean, as bad as the lanes are starting to shape up, I can't see that kind of a light hit leaving a
No,
7-10.
7-10.
Yeah. But I don't know, man. That's bowling
Usually
for
it
you.
happens to me.
He goes
Yes,
Diaz for the double.
What did I tell you was going to happen there?
Hey, it's only 2. Really. It's only 2. But yes, I definitely put my
Problem
money
is
on that.
that dude knows how to win.
Yeah.
This is none of this is phasing him.
Nah, he don't care. He
Absolutely.
only cares about what he's doing, and that's the way it
I'm gonna
should
say
be.
the same thing for Sloan too. I mean
Yeah.
Stark. I don't know him as much as I know those two, but those two aren't affected by any of this.
No. And I agree. Stark's a strong player.
Yes.
So he's a very well-known player down south.
All right. Thank
Thank
you.
you, Mr. Efren.
Absolutely.
Enjoy. We'll see you on the next one, if not sooner. Okay. All right, here comes Stark working on a spare. Goes strike spare.
Oh.
Ooh, flat 10.
Uh-oh.
Interesting.
All right. So we're still everybody's still in those.
Yeah. It's crazy.
You can have it open and you're okay.
You're still good. You're
no
still
problem.
good. I mean, we just seen it with the women's match. I mean,
That's
Carrie's
true.
game. I mean, Michelle looked like she was going to dominate and just take it all over. Carrie went spare, open, spared in the 6, made a ball change and off the sheet. So that just goes to tell you, just because you're having a bad game doesn't mean you can't have a good game. So
That is true.
been there, done that.
And it's all on how you finish.
Yeah.
I mean, you can start off. I mean, unless you start off with the front 9 opens, you got to just give yourself a chance to finish at the end.
That's very true.
There
Very
we go.
true. You know, but give yourself a little chance.
Correct. All right, Sloan comes back with a strike.
All right, Diaz is up on 24, looking to triple up. Goes to the powder bag. I like it. Takes his time.
Absolutely.
And I don't know if we put any shout outs to Centennial today. That's where we've been today all day. So
Yes, absolutely. Again, this place is Nice shot
You know
there.
what I've
One of the
noticed
best.
with Diaz is when he lets that ball go and he immediately starts walking right, it's 99.999
Gonna be nuts.
a strike.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's no doubt about it.
Yes. To show you how great this place is running is, as soon as somebody leaves the table, somebody's there to clean it.
And that's where that customer service comes in. That's where
Absolutely.
that what we were talking about earlier, where you don't so much cater, but you take care of her.
No, you should be carrying them bags out. How about that?
to carry all the bags out.
With a soda. Oh,
It is. That is a lot of soda. And you can get a refill too.
no, actually they're $1.50 for a refill.
Really?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what I said.
That is.
Well, it was funny because when I went up there and got my refill, I could have swore because the soda's like $4.50, and I could have swore she said $3.25 for a
For the
refill.
gotcha.
And I'm like, what? I was like, I don't think I need a soda.
Yes.
Yeah. So we were just. He
I
does.
know, but he just 7-10.
Yeah. So, yeah.
Nope. Oh,
Yep.
and Sloan just missed that one. That's it.
So-
Go ahead and cancel that one.
Can we take down the farthest one?
Nope.
This one. You can take this one. No? Oh, goodness gracious. Always got to be difficult.
That's what I'm here for.
Oh, my goodness.
All
All
right.
right. Okay, watch. Let me see. When he lets this go and he starts walking right, you can put a 4-bagger up there.
Here we go. Nope. Yep. Okay.
I was going to bet $1 too.
So we had a 7 count there. The 369.
So right now, Diaz is up by 22 pins up on Stark and 35 on Sloan. So he's got a 22-pin lead.
Takes care of the spare. That open in a 4th for Sloan could be very costly,
Could
especially
very well
that
be
single
costly,
pin
yeah.
spare.
Yeah, usually those are the death killers on you.
Yeah. Sloan's a very good spare shooter.
Stark.
There you go. He ain't going anywhere.
Nope. So, do you go with the no fear bowler or do you go with an experienced player?
I go with a no fear bowler or experienced player. Wouldn't that be the same type of bowler? If I have the experience, I don't fear anything.
Well, yes and no, but
Usually, if you're not experienced, you're gonna have to fear because you don't know what the how to either get there or
then that's
you're
kinda
thinking
where
about the
I'm
other
at.
things.
Yeah,
Yeah.
thinking about
So-
the other things. So, like, not to knock on Dwayne, he's a
Yeah.
very great bowler. Very,
Absolutely.
but I would put him in that situation where he's going to try to make every shot he can and hope that it's enough, which
Exactly.
is not wrong at all. But then you're going up against the national title holders, this and that. But that doesn't mean you have to be afraid of them.
No, absolutely not.
Because they're human just like you.
Absolutely. There
See,
you
look, he's walking right. I told you.
there you go.
So
Absolutely.
I root for every guy that bowls and every girl that bowls.
Absolutely.
So,
I mean, I
I
have
will take
respect
the
for
underdog.
everyone.
Yes, I will definitely take the underdog, but 9 times out of 10, the experience is always going to win.
Yeah, more than likely.
You know?
Absolutely. Because been there, done that. It's,
Yeah,
and that's why the other argument we've had for years was what is harder to win? Especially back in the day. The U.S. Open used to be super tough. I'm not saying it's easier now, but it was brutal back in the day with all those entries.
Get it?
Like 500 entries and everything else.
Double by
So-
Stark, yeah.
Would winning U.S. Open or the tournament champions be harder? And I've always argued that tournament champions, even though the field is smaller, all those guys have won. They know how to win. It's not like you get easy shot at it.
Yeah, I can see that, and I would go with the Open because the Open, well, back in the day, used to be for
So
any
many.
and everybody.
Absolutely.
So that's where you have the players that have been there, won this, break the lanes down a certain way. Then you have your somewhats break them down a different way. Then you have players that are doing it for their first time, break them down another way. So technically, you're breaking down a pair of lanes 3 to 4 different ways. So to me, that would tell me that it's a little bit harder to win the U.S. Open, because if you can get through qualifying, chances are you're going to get through match play and then hopefully make a TV show and go.
Absolutely. We'll ask
Look at that.
Mr. That's true. So we have a question for. I have a question for you. In your mind, what do you think is tougher to win? The U.S. Open back when it was open field, or the Tournament of Champions? True. However,
And that's what I was saying,
But
to where the open field,
my
the
argument-
pairs getting broke down 4 or 5 different ways.
correct. But once you get past those rounds, when you get to the finals, it's going to be a little easier because now you're getting players who can play. The problem or the reason why we say the Tournament of Champions is this: is even starting from gate one, everybody's already won. They all know how to win. So it's not like you're going to get some slouches out there that you're going to be able to cut the field in half and say, okay, well, I can eliminate half of them already.
Well, yes and no, but yeah,
That is true.
yeah. And, you know, and sometimes the Tournament of Champions is you just have to win one PBA title, whether it's regional
True. That's
or
still
whatever.
There's some.
So, and I mean, not to knock anybody who wins a PBA title, whether it's in regional or tour stop. I mean, sometimes it can still be a little intimidating for those one-time title holders as well. So,
True.
you know, so it depends, and they may start seeing something different. You know?
I agree. I'm going to my grave with that one.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, because
I think he's past his prime.
yes, my prime is way back. Actually, yes, that is my goal this year. Oh,
the
I would never
seniors?
bowl in there, man. That was.
I love Highland Park.
Absolutely.
I don't care what anybody says.
No, actually, my schedule this year is going to include the Senior Masters and Senior U.S. Open.
Look, he's walking right.
Yes. All right.
Always a
Drive
pleasure.
safe going home. Absolutely. Drive safe.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Be good. Always be
Don't
good.
forget- what are you cooking for dinner tonight?
Unfortunately, I think you're in that doghouse.
Zach. Okay. Let's see. Mike, 7-pin. Still got a nice command here. He's the only one that's clean. No, Mike opened in the first. Sorry.
Yeah, Mike opened the first.
So-
Stark just had a 4-9.
Mike's sitting at 155 in the 7th with a spare in the 8th.
Let's
Sloan is at 110.
200, 1690.
224 for Stark if he strikes out.
Ooh.
Oh, well, we got a 5-pin there.
So I'm going to go out on a limb and say that
Diaz is winning.
Diaz is going to win. And now it's a battle between Stark and Sloan for second.
And I'm going to take the dude who's buying. I'm going to take Sloan is going to come back and come in second.
You going to do that?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to take Stark.
Because I think out of these last 5 strikes, Sloan's going to get 4 out of 5.
Okay, I can feel that. And I'm also going to go
Good
with
job,
the simple
Stark.
fact that Stark has not lost the pocket. So
True, he just can't knock down 10.
I had a cousin just show up here.
Is
I
that
guess she's
London?
No, this is my cousin Isabel, or
There you
Bella.
go.
So
Bella, there you go.
she's probably up here just coming to have some fun. A little
There you
open
go.
play bowling. How are you doing? Yes.
There's
Coming
our
up here to have some fun. So
first one for Sloan.
yeah. So
Told you, 4 out of 5.
okay. So
Diaz has just got to stay.
pretty much clean.
Yeah.
So
And actually, he could open and then spare. It'd be okay.
Don't say that. I swear, bro.
All right, we'll see where he goes with this one. Got it. Nope,
Ooh.
short.
Yeah, we're
That
kind of
ball
wondering
never
that
turned.
too.
Okay, left-hander bucket.
So that puts him even if he's marked here, he gets 3. That's 180. He can shoot 200. Let's see, 40, 70. So if he opens
3,
and
5,
strikes
6.
out, that's 200. Sloan can shoot 200, and Stark can shoot 14.
Okay,
Alright,
that's
so-
about done it right there.
Yeah. So let's see, 54, 84. So Stark needs
All of it,
at least 3. 9th, first 2, and the 10th.
and some count.
Yep. No, actually, no. He just needs that because the best Sloan
Oh,
can do
this
200.
shut slow now. I thought you were about to give Diaz a run here.
Well, that too. Nice.
There's one. Maybe we counted Stark out a little earlier.
I don't think I did. That's why I asked that simple question, you know. The no fear bowler and just go out there and bowl this game, or do you go with the experience?
I'm always taking experience.
I feel you too, you know.
It's just the nature of the beast. Been there, done that. You know exactly what to expect and
Yeah.
what to do to get to where you need to go.
You know, but I've also had that bite me in the butt too. So
That's true. Sometimes you can overthink it a little bit, make bad decisions. There's the second one. Tutu's getting at least 4 out of 5 here.
So Diaz basically he needs a strike and
84-14.
fill the 10th.
Yeah. So Mike here will finish first. So whatever he does.
Ooh, okay. So we've got some action going now.
Yeah, we do. Spare strike puts him at
210.
210. So Stark could go around him.
Yep, Stark would need a double on the 10th.
Wow.
Plus count.
Yeah, I told you not to count Dwayne out.
Man, sometimes I gotta tell you. It's always great to see first-time winners, man.
That is true.
It's
That
always
is true.
great.
All right, Mike takes care of the spare.
See, and if we've been watching today, the women and the seniors here, what I'm taking out of this is that you just never quit.
No,
Do
you can't.
not quit.
Absolutely.
I don't care if your opponent's got the front 5 or 6, you're not out of it.
No.
Because something simple can happen, like an errored shot, miss spare, a bad break of a split, something. And all you got to keep doing is just stay in the pocket,
Absolutely.
making your
Sometimes
shots.
it comes to you.
Yeah.
210 for Mike. Stark is in control of his own fate here.
Yep. This is Starks to win or lose.
Yes, it is. He's going to need 2.
And I'm going to say he's on his better lane, 'cause I don't think he's like that right lane.
There's the first one.
Oh, good
Woo!
shot.
There we go.
Have we ever had a tournament where we had 2 first-time winners?
The very first one.
Well, besides the first
No,
one.
I'm joking. I'm messing around.
You can't get one by this guy, can you?
Absolutely. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, thank you, appreciate
actually,
it.
I think, yes, because when we added the ladies in, they had a bunch of first-timers starting out.
Yeah.
So I'm sure we probably have one somewhere along the way. Stark, got him.
Ooh, look at
There
that.
it is.
Wow.
Wayne Stark takes on the title.
Wow.
All
Never
he needs
Give up.
No, absolutely.
All he needs is 7 pins.
Yep. He just can't Greek church.
Nope. 6 to tie, 7 to win, 5 to. Oh goodness.
Greek church, you might want to leave your stuff there and just walk home. So Diaz will finish in second. Nope, there's no Greek church there.
Nice. Look
Nice
at
way to
that.
finish.
Wow.
Dwayne Stark takes home the title.
That was awesome.
It
Two
was.
first-time winners
Yes.
going up against experienced players,
And
and they both fill and finish the game.
absolutely. Now they're battle tested.
Yep, they are battle tested and did what they have to do. So that was awesome.
Sloan gets a strike there. And actually what caused Sloan, again, was that miss. The 7-10 wasn't as nearly as painful as the single pin spare that he missed.
Well, not only that, but then you have that 7-2 in the middle of a string.
True.
That is one that will definitely take all the wind out of your sail.
True.
You know, because, I mean, right there you're already losing, what, an extra 20 pins? Give or take, yeah. I mean, you're losing 20 pins right there with that open on a double.
All right.
And there's nothing you can really do about that, you
No.
know? I mean, you make the shot and either goes with you or it doesn't.
Correct. And even if he covers that one up, he's in a much better position.
Yeah.
Now Stark's got not only one person he's got to think about, he's got to think about two.
Exactly.
I'm not saying that he wouldn't have won. You know, obviously, he didn't blink at all.
No.
He was like, hey, is this the best y'all got? I got something for you.
That's bad breaks is all it is.
Absolutely. All three of them bowled well. There we go.
And, of course,
no
ball
doubts
always
about it.
carries.
Absolutely. Again, congratulations to Dwayne Stark. Congratulations to Carrie Enders, as well as Michelle Malley coming in second. Coming in second on the senior side, Mike Diaz. And third, Scott Sloan. We appreciate each and everybody who watched today. We had fun. Thank you, Isaac, as always.
Sir. Yes, sir.
You can go home and rest your voice now.
I think I just need to rest my legs. Let's put it that way. So I guess we'll see you for the next telecast.
In a month.
Which is when?
It'd be the first weekend in January.
So basically the
not the first,
5th,
but
6th.
yeah, somewhere around
something
there.
like that. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So
In
it's not
Sweetheart
actually. You
Lakes,
know what? I
North.
might see you on the 17th down at Arapahoe. So
No, I got travel league that week, so
no
somebody else will be doing it. But I mean,
You
we'll
won't
be
be
there. But yeah,
yeah.
but
Okay.
I won't be there. That's what I'm shooting for. I may be there, but you never know.
Yeah.
Or else, if I don't, then you may be bowling travel league for me.
Come on, bro.
But there we go. All right.
Where's
thanks.
it at? Let me ask that.
Where is our travel? Oh, Highland Park. Exactly.
Well, you know what? Got two good centers, Arapahoe, Highland Park.
I know. On the very opposite ends of the spectrum.
One's 20 minutes away, one's an hour away.
Exactly.
We'll see when that bridge comes.
Absolutely. Thanks,
All right.
everybody.
Have a good afternoon, and talk to you soon.
You got it.
Neo Prison Media. Neo